What is up? What is up? I hope y'all are having a fantastic day, fantastic night, whatever it may be. It's time for us to continue our case. Now, I know might not be the biggest thing going on today. Might have the Super Bowl going on, and so if in case you see me looking over, like I might be bringing it up. Just not really gonna watch it. Just something I'm gonna probably keep a somewhat eye on. I got really no interest in either of the teams. It's just, you know, final game of the season and whatnot. But again, I hope y'all are having a fantastic weekend so far. Well, I guess I hope y'all had a fantastic weekend considering it ends in, you know, sadly a few hours. But I digress. It is time for us to continue. Now, I did look up, like I said, I did look up how long, like, Chapter 3 and Chapter 4 were, like, looked at it just to see basically how long I should be going for on each stream, like, if I were to go for this amount of time. Also, I need to sit up just a tad. And so the last chapter looks like, according to the, like, I just looked up how long is a long play of it. So I looked up, I didn't watch any of the footage, I just see pretty much the length of the video of whoever uploaded it. And it looks like the final chapter is about 8 hours, while this one is about 4. Given it's a long play, so it's probably gonna be a bit longer for me on both. And so I'm probably gonna do just chapter, like, I guess episode for this game. Episode 3 today. And then let me go double check something real quick just to see when the final thing would be. My mouse is flickering. That's always a good sign. That is a great sign, actually. It looks like, yeah, on the 10th will be that. So on Tuesday, I think that is. On Tuesday will be the most likely finale of it. It depends on how long we go here. I might start a bit of it today. Like, maybe do just an hour or two of it and then do the rest on Tuesday. But either way, without wasting any more time, let's just go ahead, go right into episode 3. Now, I saw none of this. Like, I immediately just on this screen, I just alt F4'd. And so, let's go ahead. Let me make sure also the save worked. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh, this thing is not going to end well. It reminds me of the, like, I already am feeling the vibes of that one dude in Red Dead Redemption, like the first one, where he's like, look at me, I invented a thing on how to fly, and he just dove off the cliff and just fell straight to his death. The one and only Maximilian Galactica. I mean, he looks like he just took, yeah, he looks like he can fly there. Does that say Merry Big Circus? I'm sorry, I would not do any of this. I could not be up that high. I give credit to, like, Circus LA performers and all that. They're nuts in terms of, like, how Very Big Circus. Okay. Like, I saw one video, I think it was Tom Scott learning how to tightrope, and just watching one dude, like, he hang down, like, upside down by his foot. Like, in no harness, no nothing, and he was, like, a good probably 20-30 feet in the air. Some people are just crazy. I mean, to be fair to me, I hate heights. Like, heights scare me. Like, anything higher than just a few feet, like, can start giving me, like, the EBGBs. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That one dude in the background, like, staring at us. Like, he's just staring us down. And that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Every time I hear the phrase Ring of Fire, I think of the Dragon Force, I think, cover. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Ring of Fire is a cover song of, you know, Ring of Fire. And I just keep thinking of that. Great song. Anyone hearing this should go listen to it. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. What, Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. We gotta send him on, what's that show's name? Penn and Teller Fool Us, I think is the name of it, or something like that. It's a Penn and Teller show where you just send him on there, see if you can fool them, and I think it's that. Magician No, a magician. Mr. Nick, what is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? Depending on who you ask, that is a very loaded question. Well, not loaded, but it really depends. I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. I disagree, personally. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. This looks like it could be a decent time. What's that one big circus called? The one, like the biggest circus in, I think at least the States. Crap, that is gonna bother me. It's like it's on the tip of my tongue. I cannot think of it. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karain Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. That's a very, like, both Maya and Pearls are very strong from recovering from what happened, considering they were both set up by one, especially for Pearls, considering it was her mother, trusted and loved, and then a just random person and used Maya's first channeling to deal with it. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. Oh yeah, I mean, that's impressive considering she didn't know how to do. I mean, that's one of the biggest feats of strength in this game, if not the biggest, is her running all the way from Karain Village to the, like, defendant's court. I really don't understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it. Really. Now, the thing is last Christmas, I was about to say I gave you my heart, but the brain worm just stuck there. But oh no, it's been probably 2 Christmases ago since the Edgeworth case. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you get to spend New Year's with your special someone. And the thing is, I really wish that was true, Pearl. I really wish. Given Von Karma's given Maya a run for her money. Not gonna lie. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it would turn out that way. Given that there's a chapter based like on this day and on this thing, I really doubt it. I don't know why that black screen made me realize that there's just a spot like in the middle of my monitor. I'm guessing from just me talking and accidentally just having something fly out. Like I don't know how long it's been there for because it's not been pitch black often. Now I just see it and I really want to get rid of it. But I kind of can't because I gotta turn the monitor off. I gotta do all that, and so it's just gonna be there this entire stream. It's gonna be bothering me the whole time. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Okay, we don't have that ringtone anymore. We don't got the ooh, I forgot the name of the song, but and even how it goes. But it was weird. It was like Halloween something. Not Halloween something. It sounded like it's something out here on Halloween. Oh, I didn't even get to say anything. It's terrible. Maya, perfect timing. I'm glad your terrible event perfectly timed my cleaning. Things are terrible here too, huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? I have to turn on the TV, Nick. And it doesn't matter which channel. The TV now is checking at the scene. Huh? What happened? We're here at Very Big Circus. Became the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The very big circus. That's right, the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Who was it? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Oh, he did it. I don't trust circus clowns or any of that. No offense to anyone that works in the circus, but I'm sure most of y'all are great people, but circus clowns ruin it for everything. They all scare me. Except for Circus LA performers that do it, you know, at the circus. Like, you guys are cool. What you do scares the hell out of me, but I do like his piercings. A popular magician who can fly the sky at will. He's definitely just on some thin string, right? Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. What? See there, you've got plenty of time to clean up your office later. I guess we don't have a choice but to take the case. It's just like Steel Samurai, where Maya's kind of like, no, you're doing it. I mean, she hasn't let us wrong yet. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one. I'm just a lawyer. I'm not a PI, even though they kind of make me do it. I kind of have to be a PI to prove my client's innocence in this awful court system that we have to deal with. Because the judge, I'm pretty sure he's a nice man. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. I mean, to be fair, neither do I. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal death with the sleight of hand. He would never do such a thing. Fabulous. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna have to hear a bunch of fabulous or fabulosos throughout this entire thing. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. I mean, at least he's saying it. What's with all this fabulous talk? How do you have cards in there? It's Max. Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, pick a card, any card. Call me sweetie. Nick. Is this what the ladies are into nowadays? I mean, to be fair, I mean, I know the answer for a lot of them. It's probably yes, to be honest. Well, I don't know if it's a lot of them. I know there's a good amount of people. I pick a card, this one. Oh, I accidentally skipped the Ace of Hearts. He got it. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it. I mean, that trick's not that hard to do, to be fair. I know how to do it. Well, I used to know how to do that one. The one that I knew how to do, like, the best was you pick a card, put it in the deck, and then bring it to the top and make it look like you're the one picking it out by putting down, like, 9 cards. You get to choose, like, which row, which column, and manipulate it that way. That's the trick I know how to do best. And it's similar vein, I think. What can I say? You stole one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. I mean, at least he's a smooth talker. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. I don't know what well, I know what he's accused of. I don't know who he killed, but he did it. You should let Nick pick a card. I really don't want to steal one of his hearts. I'm good. I'm personally not into that. I'm good. And you are? How silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Oh yeah, he killed someone. Or driver, whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want that one. So, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? That's what a visitor's room is. Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Absolutely fabulous. What about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. You better have an autograph on it then. I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was thinking about what I should have for lunch. I don't want to defend this dude. He did it. Shut porcupine head over there. Shower me if you're I don't like him. I don't like him. Like I said, whatever he did it. Like whoever they were accusing of killing, he did it. And I'm just saying because I don't like how he's acting. Absolutely fabulous. Yeah, absolutely cringe-inducing. I guess, can you tell me about what happened? Tell me what happened at Berry Big Circus. Last night the ringmaster was murdered. Oh yeah, he did it. You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Yeah, what did they question you about? Out of everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So, then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain. They just wanted to consult me on the matters. That's all. No, you're being formally charged. Like, you're being brought up on federal charges. They want your ass in prison. Nick, I don't think Max understands how yeah, you're facing possible death penalty, my man. I think I should shock him back into reality. I'll do that after I ask him about everything else. I think it'll be a good idea not to shock his system until, you know, we get the facts sorted out. Somebody could tell me a little bit more about yourself? If I don't want to be doing an accent for Max. I don't want to be voice acting him that much. Like, what he's saying. Like, I can do it. I just don't know if I should be doing it. They really should get to know each other better. Why don't she? I don't think she could come sit next to you. And plus, she's been back there a bit. Twice too many times. There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I can make this wall disappear. You've been using magic. What are you talking about? Anyways, well, you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's a Maximilian, you porky. Why is he so mean to me? People, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by Association of International Magicians. How do you... the Grand Prix of Magicians? Like, y'all all racing or just speed running how many tricks y'all can do? Also, I don't know if the Association of International Magicians is a real thing. It sounds like a real thing. It's an award that recognizes that I'm the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and bust, and it was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Why can't you say it was a fabulous day? That's incredible, isn't it? I'm certified the greatest magician in the world. No, I think that one blind dude that was on the Penn and Teller thing that I talked about earlier is one of the greatest magicians. Well, he might, I don't know if what he would do it would be called magic entirely. A lot of it is, well, sleight of hand is magic, but his, I don't know the right way to describe it. Like, if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Where it is magic, how it moves. It's incredible. Like, there's a lot of tricks involved, but the big thing is how he can just manipulate the cards right in front of your face. It's actually an insane, like, thing that that dude can do. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for the most modest magician. Tell me about, you signed an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? This dude, if he's like the greatest magician in the world, he should be working in Vegas. That's the long and short of it. You should do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You can't watch him. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. That's not true. Magic is so fabulous you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. That is kind of sadly true, even though I don't, I mean, I was about to say I don't go to the circus. I wouldn't go, which is probably why they're dying out. But they are becoming more of the thing of the past, I think. There's not, I don't know any travel-y, actually it's Ringley, I think is the circus I was thinking of earlier. Like Ringley, I think that's the only traveling circus I know of, if I'm saying it right or thinking of the right thing. Anything else, like, I don't know why, I just got reminded of medieval times. I wonder if that place is still around. I went to it once when I was like, probably not old enough to remember really anything about it besides watching people like hit each other with gigantic lances. I do remember that. That's about all I remember. I wonder if that place is still around. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why I signed the contract. Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. That, no, I think they're still gonna fail. Just give it a few more years, Max. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it wonderful, sweetie? I made all the crusty circus performances obsolete. I mean, you just do what most magicians at circuses do. But I kind of like the circus performances. I guess now you can tell me about your meeting with Russell, because now we got a shock into your system that, dude, you are facing possible death penalty. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What'd y'all talk about? Things that aren't for your ears? Oh, he did it. He 100% did it. Yeah. Maya, would you please ask him? What'd you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk. Really. We were just having a chat about my salary. I doubled down that he did it. When money's involved, he definitely did it. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? You already signed the contract. You can't just do that. Like, you could ask for a raise, but if they deny it, you already signed the contract. It sucks. You're bringing in more money than what you're currently like being paid for. Like, the percent of money that you're bringing in is not the same. But that's why you're bringing up the next contract negotiations. If you can't negotiate it, you could possibly do maybe a holdout for better pay and risk like legal stuff going on. But at the end of the day, you did sign the exclusive contract. Yes, that's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Oh, Oh yeah, I forgot about the system, even though I just did it. Like, oh, he has a lot of blocks. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Well, that man's a liar. Like, that dude is a liar. I guess there's nothing really I can do. Move. I guess I have to just... I guess I have to do this and talk to him and see what he does. I just send him to the lying hell dimension. What do you got to say for yourself? Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month contract. Oh, only 6 months. I guess it's like an extension or something. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? I could see that visually that you're lying. Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Not really. I should go investigate. How can I gather more clues? I guess do I just go back to the Wright & Co. law offices? No. Move. I don't have any proof that he did anything. Am I just supposed to present my lawyer's badge? Because that wouldn't make any sense, right? Like, if I just go over there, present my lawyer's badge, and do all that, because I think that's the only piece of evidence I have. One sec, I just realized that I don't have YouTube chat popped up properly. Like, I have the last stream, like, done. Where is it at? I guess... I mean, if I can't do anything, then I guess I just have to do the whole, I am an attorney, that's my proof that you're lying. Because I can't go anywhere and do anything else, but it still doesn't make the most sense, but... to negotiate your salary, what do you mean? I guess, yeah, attorney's badge. Jeebus, what's the matter? Sweetie, you must have some wax build up in yours. You haven't listened to me at all, huh? You're still not listening, are you? I said I hate lies. Seems this evidence isn't it. You don't want to try again? It doesn't bother me at all. I don't... How am I supposed to get... What? Let me, I guess, present this itself? What is this badge? Is it using disappearing yet? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. Like I said, fake it till you make it. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting your time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Dude, you're facing the death penalty. You're way too calm about this. Anyway, I've been curious about something for a while now. Yeah, what's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you're about to get, like, the electric chair if we don't save you. Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Dude, you are not rich enough to get away with it for any period of time. Like, you do not have that money. Not that many, and you got to keep having that money to try and get away with it if you even want a shot of getting away with it. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm a very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, it's probably good for your profession, but I don't think it's more than the guy you're talking to right now. I'm an attorney, which means what? Max, quit joking around. You gotta be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't serious about all this, are they? Oh, they're very serious. They don't arrest people as a joke. Mostly, yeah. Very rarely. It has to be a police officer you know, or someone you know with connections to the police to do it as a joke. And it has to be someone willing to risk their livelihood for it. Look at Max, he's crushed. Oh, I wonder why. He's on death row. Well, he's possibly risking going on death row. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is some serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Yeah, I'm an attorney. Just don't look into my credentials. Oh, I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer, that's insane. I can never. Max, I swear, I just want to pay out if my daddy's dead. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you so much. Y'all are... Y'all are nice folk. I don't like how they put where they put the apostrophe. That's not the place you put the apostrophe for y'all. That is not where you put it. I don't like it. Whoever did that, the beef is personal. The apostrophe goes before the A because it's you all. It is not you and then all. It is you all. Like, what are we doing here? Come on. You're better than this. Whoever did it, you're better than that. It is like if you see anyone spelling like that, they're crazy. They're crazier. They're wrong. When they're just outright wrong. Because that is, you don't put, like, for can't, you don't put the apostrophe between the A and the N. You put it between the N and the T, which I guess is, yeah, because cannot. And so it's a double up on that. Well, this is just making it sound like ya all instead of you all. Oh, the beef is personal. Max, yes. What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. That's a bit different than Max Million. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Do you know Lotta by any chance? Do you know her? Are you from the same place? Oh, I almost lost my cool there. Must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self right now. Uh-huh. Mr. Attorney, yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that you mention it, I did take a card. It was a 10 of hearts, right? I mean, that's some good memory, memorizing it that long away, considering it seemed like he didn't care. What can I say, you two? You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Listen, I appreciate the compliment. You ain't my type. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the compliment a lot. Sure, you have a lot of hearts, don't you? He's like that one Akatsuki member in Naruto that has, I think, like 4 of them, and he just keeps taking it from people. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Phoenix, he wants you. He wants you, man. You're gonna have to make a choice between Maya and him now. Like, you gotta make your choice. Let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. How about we make it very open and shut for once? I guess it's not gonna talk to us about the meaning of Russell. So I guess to the circus. Yeah, he's the icon of the very big circus. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. Work never stops. Job ain't finished. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. I guess probably... Oh, that is a lot of places we can go. Let's go to the lodging house. I mean, it makes sense that it would be snow. Here, it's December 28th, actually. It seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. So it's not a traveling circus, I guess? It's one place where they all stay and people just... Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I thought it was like a traveling circus. In which case, like, that would... I mean, it could still be one. They just have set locations rather than traveling in trailers. Really? Sir might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Hi, Gumshoe. We seem to run into each other a lot here. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working on a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not always be working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. I mean, crime never stops in the big city, and so... If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. That line's kind of cold. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Oh, we don't got no music. That's how you know, like, he's breaking down. Do you know who'll be in the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Let's go. Okay, I'm happy. Let's go. She's gonna hit me for whip again. Is she? Why are you complaining about that? Why? Like that? No, you should be like asking, is she going to do it? Like, not isn't. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up to the precinct, the sounds of that whip never end, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Cumber is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Oh, he's... Yeah, I imagine he's still dealing with everything that happened to him and trying to get over it. I feel really bad for him. I wonder if he's gonna come back as like a defendant. like a defendant, like whatever we are, whatever type of attorney we are, not a prosecutor, like a defense attorney. There we go. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. The fact that everyone's like talking about him like he's dead is what makes me think that he's all fine. He's just gonna come back as a little, like a defense lawyer. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He ain't around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick, it's really mean what's going on in Maya. Given I don't know what happened, so it could be the right thing to do, but I feel like Maya has a right to know, considering all that she's been through with, you know, Edgeworth as well. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cult. It's a pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. I mean, to be fair, I think pretty much every way is a sad way to go out because it involves you dying. Like, there's some that are, I guess, better than others, but if you're tier listing, then the highest is probably a D. Like, on the D tier. Because everything else is F. Was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. I mean, if it's cold and, like, snowy out, the body should be in at least still, like, decent condition. Right about where you're standing right now. Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a bullet to the noggin, pal. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Maya didn't. I mean, if you're looking at me and saying like that, like, yeah, I mean, not in front of Gumshoe, please. What's something unusual that happened? What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints. Are they... Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? The wooden box under the body? No clue. But some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Well, calm down. Now take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is the killer's footprints aren't there. Yeah? Unless he walked right on him. Yeah, he could have just walked right on top of the other guy's footprints, like merged them into one. Where did the killer come from? Where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Flying culprit. Well, we do have one. That's when something just clicked in my head. He did it while there. There's no way. Flying is impossible. Well, we saw Max do it. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I mean, nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. If I need info about Max out of him, let me present this. Come on. You flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and then? Well, I do have a Steel Samurai's badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries the Steel Samurai police badge. It's a deal. Here, that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. You know, I can't tell you anything about the evidence we gathered. Stingy? Stingy? Put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings. Maybe if I present this, you'll give me more. No? Okay. So I guess I need to go find some more evidence to maybe look at. From here, go to Big Top. Oh, this place. I mean, yeah, it is a circus setup. Makes sense, actually. The circus stage sure doesn't seem this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Oh, there's not that much room to work. Oh, so one set my hair is like stuck on my chair. There we go. I can go a step between my back and my chair. Nick, do some somersaults. That would be scary. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'll be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be... I don't agree that I think you'd be great at it. In fact, I think you'd be horrible. Grr. It wasn't me. I think there's a line on the loose. Tiger. He's coming this way. Oh, we're done for. Did I just get mauled by a tiger? Am I dead? Nick, you're too young to die. Nick, that you keep calling me old. Stay, heal. I'm alive. I love you. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? I just got attacked by a tiger. What do you think? My pants are a mess right now. I shat myself. Scared you, didn't I? I feel like I'm supposed to be watching a Magical Girl anime right now. I feel like I'm watching, what is it? I'm trying to remember, it starts with a P. It's not Prismilia, I know that much. This is definitely not an outfit from that. Oh god, that's gonna bother me. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Hey there, not Muck, how's it going? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. I hate this case so much. Is it just a bad case, or is it just, like, nothing? Most irritating case ever? I can't wait to witness it then. It's gonna be exciting. I'm trying to figure out what show it is I'm thinking of where she, like, that starts with a P, Magical Girl show. It's like, it's the same 3 letters that repeat. It's like bothering me. Sorry, I just really hate this one. How's, I think I remember, I don't remember if it was you or someone else in chat mentioned that. I think when I asked about, like, the games 2 and 3, I think they mentioned this case is not one of the best ones, like 2, 3. I just wonder if, I'm trying to remember how the 4th one was as well, like from what I remember being told. So a tiger hardly ever bites people, and besides, people normally don't get to play with a wild tiger, right? I wouldn't want to. I don't care how, quote unquote, like domesticated a tiger is, I ain't doing it. It's like those same people that buy chimpanzees. No, not best case, like one of the, like, worst ones for the trilogy. But I'm just trying to remember what, like, their opinion was on 4, like, 4, because I think they mentioned either something about 4 in this game or 4 in another game that took, like, forever. I don't think it was this one. Yeah, this one is infamous. Oh, I can't wait to see why. I can't wait to get very pissed at, you know, DS, like, not, I was about to say children's game, but like just a nice chill detective game for the DS. So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? What's your name though? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Your costume, it's cute, I want to try it on. You mean my clothes? The character's story, jokes, they're all so lackluster compared to literally anything else. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Max so far, I'll say that much. I do think Max also did it. I think he did it, like the way he acts and everything. And the fact that it was about salary, I think he did it. You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really, you're the best. She is, I don't know if airhead's the right word, she's very happy-go-lucky. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. So either you or Max did it. The fact that you're connected by name makes me think you did it. My name is Maya Fey, I'm a spirit medium. Thanks, right? Attorney at law. I know that's a typical introduction for an attorney, like, but I keep thinking about Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, every time I see that statement. I really need to rewatch Harvey Birdman. I feel like the bonus case with Emma and Lena was more enjoyable with the stupid Blue Badger theme and video rewind moment than this will ever be. Oh, does this thing have, like, a gimmick similar to like that or something? Or is it just more of, like, that gimmick will be more enjoyable than this case? I didn't find, like, that case to be that bad. It was just felt like it felt a bit longer than it needed to be. Like the gimmick, I could kind of understand it. It just felt a bit like kind of drawn out. No, it doesn't, but the characters are very gimmicky. I can't wait to figure out what you mean by that. You'll see soon enough, unfortunately. I'm excited now. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd. I do like her outfit though. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Talk. What happened? Hey, Regina. what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? My dad was murdered. Oh, what? You didn't put that together? The fact that, like, she's related to the person that was murdered? You didn't put that together considering their last name was the same. Barry is not a common last name. So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. So sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Anyway, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yeah, everyone is here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why'd you do that? I was playing a regent. So she was with that beast. I don't know why I didn't... A tiger I always picture is more orange. Like, the more orange thing. Yellow... I mean, I'm pretty sure there are, like, most tigers are yellow. I guess I'm thinking of, what's his face from Winnie the Pooh. Like, I'm thinking of him. And so, I'm kind of biased there. And there's specifically one joke in this case that unfortunately common in many other forms of media, but it's just weird and irritating. Is it like a long-lasting joke or a joke that just lands so poorly? That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. And yes, Regina's whole thing is being oblivious to the point where it's obnoxious. I mean, I can see it just looking at her. I mean, like I said, I do like the outfit, though. Tigers are usually orange. Yeah, I'm glad I got that right. I'm glad somehow that's what I remember the most, and I can't remember a show I've watched a good bit that this is reminding me of. Yeah. Tigger. Every time you say they gotta be very careful. Let me... I saw what you said. Don't unhide that. Yeah, I'm not gonna unhide that. Like, I'm gonna say, that one, I don't like, I'll allow some things through. I don't know if I could allow that one through. Are you talking about, like, for her? Like, it's that for her? Like, what I hid? I wish you'd tell us more about her dad. Yeah, for hold up. Alright, I'm glad I bit my tongue on something. That's all I'll say. I bit my tongue a bit on something, and I'm glad I did. Scribble that you're an animal tamer, if you say so. It has to be really scary. I mean, I feel like it has to be scary. Just because you're playing with an animal that can kill everyone in the audience fairly easily. Scary, why? Huh? He isn't scary, he's cute. I mean, if you grew up with that all your life, I guess. But, like, the one and everything, just like I said, reminds me a lot of, like, some magical, like, girl anime that I can't, like, one of these days I'll remember it. Ever since Leon died, Regin's been my best friend. Oh, yeah? Who's Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. So we're playing our lions, too. She definitely does look like a magical girl. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm glad I bit my tongue on something. Like, that's part of why the one comment was gonna come out, and glad I bit my tongue on it. Once I checked some things. Regina, interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. Why? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. He did it because, for the love of the game. Like, he wanted to go hunting, and so he went hunting. Probably not that enjoyable of a hunting experience, or maybe he had to put it down because he was attacking him. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. I can understand where you're coming from, Phoenix. Like I said, though, I you know, some things gotta bite your tongue on, though, Phoenix. For the love of the game, is that my eye, like, it's kind of like, I can't fully see it. It's in a back corner of my eye. I can't tell if it's a baseball or a white dot. I'm just gonna go if it's a baseball, even if it's a white dot, because I think it's funnier that way. I don't even think I got anything out of that. Actually, I know what I need to do. Let me go back. Let me present. Yeah, the emoji. I can't tell, like, just because it's like in the corner of my eye where it's like slightly doubled up. And so I can't tell if it doubles another line of like a baseball or a white dot. So I'm just gonna go with baseball because I think it's funnier to say like he killed the line of a baseball, just like chucked that thing as hard as he could. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. I feel you. Really, you too? I understand exactly what you mean. It's a teary-eyed, smiling expression. Let me bring this up. That is a white dot for me. I guess I might not have whatever plugin that is. Either that or it just didn't display for me for some reason. Like, I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. I mean, I could tell they'd be friends. Let me show you a picture of the crime scene. What about this? What can you tell me? Okay. Like, she's just so happy-go-lucky. She has nothing, I think that... Yeah. So, can I guess, examine around here? Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. They probably still set it up. It's one of those things that you probably just have. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. Plenty for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regin's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Oh, you are a lot more brave than I am. I'll once Wright, too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. I mean, you got an opportunity to do it here. You might as well do it once. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'll make an incredible heroine. You think so? Did you hear that? Me? A heroine? What about Nick, Regina? Nick is nothing. Nick. He's no hero, is he? Thanks a lot. I mean, he is a hero in, like, court, but not... that's about it. The seats are kind of far away. They are, but it also means that a lot of people can fit in the big top. He's right, we could fit 500 people into a show. 500, that's amazing. That's more than I expected. Like, looking at these stands, I did not think that 500 would be the amount they fit. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least, that's what Max said. Here's a gigantic cage, like... I can't click on that. I'm assuming that's where they do like motorcycle stunts and right around those cages, which just made me reminded me of you know, if you play Danganronpa, you'll know what I mean about Chapter 2 about Trigger Happy Havoc. It just reminded me of that, like, you know, the butter. There doesn't seem to be anything here that could help us. Not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? How many cases have you been on with me at this point? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 cases? This is your 5th one that at least you've been with me on, if I'm remembering right. You don't know what a clue is? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. It'd be very scary if there was. It would make this case very weird, but there's no way 500 people can fit here. There's no way. Move, circus entrance. I guess let's go to the lodging house. I got really nothing to like examine here. Actually, let me try doing this. Let me go to the detention center and show Max the crime photo. See maybe if that does it. That's okay. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was gonna be... What do you mean he was going to be like a father to you? Either like, was he growing into that role or... So there's nothing to talk about now? Okay. So, is there some stuff I'm supposed to maybe examine at the crime scene? I'm kind of at a loss here. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murder was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. That explains the big one. The other detectives all got a laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all the snow around to bring down the swelling. It's Great to know the police don't worry about preserving evidence. What's this doing here? There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch. The killer is behind that tarp. So why do you have that one dude arrested then? Guy, I was just kidding. This dude is getting a hearty chuckle. Maybe the AC unit? This year, I finally won an air conditioner. You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean you won air conditioner? You didn't buy it? You can't afford one of those things. I got lucky and won a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay peanuts, don't they? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. I figured peanuts would be cheaper than peanut butter, given they mass-produce peanut butter more than you make peanuts, so it would be good, I think. Welcome back. I don't know what to look at here. The safety lights all around the circus kept on, so it should have been on at the time of the murder. So you're saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. What the hell am I supposed... There's nothing to talk about here. Maybe something here? The entrance is right there. The circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. You can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly. Not today. I mean, Dolly gotta be around here somewhere, right? Oh well, we're just take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. I mean, I guess you could take a picture with, what's her name? Regina? I think that was her name. Yeah, Regina Berry. You guys get your picture with her. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They even got snow cones. Whoever eats snow cones in the middle of winter? I mean, when it was freezing cold out, like in the, I forgot, like maybe 2 weeks ago now. I mean, I ate ice cream during it. Like, it isn't the biggest deal. I ate one of those, what are they? Like, Snickers ice cream bars? Like, it's like ice cream in a Snickers. Really damn good. Like, really good. Do you think we could buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up around here. Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not... Oh, there's some... Who would make yellow snow? I mean, actually, never mind. It's a circus. Who am I talking about? It's probably a clown or something that went over there and just, like, you know, had to do some business in the snow. It's the box office where they sell the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a point. Oh, looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know, I'd never do that to you, Nick. So I guess it's not important evidence. This door must be to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it? I'm not even justify that question for response. All the stars stay at the lodging house. I'm really at a loss on what to do now because I've examined, I think, everything. I've talked to everyone, answered everything. I legitimately don't know what to do. Because I've talked to everyone. I've presented everything. I talked to everything about Max. Is there something I'm supposed to do with Max? Where he had a lock thing. I don't have the evidence for the lock thing, though. I have the... It's like, do you have any proof that I did more than talk about my salary to the ringleader? And I don't have any proof about that. And so, because all I have right now is just the crime photo and these two things. And so with the crime photo, I don't have enough for the salary. Like, if I present it saying, hey, you did more than the salary, you killed him, like, that might not be the best thing to present him. Just what else can it, if it's not evidence I have to present, maybe there's a profile now that you can present profiles. And so I don't, but whose profile would I present to who? Because like I don't think I'd present this to Max. That mustache looks silly, like that bright yellow mustache. I'm not gonna lie, that just looks silly. I love you. I hate you. And so I don't know what else to present. It's either gonna be something very obvious or very annoying. Did you present profiles when talking to them for evidence? I just don't know who to present to who. Like, I haven't presented profiles to anyone for evidence yet. But I just don't know who to present for who at all. Like, let me go to Big Top. Let me talk. What happened again? Let me see. Do you know anything about what happened last night? You mean the murder? So she knows about the murder. My dad was murdered. What'd she just say? Yeah, Remaster was dead. So sorry about what happened. Why do you say you're sorry, huh? Anyway, everyone here was practicing last night, even your dad. Everyone was here around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why'd you do that? I was playing a regiment. That's when the police showed up. That's when they took me to check things out. Dad was dead. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. So do I present maybe her dad? What do I actually... Oh, no, present, and then... After practice over... Oh, okay. Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes, that door right over there leads to the Remaster's room. I don't know why. He went off in a hurry to his room. I wonder what happened. Remaster's room, it's probably a good idea to check out for myself. Alright. I'm curious about someone. How do I present her? Alright, I look so cute in this photo. I think I look cute, don't you? Don't you? I don't think I'm allowed to answer that question. No objections here. How do you feel about friend? Cool. This lady's got a whip. She's an animal tamer, huh? Could be. Sort of. Two woman of whips. That's my cute Sharpenat. Sharpenat's a hey good boy. Phoenix, you guys. I didn't know you talked like that. I'm gonna be real. What do you feel about Gumshoe? Sorry, I've already given my heart to another man. I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating services. I just want to know if you knew this person. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyway? Oh, no. You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He is charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? I mean, you say of course he's not, but we don't actually know that for certain. We don't know anything about him. All we have is his word, and honestly, I kind of don't trust him. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Alright. What do you think about Maya? Maya, your spirit channeler? Yep. I'm still in training, though. Sounds like fun. I think you should join us at the circus. As a spirit channeler? It'd be a big hit. I mean, it's not a magic trick. I mean, I guess it could be a show, but she can't have this Karain school techniques being seen for the public. That's why they put her in that one room. I think she's just being nice. What's on your mind? What's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well, what really? And then, am I just not gonna figure out any of this? Oh my, that's incredible. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. She told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Yeah? Yeah. You know, normally a, what would that be, 5-year age difference, you know, is not the biggest of deal when you're over, like, when you're, I would say, some people could argue 18, maybe a bit higher, like when you're that age and older. When it involves a 16-year-old, I might have some questions for Mr. Max. To be honest, just a wee bit. I wonder how many people have stolen away one of his hearts, and then on the exact same day, another person professed their love to her. Who was that? What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. That's the someone named Trillo. Got to be a killer. Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus. I haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite a hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. I mean, she is a magical girl. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for, then go do it. You can. I mean, there's nothing stopping you. I mean, we can get some Yuri in this game. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Me too. She's so cute. Phoenix. Listen. 21. Like, there's questions. You are what is Phoenix? Right? Like at this point, like 29. 29, I would say, is definitely out of the realm of even questioning. Like, you're just like straight to jail, buddy. Like, Phoenix, you cannot be doing that. No. No. This case is really weird. I mean, at least it's gonna, from way to describe, it's gonna make some, like, probably worse than I would make jokes about everything. But all I know is that Phoenix, of all people, he can't be saying that he's gonna profess her love to her. Like, Max is very, very extremely pushing any type of argument. Phoenix, you are like 29, almost 30. Go straight to prison, buddy. Like, go back in that detention center. It doesn't end here with this storyline. Like, does it go on to the next case, or like, do you just mean it's just to last this entire like chapter or episode? Like, does it go into the next episode, or? This is the remasters room. It looks very, like, I mean, I guess it makes sense on it being the remasters room, actually having the awards everywhere, having the pictures of everyone, the posters. His mustache was fake? That makes it even worse. Like, it's right there, like, on, why is his mustache fake? Yes, this room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now you mention it, that is what he said. It doesn't go in the next case, it's just that the prior behavior does not end here. Like, are you talking about, like, is it going to be even older than Phoenix? The type of predatory behavior? I wonder what, that's an interesting poster. Oh yeah, oh. That is, like, yeah, like there's some, it seems like there's going to be some people that need to be locked up this case. It's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. I mean, there's nothing stopping us from taking those posters. We could just take them ourselves. Like, he's dead. We can have it. It's not evidence. You could take that poster of Max. I'll take the one of, it seems like the one of Regina just has a clown in it, so I kind of don't want that. We could leave the mustache here. That's just weird. You know what? He's dead. Take the family photo of him and Regina. We could just Photoshop him out of it and put in, like, we could have like a work photo here. Like, and just put grown men trying to literally have grown men fighting over 6-year-olds challenge impossible. Like, like, if it's gonna be like, who's the oldest person on this case? Like 31, 52. If it's gonna be like people in their 50s, it's gonna be very odd. Also, what is with this, like, dust on my desk pad? When did this dust get here? There's some, like, not black dust, like, just weird, like, gray dust was not on my desk pad yesterday, but is now just here. I don't know where it came from. It's like ruining my Kurumi desk mat, which I kind of need to get a new one. This Kurumi desk mat is extremely old. I think, when did I get this? Maybe like 7, 8 years ago now. I just hope it stays, like, good for a bit, because I got some more stuff I want to get instead. I do need to get more memory for my computer soon, so I can actually stream more than, like, either console stuff or, like, more, not, like I said last time, not basic or simple, but, like, I want to stream Satisfactory and stuff like that real bad, but it destroy, like, it already pushes my 16 gigabytes of memory to its limit, let alone if I try to stream it. Like, if I stream it, it's gonna be not a good time. And so, especially with Chrome eating up the memory it does, and Firefox is no better. And so I need to do that soon. So, sadly, how expensive is DDR4 RAM right now? I know it's gone up in price. 31, not 52. So 31 is like the highest it will go for people. I'm just glad you told me before I said some things myself. Like I had a glad you let me know, because I was gonna make some magical girl jokes, and if you've seen a magical girl anime, you probably know where those jokes might have led to. I'm glad. I'm glad you stopped me before I got hot. Not even hot mic'd. I'm live streaming. I know I'm on mic. Before I said some stuff into a microphone, like live and permanently there on the internet. Like, I'm glad you gave me a heads up. Now for her, I will be out of pocket as much as I want. I will be. I was out of pocket a little bit last case. I will be out of pocket as much as I want. Like, you need to come work at my office. That's all I'm saying. She's come to America to defeat me in court, and how'd that go? Yeah, Francisca. Like, I love her. Like, I'll have her work at the office, and all she has to do is just be her. Maya, you're cool too. What all is here? Let's go look at his fake mustache. This is where the remaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all natural organic mascara. Isn't it like a lot of makeup just like crushed? Like, not a lot. Like, doesn't it have like crushed insect stuff in it? Francesca's really funny. I mean, she is funny. But you know, I just love her. Like I said, I want her to be at the office and everything. Like, I love her. Like, it's tough between her and Maya right now. Like, it is very, very tough. But I'm trying to think. I think it's mascara. I know a lot of makeup has it, but I think mascara in particular just has like crushed insect stuff in it. And so it says 100% all natural. I wonder if it's like more than a normal amount of crushed insects. I think it's makeup that has crushed insects. I think it's also like it's either M&Ms or Skittles or both. Like the candies that have like are like that and they have the shell on the outside. I think it's also like slightly crushed insect parts. I think. I could be misremembering, but I think it's crushed up insects. Like, because the way they're what is it called? It's whatever their exoskeleton's called. Like, it has a certain texture to it and certain properties of it that make it for that, I think. That bright red color is crushed insects, I know for sure. Oh, I don't know about, what is it, red 44, red something. Like, the dye that's now, like, been going to be, it gets scheduled to be banned. Like, it's already written the law. It's going to be red 40, I think that is it. Like, it's scheduled to be banned next year. Like, they're giving people, like, companies enough time to get it out of their process. Like, it's banned. It doesn't go into effect till I think 27 or 28. I did not know that had crushed up insects. I just knew it wasn't that good for you. I knew, like, what is it? Like, it's, I really wonder how much, you know, of the flavoring of like hot Cheetos and Takis are like the red 40. It's either red 40 or something like that. I don't know what it is. Natural red 4. Is natural red 4 the one? I think red 40 is the one that's in hot Cheetos that's banned. Natural red 4, I think, is that like what you're talking about for the crushed insects? I'm actually curious. I'm gonna go look up the makeup crushed insect parts. I want to see if I'm remembering right. I also need to close this because my memory is being cooked having this open. What is it? Oh yeah, I was gonna know it. Makeup crushed insects. You may have heard, but yes, your makeup might contain crushed insects. So, okay. So, cochineal is a red pigment made by crushing insects, and it's found in a lot of stuff. And so, makeup has a lot of, like, cochineal, it is apparently that. Oh, that is well, like, it does not seem like it's in black makeup, and that's all. I guess that matters because black makeup's the best makeup. I mean, to be fair, I know red works on some people, but like, you know, like the gothic grunge and all that makeup is like, that's where it's really at. And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The remaster must have been really concerned about skincare. very metrosexual. What the hell does metrosexual mean? What does that mean? I've never heard that term before. And what's so, whatever it is, what's so surprising about caring about your skin? Let me look up what does metrosexual mean. It's a term for a man who's especially meticulous about his personal style, grooming, and appearance. How dare a man care about like his skincare? Like, oh, you're using a skin cleanser, some moisturizer, and some sunscreen to take care of your skin. Ah, you're very metrosexual. Like, what are we? Huh? Can a man not have smooth like skin? Am I a problem? Like, am I a problem for having like smooth skin? How dare you avoid dry skin? Every person apparently needs ashy elbows if you're a man. You need to shave and never apply a moisturizer if you shave. Like, luckily I don't like really have to worry about that problem. My hair really does not grow. Like, I don't know if I should be saying this into a microphone, but like I kind of just don't grow like not only like facial hair but like much body hair to begin with. I think it's a long-term damage, so I don't have to worry about that part about having to apply moisturizer and after like shave care. But like, yeah, how dare you take care of yourself? Like, oh, you don't take care of yourself? Oh no, like you don't take care of your skin. You're a metrosexual. Like, come on. Like, Phoenix didn't even make a comment about that. Like, Phoenix doesn't take care of his skin. You're gonna be wrinkly at the age of like, I mean, he's already in his late 20s. You're gonna start getting wrinkled. This is why he keeps getting called old. He doesn't take care of his skin at all. He doesn't even do like the very basics. Like, what are we talking about? Come on, man. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. No, it just seems like a file. But look at this. It's Mac's salary written on this piece of paper. Tell me his salary. I really don't like to talk about other people's salary, but he deserves it after bringing it up himself. Yikes, what is it? I didn't know that a magician. This salary's incredible. Go on. She looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Well, and now no. Well, it doesn't disprove that he didn't talk about his salary, because he could be discussing it again. Oh, I could still look into it. This was on the table when he used visitors. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Alright, let's look at this. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. Could just be a desk he really likes, or like a family heirloom or something like that. Like, if it's real wood, you keep that. Like, real wood desks are very expensive. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Look at this suit. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone you already knew. Why suddenly such an ass, man? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh, where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. It always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. I mean, that might be important. A piece of white paper sticking out of his pocket. That generally just might be important. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. There's nothing like I already brought up. You could have one Max. I can just take one of the photos of like Regina. We can call it good. Like, we're both just being together, because I don't really want a photo of Max, and so you can have that. But you didn't even notice that I took one. You know how incorrigible? You're incorrigible. You know that? All right, I guess we have that. I mean, I guess that's gonna be important if it's brought up as evidence. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. I think people that are calling for my services want to miss out on that. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, all country quiz champions? Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce, what are these? Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagine. For all we know, this could be just everyone's trophies and he just kept them. There's some photos up there. Look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus history. This is so cool. Seems like there were so many happy memories. And then he died. Maybe we should do this sort of thing in our office. We already have a lot of photos. I'm surprised we're not presenting him. We could put up pictures of all the clients who've been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? Or just pretend they didn't exist. I like that idea. You're undefeated if you always ignore the losses. Just avoid every L you've ever taken in your life, and you are undefeated. You are perfect. It is just that easy. Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Just don't put that voodoo in the air. It's that easy. All the frames look the same. They look almost like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity, to the robot clown research. What? He's trying to replace even clowns with robots? Is that what we're doing? Like, oh no, like that's horrible. Even the clowns aren't safe from the tech advancing. You're kidding, right? What? They may be perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Alright, I guess I'll try and present this case file to Max, even though this case file for like, oh, this was signed a week ago, it doesn't exactly disprove that they did not talk about their salary. I haven't saved in since I started the chapter. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me present this. Send him to the lying hell dimension, and then we can go work out what all he's lying about. I already lost one because I thought, you know, I had no evidence and I couldn't go to the thing yet. Oh, it seems like this was right. It, like I said, doesn't disprove it. It just means they didn't talk about signing the salary today. They could have been talking about his salary still. It was on the table in the Ringmaster's room. And we're lying when he said you've received quite a raise. Is there a problem being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This was dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Oh, did he talk about contract negotiations itself? I thought you were just talking about, like, changing the terms of the deal. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the Ringmaster called me into his room. Called you. Why'd he do that? Sorry, that's private. I wonder if some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me about what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the Ringmaster called you into his room that night? I don't know. None of these, I guess. None of these fit. Well, I guess if I'm gonna go on a limb, maybe it has to do with the fact that he professed his heart to Regina. And so maybe I'd present Regina. But that's all I could think of unless there's more evidence I need. Like, do I even have enough for... I just don't think there's enough here. I don't want to present the Regina. I'm just gonna not even risk it. So what else haven't I done? I know I presented profiles to Regina on everyone. Maybe I need to do the same to either him or Gumshoe? What about this person? I mean, just look at the face of this one. It's not what I call fabulous. My sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and yeah, she does not care about you. She's my special someone. I am her special someone. Very complex. What do you think about her? Okay, so I think I'm just gonna get that for everyone. Do you mind taking a look at this? Because I really no choice. But really, is this the proper time or place for this? He signed his own photo. Yeah, you can go ahead and have that. So, would you like to come up on stage with me sometime? No. I'll bring you up on stage as a volunteer from the audience. I'll give you something before the show, and then on stage you'll sneak it to me. He's playing in the odds to rig a magic. That's what. Yeah, welcome to the real world, Phoenix. Like, this magic stuff is like, it's serious business. I guess let me try doing this to him. It could just have to present Regina's. This is why I called you in there. I've got affidavits from the most of the performers at the circus. There's certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was just mean. Why is everyone like mean to Maya like today? Okay, so it's just more of that. All right, that was cold. You're going down this time, pal. Oh, is that right? She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day. Wait, you don't mean cracks of the... Yep. Cracks of the whip. What do you think about yourself? Making a really strange, tired-looking face here. Are you sure you weren't born looking like that? I wish I was more lively. Right now, I'm just tired. Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you just gotta keep on being tired. You're right. Glad I stayed out of that one. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. I'm not surprised. The way he acts, I would get tired of it too. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. True. However, a bad attitude does make you very hard to be around for a long time. Like, if you have to live with them, like they all do, and all that stuff, you would get really tired of it. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Yeah, tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Huh. No, I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh, well. Oh, I just remembered. I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare. I mean, I'm going straight in the Moe's room. You can't stop me. I'm doing it. I don't like this place. I really don't like this place. Scares me. I'm genuinely like freaked out. There's nothing about this I like. There's like it's like, what's up with the carrots also hanging? I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. I'm about to come back later. Is there anything in here I could like grab though? Must seems to be a vocarious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Mo's very studious. I mean, the thing is, at least he's like, the clown stuff, it's freaking me out a bit, all this stuff here, but at least he's very dedicated to the craft. I respect it. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. Those are his pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? It seems like he's very, like I said, dedicated. He lives, breathes, and does everything clown-wise. Is that eyes on the shoe? Awesome. Look at these shoes. They're great. They look like, I'm pretty sure those are eyes like a dog face. Check out the great gag banana peel. Sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Look how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Is slipping on a banana peel a real thing? Or is that just a gag? There's a string of carrots here. He's just a big Uma fan. Carrots seem to come in all different shapes. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them from some sort of gag. What's out here? Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of the window about 30 feet away. Yeah, it makes sense on how he would be able to see it if he even, like, being an eyewitness, if he was just in the room. Clown equipment's so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. I mean, the broken unicycle would fit as a gag. Oh, I can't click on the TV. I don't think there's anything left here. I guess outside the clown outfits. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know. But it's very creepy. That's just true. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. Like, costume just for his channel and medium, or are you talking about, like, cosplay? We call it World Spirit Channels. We could display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Did we even pay Maya at this point? Like, it doesn't sound... We've never talked about pay. So I don't even have most profile, and so... Okay, oh. Alright, we finally got something different. Maybe this is where I get the evidence to break the second lock. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. What's wrong with being quiet? You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. Average Joe just happens to hang around at the circus? I don't think so. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. The name's Maya. Well, I just happened to, pass him by. I suppose you happen to be some sort of carny. Not a carny, I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Oh, is he gonna... We're gonna have to talk to the puppet? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Wood... Oh, that's just uncalled for, Maya. I mean, it is pretty funny that the ventriloquist name is Woodman. It's very fitting, but... Everyone calls me Ben. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. What happened? Excuse me, Ben. You mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Just a regular, normal guy. I don't know anything. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. You mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max. He's not very nice. I believe it. I 100% believe it. Ow, my head hurts. Something just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us you're a ventriloquist. Oh, God, that is going to be tongue-tying me. Oh, yes. Nick, don't just yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. It's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills if it... I will not be able to pronounce this word consistently. Well, right now, my... Why? You just sound like you're mocking him. Man, what's messed up with you, Phoenix? Well, when in doubt, present every profile of everyone. Would you mind taking a look at this? Would you mind taking a look at this? Nothing there. So I guess we're not going to get any evidence from doing this. Because I'm just at a loss of where... Yeah, and just skip all that. Okay, you know what? Let's just show him Max's contract. It's messed up, but why not? Never mind. He doesn't even care. Okay, so I guess there's nothing here. What can I present for the second lock, then? Unless it is literally what I'm thinking, where I present the... like, one thing. Maybe... Because we now have this profile. His name is Ben, right? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. His friends are Triller, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions here. But we know nothing about Trillo. Let's present maybe this. Alright, so... She doesn't care about that. She doesn't care about that. She doesn't care about... Oh, this so cat's Max. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought of the idea for wearing the hat. Huh, really? Yep. He took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made him a custom hat based off that sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? I mean, that's nice to know, but it's not evidence that I can use. And so, move here. Oh. I guess there is something new now. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Oh, I want to see a magic trick. You should be back in a bit. I guess so. Okay, so that makes me even more at a loss on what to do. Lodging house. Move Mo's room. Oh. So it's literally leave, go to Ben, and then literally come back. Okay. Hello? Kablamo. Oh. I don't want to be anywhere around this guy. This guy scares the hell out of me. No, like, I don't want to... I don't like this at all. Like, no. Please, no. 1 million visitors to the room of one Mo Curls, aka me. Your earplugs must find. Celebrate the moment. Would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I what? What is this dude's problem? No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in the Lansing. Catch my drift? I'm freaked out, man. I'm freaking out. Maya, please don't do this. This is some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Cunts are always funny in my book. In my book, there's funny looking. You sure you have a great taste in clothes, girlie? Look at that garb. You look like Greta Garbo. I don't... I'm going home. No, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit it because he isn't. Let me just talk to him, please. Could you tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And it just keeps on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. Dude, there's no way you both do half the game already. Oh, I got through like half the game last stream. I think it went 7. I think the stream lasted like 7.5 hours. Which I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through the other half anytime soon. Oh, so hey there. I hope things been going well for you. I'm barely getting notice. How you been? I've been doing well. Finished up. I think, yeah. I finished up Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep about a few days ago. Got through half of this. Got probably. I got. What's the? I keep forgetting the first word of the game. This comes out Tuesday night, but I'm gonna be streaming it on Wednesday, I think. Well, I'm streaming on the 12th, whatever that may be. Yeah, Star Sand Island. What is Kingdom Hearts even about? That is that's a very long answer. The best way I can word it is just a battle between light, darkness, figuring out your own heart, stuff like that. It's a very long answer, very complicated answer. It's very good. I do enjoy it, but it's mainly battle between light, dark, finding out your own heart, finding your own way, like going to your own and stuff like that. Battle between with the Heartless. But yeah, trying to think. Yeah, Star Sand Island, very much looking forward to it. I hope I could stream it. I need to check with the demo again to make sure it's taken up not enough, like not as much resource as it can be to where I can stream it. Like, cause I need to make sure, you know, the stream doesn't lag or have hitches. And then I think tomorrow, gonna goof around with Hello Kitty Island Adventure, cause why not? I got it. Might as well give it a go. You must look within yourself to save yourself from the other self. Only then will your true self reveal itself. Kingdom Hearts, maybe. I mean, it sounds like a line I would kind of hear. I think I've heard some of that. I mean, it also sounds like it could be in both Kingdom Hearts and Persona. It fits both. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. Well, two of those true. Bowling is sad, but a lot of bowling alleys are kind of going like down. It's from Avatar, actually. I know it sounded familiar, but Avatar is one of the last ones I kind of would have guessed, even though it makes perfect sense now that you like say it. It just sounds exactly like something I would hear in like I said, Kingdom Hearts Persona. One of the two. Like, it fits very well. You know, I'm just gonna say Avatar is a Kingdom Hearts spinoff. Also, he's talking about movies, TV show, and bowling. Just wait until he starts seeing streaming services pop up in a few years from after this game's release with Netflix on the 360. Which avatar? I'm guessing I hope Last Airbender. I hope that's what I remember. I have not seen what's the name of the sequel show of Avatar? I've seen her. I had her in the original Smite. I had her skin from that pass. Oh, what's her name? She has like a blue outfit. Legend of Korra. Yeah, Korra. I had Korra in Smite. I really do wish Smite 2 had carryover on a lot of the collab skins. I want the Ruby skins in Smite 2 so bad. Like, if the Ruby skins went back in the Smite 2, I would probably be playing Smite 2 a lot more. Like, that is a big reason I got into it. Like, I played it a bit beforehand, but like being like Ruby, like it made it peak. Like just dropping from the skies as Thanatos as Ruby Rose. I mean, this game takes place in 2017, so they do have Netflix and murder trial. Oh, and so okay, so he I mean, with that screen here, I would bet he's not dealt with streaming services that much. Then he keeps it old school with the VHSs and the CRTs. I want to get me a CRT so bad. Like, it would be, I think, cool to like play like some old school games like PS2 era and GameCube games and beforehand, like on an actual CRT again. Like, the only problem would also be power consumption. Like, 'cause I have an old TV I used to use to like play games on, and it would blow my power every now and then because just how, like, it would blow the breaker just because how much power it drew. They just got the second season of Stranger Things in this universe. I've never seen Stranger Things, but from what I hear, I feel kind of bad for them. Like, I feel kind of bad for him having to watch that if he's doing that. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. How old are you? 46. Okay, so you came here at 26. Makes sense. I mean, I haven't heard, I don't know. The only thing I know about Stranger Things is again, the Smite collab. That's all I know about it, and the fact that the ending was not the most well received. I don't know much about the ending, but that is something I do know about. Nick, you just made a joke laugh. Well, you're not laughing either. Har 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 har. The remaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Now that's a good boss, because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Stranger Things was the most high-rated shows of its time. People crap on it now because the ending was bad. From what I'm just gonna say, how should I word this right? From what I have heard, I knew there were a lot of people that really love Stranger Things, but it's another thing that I've heard was, I don't know the right way to word it, that it was either wasn't as good as it was talked about, or I knew some people that tried to watch it and did not enjoy it. Like, it's one of those things. That's all I know about it, and so I'm very biased from what I'm hear on it just not being worth its high rating. I'm not going to say that's my opinion because I just don't know. That's just all I know about it, is from what I heard. And so I'm not going to say it as like it's a fact. It's just what I've heard from people that have like tried to watch it or have watched it. I know someone that like they watched through it all. They watched through all the seasons, like rewatching it to watch the ending, and then ranted for me for a very long time about how bad it is. Stranger Things should have ended at season 1. It makes sense that it'd be one of those. If it is one of those shows, I don't know for certain. Like, there are a lot of shows that there's a lot of shows that should be more than one season that did not get it. And there's also a lot of shows that should have been just like 12 or 24 episodes. Like Big O should have had at least one more season in order for them to have like it all fleshed out. Stuff like Futurama should have ended like probably just 3 to 4 seasons in, and not the Hulu seasons. Like, from I forget if the second Hulu season's ever come out, but the Hulu season of Futurama, in my opinion, sucked. It could be people being transferred to sake of just to have an excuse to shit on the whole thing, I mean, that could be part of it. I know. I think a lot of the main complaint is its hype was, like you said, it was like one of the highest rated shows of its time, and the people that tried it, just like, it was all right, like it might have been good. They didn't see the highly rated. So one of those things that if you go into like a game expecting it to be a 10 out of 10 and just only hearing hype for it, then you're probably going to be leaving disappointed, because it will eventually reach expectations it can't reach. It's one of those things. That's why I'm trying to go into every game with literally 0 expectations, just because if I go in with the highest of highs expectations, then it's most likely not going to live up to whatever I'm thinking. Or if I go in with, oh, this game's going to suck ass, then I'm probably going to look at it, oh, I'm going to start being nitpicky. It could just be one of those things where they might have perceived it worse because of what they've heard. I am curious for anyone that has, if anyone has watched it, if like the Stranger Things ending is worse than how the Game of Thrones ending was received, because I've watched neither of them. I just heard both endings were not that good. Wiggity what? I'm sorry, Mel. Nick was born without a sense of humor. A guy that is, how old was he again? A guy that's 46 in my face going, oh, wiggity whoa. I'm not gonna laugh at that. I'm gonna be scared. Like, that is a pretty much near 50-year-old man in a clown outfit just saying a bunch of gibberish to me. And I'm gonna be scared as hell. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have been taking place around 10 p.m. I try to seek out other people's opinions when I try consuming a certain piece of media, just to make sure people's opinions don't rub on me by accident. Yeah, I get that. I try to do the same, except, like, Stranger Things, I knew, like, I had no interest in it personally. It just didn't seem like my thing. And so I was fine, like, oh, you said you watched it, how'd you feel about it? Or if I just know they watched it, I'll ask, like, that, or they might bring it up knowing that I know I'm not gonna watch it myself. Like, even if Stranger Things ending was like a perfect ending, wrapped everything up all night, like neat in a bow, or whatever its faults were, or whatever, for me, I just don't have an interest in the, like, premise of it as much. Like, it just doesn't grab my attention, which is fine. Everyone has those things that, you know, either grabs your attention or don't. Like, there's some people that don't like JRPGs, but they acknowledge that, like, this looks like it's still great. I'm not gonna try it, but it looks great, that type of thing. But if it's something I am interested in, I will try and either get, like, very basic opinions about it, or, like, none at all. Like, just to go in as blind as possible. Like this, I never really try to seek out Ace Attorney opinions, for example, because I really wanted to try it and I knew I'd be interested in it, and hopefully it kept me gripped, which it did, luckily. Like, that is always a fear I have, is something I'm interested in flopping, because it's bit me a lot. Halo Infinite, for example. But so I feel it, and now I'm pissed about Halo Infinite again that I brought it up on myself. God, jeez, I really hate what happened to that. After rehearsals were finished, I was tucking out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek of the crime, just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness. Tell me about Russell Berry. The Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He'd always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. That's true. You always got to mix things up. You always got to do new things. That's why next stream I'm going to have in a very low, like, sounding but consistent tinnitus pitch in order to mix things up. That way I can give everyone that watches me play Hell Kitty Island Adventure permanent tinnitus. It'll be something new. It'll be a new act. It'll keep it from getting stale, you know. You'll forever remember that stream as having a ring in your ear. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. There's multiple jokes I can make about it being an old-fashioned joke, but I guess do not leak this guy's Xbox Live like party chats. Bit long in the tooth, but that make-believer takes things too far. The biggest complaint you see about the final season of Game of Thrones, the ideas were way too rushed and nothing really had time to sell, not necessarily because the ideas were bad on principle. From what I'm here, I'm trying to remember, I think it was my dad that said it, because he was huge in the Game of Thrones, and I had to hear him. I heard him rant about that final season a good bit. He talked about that the biggest thing is they had like one episode was incredibly dark, and where even on your brightness on TV, you had to turn it very, very high in order to watch. And the director's response was, well, it's made to be watched in theater. You should have just had, like, you gotta watch it like it's a cinema type of thing. Like, there's pretty much, like, not only the fact that it was, like, not well received, was the fact that the people that did it, from what I heard from him, were kind of asses about it, too. In saying, it's not us that's the problem, it's you, the viewer. Again, that's just what I heard from him, and he was very passionate about his, like, disdain towards the final season, which it's kind of, I feel bad for him because he was really into it, but it's kind of funny. Like, just like it when if I were to rant eventually one of these days about how I feel, like, truly about the disappointment of Halo Infinite or modern Call of Duty, some people might find it funny. It'd feel bad because you could tell I'd be very passionate about my disdain towards it. It would still be probably funny. Or my disappointment towards Art Knight Enfields. Oh gosh, that one hurt. I still oh yeah, they had that whole PayPal thing too. I completely forgot about the fact that they didn't EOS from that alone is impressive. The fact that they had a bug where your PayPal's like credentials can get saved on other people's accounts, and you could have people spending your money from PayPal and literally spending thousands upon thousands of dollars from other people is insane. That they did not EOS from that. They didn't even give out compensation for that. They didn't even give out like a free selector for it. They just refunded the money and then just went on with their day. The people, like, you could have spent like, oh, I bought me a $10 pass. Someone uses your account to whale for thousands and thousands of dollars, and you get nothing out of that. You don't even get compensation besides your like thousands of dollars back. How did the game not EOS over that? Yeah, the God tell me you're one of those funny types, right? You're a clown, make me laugh. What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now, on him. Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder, go ahead. Nope, no way, just forget I say anything. But he's still hiding something about Max. To be fair, I would imagine everyone in the circus might be in on it. Like, it seems like they all just hated him. It's gonna be like, what's his name, Salty and Smiling Friends. Everyone at the workplace just decided to do it. You say you saw the crime. Might tell me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. Guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. Very well deserved. You deserve just to get stared at like that. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. This guy, cut a guy some slack. At least it's funnier than Chuckles over here. Wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but he did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. I think a lot of people tend to forget that David Benioff and Davey Wise didn't create Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is an adaptation of George R.R. Martin's fantasy novel series, the true mastermind of the franchise. Yeah, it wasn't the biggest thing, from what I know, is that all the books by, I mean, they're still not written. And so instead of it just being like, they kind of just eventually ran with their own ideas. And that was like a lot of the problem that arose is like I said, I can't judge their quality of writing because I haven't watched it myself. It could be okay writing, it could be bad, it could be good. But a big thing is it just wasn't as great as George R.R. Martin's, and so however big of a difference it actually was in reality was like amplified. It's kind of like a game in a series, like how I feel about you know, I don't know what series to use as an example, but like you have two like perfect games, like in all senses of the word, like 10 out of 10 masterpieces, when you get an 8 out of 10 game, it feels much worse than it actually is in reality because the past 2 were perfection. It could be like that type of thing for all I know, but I would get it if it also is like that. But yeah, as far as I know, the books aren't even like finished. It wasn't their ideas. They based the last season on what Martin's ideas were for a finale, like, and season 8 was their interpretation. Oh, so it was kind of like a like, I don't know, this is the only example I can think of on top of my head, like Danganronpa 3, where Kodaka gave the actual showrunners like an outline, or here's what the basic premise of the story, and then the showrunners wrote it themselves, and it was kind of as a result. Once I tucked myself in the bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. He's built like an egg. The question, without a doubt, it was that magician, or at least someone wearing his outfit. One or the other. That's all I saw, but it proves how terrible that man actually is. Knows more about Max than he's letting on. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? You want some advice on your development as a comedian? I see, this is what you do. Since enough advice. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be closed-minded. What can I do with this? The anime caught with the manga, and the anime makes stuff up based on what the author thinks the manga would, and that, oh, that makes sense. Given, I'd rather studios do kind of what, I mean, to be fair, not all of them had this luxury. If it's a weekly thing like Naruto was, or like Dragon Ball, like they just do a filler. They do filler stuff in the meantime rather than doing their own main story stuff. Given, then you have people confusing filler with canon, which that's a whole separate thing that annoys the hell out of me sometimes. Like in Naruto, you see people talking about, oh, they retconned Shikamaru was Naruto's friend all along. Like, no, the author never retconned that. That was filler. That it's nothing. It's just filler content. It never happened. Like, but no, that example makes perfect sense to me. I don't know why that made me also remember what is it? I don't know why it reminded me of Promised Neverland season 2 for some reason, which also I really wish never happened. If you want to talk about a bad ending, then it's that. I guess let's present profiles. If he thinks he could kill the ringmaster, it's just that he should die too. Mo, sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clocked Ben right in the head as hard as he could. Ben? Why would he do that? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting in there. What's the criminal's name with the last name Gotti, like John Gotti? Is that who we're about to run into? The very big circus is very big indeed. Do you reckon Mel makes speeches that start with "in this society"? Oh yeah, I could definitely see him making. Oh, what's the one joke that was done in Joker, or it ended with like, you know, Joker like capping the late like show host. I could imagine Mo would do that, to be honest. I forgot what the joke is entirely. But it was just, like, you just pull out the gun and, like, shot the late night, like, host right in the head. Like, whatever joke that was, I can see Mo doing that. Thank you, this is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really, I'm dying over here. Now you're just laughing to hear his own voice. Can you check Mo's profile if you would? Real name Lawrence Curls, the ringmaster old friend, a pleasant stooge. I wonder if I can go in more depth. Yeah, Lawrence Curls. Age 46. Ringmaster's old friend, a pleasant stooge of a clown. There's a pun there I'm trying to think, like, I could see a possible pun of Lawrence Curls. It's just not clicking with me. I know the Woodman's because he's a ventriloquist. Mo, Curls, and Lawrence. You know what? Oh. Okay, that's a good one. Like them doing that. Like that. I didn't piece it together. Thank you for telling me that. That's funny as hell. I'm sure. Actually, no, it wasn't Three Stooges that did what I'm thinking of. I was thinking about the Who's on First thing. I forgot what that duo was. Like what their name is. Like the Who's on First, What's on Second. I don't know, is on third. I forgot who did that. I don't know why hearing the Three Stooges reminded me of that. What were their names? I don't want to look it up. I want to try and remember. Let me head to the cafeteria. What would I do? Big Top and then go to the cafeteria? Okay, it's the Big Top cafeteria. Keep our cafeteria clean. This does not look clean at all. This looks horrible. Also, Max is everywhere. Is that Max at his own table? If he's getting that type of special treatment, I could see why they would all gang up and kill him. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting in here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. I'm guessing probably the broken bottle. That would probably do it. Must be a juice bottle or something. Sure. Sure, juice. Sure. Watch that. There's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. So I'm guessing I'm gonna go bring this broken bottle now to, like, you know, Mr. Three Stooges over here. Got a lot of clicking and clacking to do through these menus. Present. What can you tell me about this? What do you think about this? Okay, so not him. Maybe I present this to... Hey, do you know why I'd be called in there? I think is what he said, the detention center, and I present this. Hi there. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. I'm just gonna say he did it. I don't know fully how he did it, but I think he did it. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we gathered quite a few clues. Absolutely fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Alright, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. What can you tell me about this? What about this? Okay, I guess I need to break through his lies with this. I wonder if it makes me have to re-break the old locks, or if I just have to deal with the two locks that are left. Okay, I have to go through it all in one go. And so I remember the first one. Remaster, what do you mean? Does something to negotiate his fee. That. His contract. And you weren't negotiating because you already had it. It was dated a week ago. There we go. Fabulous. And there's the lock. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. He called me into his room. Why? Sorry, that's private. Perhaps you could share with me about what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Would I now present the bottle? Isn't this why you were called into the remaster's room that night? And yeah, Song of Fire and Ice isn't finished yet. I think there are 2 books left to wrap up the saga, but George Martin is notoriously slow at writing since, you know, he's terrified that his magnum opus won't stick the landing, making him a fraud in the eyes of his peers. That's why I can't blame as many authors if they have, like, kind of, not iffy ending, but it's like worse-ish quality than the rest of the material, because it's just... One, you would be scared, like, shitless as an author doing it, because it is very hard to sit the landing in the first place. But if you miss the landing, then I mean, like you brought up earlier with Stranger Things, just look at that. Like, people use it to invalidate the entire piece of work. Like, I don't fault him at all for taking his sweet time on it, even if it means it'll never come out. If George R. R. Martin sticks the landing might be up there to authors like Tolkien. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, right? If I'm remembering right. I haven't read Lord of the Rings myself. One of these days I want to. It's just so long. From what I've heard. I mean, I don't know how big the books actually are. I know the movies are freaking long. Especially the director's cut stuff. Like, but I think Token is Lord of the Rings, right? Let me see something real quick. Well, I'm gonna get a sip of this real quick, and then we'll continue. I need to make sure my drink doesn't like fizz over out of the straw again. Cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? They're Tolkien scholars, so you can imagine the books are thick with 2 C's. Oh yeah. If Lord of the Ring director cut art is still so much cut material from the books, I cannot imagine like how big those books are. I don't know which I should do first because I never experienced Lord of the Rings. If I am right on it being Tolkien, I think it is, but I've never like watched or read it, and I don't know which one would be better to do first, considering how big the books are, and how long those movies are. I think I'm right. I'm gonna go look that up real quick just to make sure I'm actually saying this right. Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Okay. J.R.R. Tolkien. Okay, I am glad I was right on that. Now, if they had a Lord of the Rings visual novel, then I might be just go through it all. I mean, I played some long ass visual novels. I mean, it was peak though. I mean, I think Muv-Luv in total, like, takes, if you're to play everything through, not even really knowing anything what you're doing because it's a visual novel. It's like saying you don't know what you're doing with a book. Yeah, I think it took me like 100 hours in total on my replay of it. Jet Parsy's Lord of the Ring movies are very faithful adaptation. In the words, I wanted to make this adaptation not for me but for Tolkien. Yeah, that is. I'm glad. I wish more stuff was faithful, because that's what I've heard about Lord of the Rings movies from people that have watched them, is they're very faithful. It's just that there's so much in the original books that's legitimately hard to adapt. Like, what can even be adapted to the medium in the first place is still very hard to do, like, that much content. Like, it's not like a fault of the movie, it's a fault of the medium difference at that point, that they're very faithful. I wish more stuff was that way than stuff like the Halo TV show, which might as well not even be about Halo. Like, where you have Master Chief just yelling and screaming as he punches. Like, what? I wish more stuff was like that. I wanted to make this adaptation not for me but for Tolkien, and stuff like, I want to make this adaptation not for me but for the fans of like the series, or like for the creators of this. Like, I respect the hell out of directors like that like are like, my job here is not to make something on my own. My job is to make the best possible like medium switch for what I'm adapting. Still hiding something else, Max? What is it? You didn't fall on the floor. Use this bottle too. What would this be? Hitting the guy's head? That's the only thing I can think of, is like you did this to nail Ben on the head with it, right? I guess I can go with that, because I have nothing else. But if I miss here, I'll lose 4 bars, so... Ben. You nailed him on the head with this bottle, didn't you? Just why, though? Like, he seems like he doesn't really do... like he would do much. That's why I got called in the Ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Well, I broke through all his locks. Just what all are you hiding now? I'm assuming this is the last part of the investigation, and then we have the trial next. I'm assuming, because we've been investigating for like a while. I think we've been investigating for like 2 hours. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. Me had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist. You could put it that way. Why'd you fight with him? He seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. I'm not gonna say I'm surprised. I'm gonna say I'm disappointed. Yeah, I think people forget that writing about an epic fight between 2 armies, writing dragon stuff is easy to do with just ink on paper, but when it actually comes to putting all that in a live action setting, things need to be cut just because budget exists. Oh yeah, and not even just, like, even if money was infinite, like time, like all the actors' time and everything, like, you have a time constraint, like, you just have so much to deal with. like I've only seen bits and pieces of the Lord of the Rings movie because my dad really likes the Lord of the Rings movies, and so I've seen him like watch it before. They look like really damn good movies. Like my hard part is just sitting still and being silent for an extended period of time. I mean, most people start out with the Lord of the Rings movies anyway. You could just start there if you want. Actually, I take it. That just reminded me. Like speaking about my dad and that, like both my dad and that, he did try to get me to watch one of the movies, and he started with the director's cut of it. That's why I know how long it is because he started with the director's cut edition of it, like where everything was there, and just how long it was to try and get through to where I couldn't even get, I think, like halfway through it. I think it was like, plus I was like really young at the time, and I don't think I didn't have a choice. It was very much if you're gonna be like, you know, using the TV today, this is what you're gonna be doing like tonight, and so that's what I like ended up doing. Like one of these days I will go through it, maybe eventually maybe even a watch along of it. Just 11 hours for 3 movies, not that much really. I mean, I'm just not good at movies. Like sitting still and like walking in, not like here it's like easier for me to talk, goof around, do stuff like that. Like it's a lot easier for me to do it here, and my mind still gets sidetracked. But like walking in on that, that's for director's cut, by the way. I mean, that's still a lot of time, like for me. I mean, it's enough for you to do it in one day. Like, but I don't know what it is about movies. Like it's the same thing with like a lot of like shows I want to watch. I also have trouble doing it with. Given I just have like I just have trouble like sitting still and not doing anything, in terms of like my mind's always racing for better or for worse. And so, and plus like there's something about watching versus playing that's also different for me. I don't know how to describe it. I'm just not a movie person. Michael Bay Transformers movies are too long. I do remember them being quite lengthy, but not egregiously long. I only watched the first one. I watched that one in theaters. I think it's probably a big reason I think about it why I'm not a big movie person is every time I've really watched a movie whenever I was younger, it was always in theaters. Like it was always like the movies coming out, and so like being forced to like do a bunch rather than just sit back and do nothing didn't help. The only movie I think I've watched recently on my own that I got all the way through was the Uma Musume movie, which is coming to theaters, I think, on the 27th, and I'm gonna go out and watch that. It's gonna be my first time in a movie theater in like 7-8 years. Like it's been a while. Also, it's Peter Jackson made the Lord of the Rings movies, not Jack Percy or whatever crap I said. I'm an idiot. I thought you said Peter Jackson or something like that. Oh, Jack Percy. You did say Jack Percy. I mean, I can't fault you. I don't know why it made me think of Percy Jackson, so I wonder if, you know, you had the same thing there. Let me see. You mean Regina? We got like a 21-year-old and a 16-year-old, like they're already living together. It's still very weird. Very much you need to be put on a list. Like, very weird. The fact that a 31-year-old is doing that, like, that dude needs to actually be behind that. Like, he needs to be in this detention center. Like, there's some questions you could ask about it with the 21. A lot of questions. Very much not the best. But considering their living conditions on how they are already living in the same dorms, possibly traveling, all that, I could see how that could at least happen. This Ben needs to be like Benjamin Woodman needs to be behind here. He needs to be in the detention center. 31 and 16. There's no more questionable stuff about it. Like, you are in jail. Like, go straight to jail. Honestly, probably like death row. Like, just go. Also, I'm hearing like What am I hearing? Like scratching. I don't know if it was the game, but I heard like a scratching-ish noise come out. Like just all of a sudden. Okay, I was subconsciously thinking about G. Percy Jackson. I can't blame you. The most I did with Percy Jackson was I think read like the first couple books. Like back when we had required reading in one of my English classes, I think I just checked it out from the library and read that. But I couldn't get away with just reading like nothings. The ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her that he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I could say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went into his room and laid it out all on the table. I asked him, let me marry my sweetie pie. What? Ringmaster told me, sounds good to me. Not the best father, I think. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet, his real name is Trilloquist. Very creative, they're not even subtle with that one. But a puppet doesn't talk, I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. Dude, you're already screwed. You might need that in order to get out of this case. You're so smart, sweetie. Where'd you hide him? What? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. You're a groomer. I know, like the ageism stuff, there's already a lot of problems with it. And I already stay on record. I could always see how it could happen. However, how you act and everything with it, you are a groomer. You need, like, you might not be a murderer, but you need to still be, like, behind these bars. Like, we have you arrested just for the wrong crime. I hid Trill in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trill for me, do you? Not at all, thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. I guess let's go get that puppet. Huh, Ben's not here anymore. I want to ask him something. It's cold out, he's probably in the tent. Of course, he's a groomer, just look at his cut. I mean, to be fair with him, I could at least somewhat understand it with his profession. Like, that he looks like that. However, the way he acts with it as well, and the fact that he is, you know, talking to a 16-year-old like that, like, no, he really has no leg to stand on at that point. I said, with the whole, like, if you, let's just say, like, I don't want to defend it because it's awful, like, it's awful and kind of, like, gross. But I could at least see how this, like, 21-16 could happen, considering their circumstances here. I could at least see it, how it would happen. Ben deserved to get hit over the head by anyone for what he is saying to Regina. Like, they both need to just be locked away. Like, Ben's a creep, Max is a groomer. Like, they're both horrible people. Like, just get him away from here. And this, it disappoints me the mustache is fake. Yeah, that's another disappointment here. This guy, I don't know what, he has skeletons in his closet that I don't want to know about. If this is what we're getting out in the open between Ben and Max, I don't know what Mo's doing. This is ultimately a Japanese game with Japanese sensibilities bacon. I'm not saying that makes it right or anything. I'm just saying that's the facts. Oh yeah, and that's why I might think more. I don't want to say more fine with like how it is. Like I imagine in Japan 31-16 is still like, I'm not gonna say it because I don't know for certain. Like 21-16, from what I know about the culture over there, is a lot more acceptable still than 31-16. Like 21-16, you could be a 20-year-old. Like it's in an age range. How I view stuff like that is, are you in an age range where y'all reasonably like could have met when you guys were both in like school? Like if he was a senior, she was a freshman, it would still be really like it you can view it as weird. It can be weird. I'm not gonna say it one way or another, but at least there, they could have met, still like taught to each other, grown up. 31 and 16, that could have been your teacher while you were in school. Like that's still that's just weird. And like I said, Mo has skeletons in his closet I don't want to know about just to look at him. He has some messed up stuff that he's done. Like horrible. This entire circus troupe. We just need to arrest them all. But every last one of them can just go. Who do I need to... Oh yeah, I need to go get the dummy. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Mo definitely danced on some stairs. He is... There, Mo's criminal past has to be, like... It has to be a long list of just horrible things that he is very not open about. But the way he acts too with the clown stuff, it's to hide his real stuff. Like he's the stereotypical clown. Like he's like it, or I think that's the movie like that Pennywise is from. Like he's pretty much Pennywise. I will never watch it. I'm not good of like horror at all, let alone horror movies. Like I could like. Doki Doki Literature Club got to me, so I'm not like it is not gonna be something I do. Like, well, because it's also not something I could stream. I think it might be funny to watch for some people. Like if I were to stream Outlast at some point, it might be funny for some people. But I can't. I'm not watching it. That is not happening. When you're playing Outlast, so Outlast, I don't remember any of it. I played it like back when it came out at a friend's house, me and 2 other people. We played it at their house, like his house. I don't remember much of it. I just remember it freaking me the hell out and scaring me. And so it's enough to where I can go in blind and it truly be like blind again, because I don't remember any of it. Because it was more about like just doing it with them than it was the game itself. I just remember some things about it. But that would have to be... I feel like something like Outlast probably would have to be closer to Halloween. Either that, or if I'm just feeling in the mood to, you know, do it. I don't know anything about it Until Dawn. I didn't even know until... Like, I've heard of the name, I don't know anything about it, actually. Let me go look at the Steam store for that real quick. What is Until Dawn? Oh, it's this thing. I know nothing about this. It's a choice-based horror game. Until Dawn, I would probably... I might... This one would be... I'm more likely to probably do before Outlast. But it would... Both of them would probably have to be around like a Halloween time. Like, but unless I'm feeling up in the mood for it. I have to be in a very specific mood for it. Like I said, even Doki Doki Literature Club got to me. Like it was freaking me out. Especially I did 2 streams of it. The second one, like the stuff in there really got to me. Like when stuff started hitting the fan. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because I didn't even finish Doki Doki Literature Club. Not intentionally though. Like Doki Doki Literature Club, I didn't not finish that one intentionally. I just thought the ending was like good enough for like I could stop here, revisit it if this is not the actual ending. However, there was a bit more. It was like 30-40 minutes left of stuff. Not enough to really do an entire stream over, but enough to where I did miss some of it. And so it kind of put me in an awkward spot. Given I think I ended up in a perfectly fine place for me to end just the infinite what's her name? It's on the tip of my tongue and I love her. Like I think she I excuse a lot of what she did, and hypothetically I like the infinite her dimension. I was fine with that ending. It's very much like a playable movie, which allows you to make the choices for the characters. Do you mean playable movie in terms of like playable movie in terms of like a Telltale game, or more of like a God of War, Last of Us type of thing? And there was no sign of footprints at the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. She probably just went to go do stuff. The funniest thing about this game is how Let's Players preach. If I was in a horror movie, I would definitely survive only to kill half the cast due to their bad decisions. Oh no, if I was in a horror movie, I'll fully admit I am not surviving. I'm not good with stuff like that. I can probably do good enough to last a while. I would not do enough to survive, though. I wouldn't make some dumb mistakes that some people do of like, oh, there's a killer in the house. I need to go back and grab this, though. It's very important. I know whatever it is, they could have it. If there is a serial killer in my house, if I see any signs of my house being haunted, whatever is haunting my house at that point, you could keep it. It's yours. Like, you could have it. Oh, I have a lot of valuable stuff on my computer I want to keep since I've mostly had the same hard drive the entire time. Whatever's on that, it sucks the memories are gone. You can keep it. Like, my wallet, it's yours. Like, decisions like that, I'll be fine with. I'm getting in a car and driving as fast as I can to... I'm not living in the same state. It's way too close. Like, I'm going for a while. It's much more Telltale-like, as in gameplay is mostly walking, picking up objects, making choices, and the occasional shooting. That sounds kind of like the old school Resident Evils. You know, unless I'm like misunderstanding, or like word wise is the same, but even actuality, it's still closer to Telltale. Like you could just like they're described the same, but they're not the same type of thing. But I don't know how the new Resident Evils are, but I know like the old schools are like that. Like the ones on like GameCube. It looks the same as always. A very big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Would you stop it? You're a poster pifer? I'm just kidding you. I know I got one of these posters. You mean stole? Yeah. Let's focus on what Max told us. He said he hid Trill somewhere in this room. Examine... Where would he hide him? Where? Maybe in here? Look at all these cute trophies. Okay, it is in there. But unlike Telltale games, your choices actually matter. I know. Loki, low-hanging fruit. Yeah. I mean, I've only played a couple of Telltale games. Mostly the Sam and Max ones, to be honest. And on The Walking Dead, there's like one choice that matters, if I remember right. And it's not like really... It's just pretty much like choosing different endings. But that's as far as I know. Because Sam and Max was not multiple endings, I think. If I remember. I last played Sam and Max so long ago. I know they have a VR game that came out. If I had VR, I would do it. I just dropped my controller on the ground. Where did my controller go? Let's see if I can pick it up by the cord. Hopefully, it's fine. There we go. I had to like pick it up by the cord for a second and unplugged, but man, that's whatever. Like, I mean, the cable's already bent. I need to buy me a new one at some point. But that's Trill. That's Ben's puppet. That is I do not like that puppet. It freaks me out. Everything here freaks me out. The clowns, the puppet. Let's give it back to him. Why do I have to carry this thing? I don't want it. I really don't want it, to be honest. Not examine. I want to move to in the cafeteria because he wasn't outside. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Here, like, the way he talks, I like to picture it as the way Mr. Frog was whenever they, like, had him stop stuff cold turkey. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? Let's see, I'll tell him that the weather's helping our case. Here's your puppet back. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Alright, mine, let's get going. Is that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Oh. Who said... What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind... Oh, he's talking about the puppet. Oh, this is weird. No, I would never... I could see you moving your mouth, man. And the OG Resident Evil wasn't just walking and shooting. There's a great deal of puzzles, boss battles, and inventory management. Until dawn, you just pick up items and get more clues in order to solve the mysteries of a game. So it's more of just like, maybe, like, from my understanding, like how you like walk around and interact with the world is the same, but what you do is very like different. Like type of thing, like how you move around, you grab stuff, but like you you do different things with it. It's very like, and it also doesn't. They do two different things at the end of the day. Like Resident Evil, like you said, like there's a lot more puzzles. There's a like what you're doing is for puzzles, boss inventory management. Well, Until Dawn is more of like you're just getting over here so you can make more choices and stuff like that. And given I don't know much about either of them because I figured out what Until Dawn was just a few minutes ago, and OG Resident Evil I only know what I know about from like probably a Scott DeWaz video, to be honest. That's probably my extent with that. You're Trillo. That's Mr. Quist for you, sir. I learned some manners before you just blurt out my name. I try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you. You 8-bit excuse for an attorney? Trillo, we talked about insult. Oh, I could just let this go on for a while and just let Ben get beat up. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to the boys was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Hey, who do you think you're calling me a puppet? Until Dawn's a point-and-click game that presents itself as a 90s slasher film, if that makes more sense to you. Okay, so does it use fixed cameras? Or is it like still free moving cameras? Like how cinematic, I guess, would you say it is in that regard? Because I get what you're saying there. The last thing is mainly just how the camera is presented. Like, is it over the shoulder, third person, or is it more of like you have fixed camera angles and you walk around that way? Tell us what you know about the murder. Where'd my mouse go? There it is. You're talking to me? I said you're talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Sure, Quist, you behave, young man. It is very cinematic, like I said, Until Dawn's like a playable movie. But I guess, how should I word this right? Is the camera angle like, let's just say if you're in a room, the camera is permanently like one of the corners and you move around, interact that way? Or is it like you're playing as someone and it's like over the shoulder, third person? Well, everything, like it's very cinematic in the way it's presented. I remember the camera being fixed. I remember the camera's following you. All right. I think I get what you mean then. Because I thought it was going to be like, because I know the old school Resident Evils did use the fixed camera and it made it kind of more like movie-esque. And so when you say like cinematic, you're just more of that. All right, typical third-person game. Now I'm going to... I don't know why I just immediately thought of the Sony game stereotype. Is Until Dawn made by Sony or Sony published at all? I'm not saying... I'm going to... just curious. Because when I think third person, that's all I think of, like, lately is that, oh, new Sony game? Third person over the shoulder. Not saying they're bad. It's just that it seems like that's all that Sony makes now. I want more Ratchet and Clank. I want more, actually, they don't have control over Crash anymore, do they? Because that's Microsoft now. Crash Bandicoot is Activision, which is now Microsoft, and it's their IP to sit on and do nothing with. No need to make a fuss about things. They all paid us peanuts. Sony did publish Until Dawn, yeah? Okay, that is funny. Like I said, not saying that's a negative or anything. I just think it's funny. Like I will, I'll keep it. Like if I need a like horror game to play, that will be probably one I'll look into. Then, like it gives me more options than just Outlast right now. Don't you have some nerd pills or something to take right now? They two are a really odd couple, aren't they, Nick? I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. I mean, I know that already. Why is he sitting all there all smug at me, like hands on hips, all smug? I want to hit him. Just don't, let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner is his hands up my pants. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Creepy guy is right. Tell him to back off for me, will you? You're just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my. I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? This is weird. I don't even know what to say about this one. Because now I don't know if it's an act by Trillo or if it's actually Ben. I legitimately don't know anymore. Well, I'm not sure I'll go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He doesn't understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, appreciate her true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Like, this has gone from like this went from like this is a different level of, like a different level of creepy in terms of like how it'd feel like if this was out, like, and just was seeing this, like if Phoenix was actually me and I was having to actually see this, I would not know how to respond, to be honest. I just wouldn't. I would probably just be staring at him right now, just trying to like have the gears in my head turn. This is just charge upon charges. The thing is, the charges are still the same now. It's just more of, man, you are I don't even know if I could even say, because it's not even a ventriloquist joke that like very, very much missed. Like, I'm pretty sure nearly 100% it's still Ben that actually thinks this, and he's using it as a way to project himself. But now it's just like, this went from, oh, you're just a like shy 31-year-old man like creeping on a 16-year-old to you're now using a puppet to creep on a 16-year-old. Like, she's literally almost half your age. Like, because he's 31, 16, yeah, so 32 divided by 2, I think. Yeah, that's 16 if I'm doing the math right. Like, she's almost half your age. And not even like a like 50 and 25-year-old where that's still very out there age. Like, this is so much to take in. You Max Galactica, why do you say that, Trill? Straight up, don't accuse people like that. Straight up. Besides, I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there, you know what happened. You were there. If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts. You're gonna marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I would... Listen, any woman that would be into this, no offense to you, but you also would probably scare me. Like, it's... ventriloquism, like, it's not a thing that I'm... It's like clowns. I know it's kind of irrational. It kind of creeps me out, in a way. Sometimes. Like, when it's in, like this, yes, definitely. The ventriloquist, like, shut in order, she didn't creep me out until I discovered that she had other issues of her own. She scared me. For very different reasons. She wanted to cannibalize me. That is a different thing. This is scary. Maybe it's this Scarface situation from DC where the puppet is the gangster leader and the ventriloquist is just a wimp. That's what I was thinking of. Like, I've never seen like anything from DC besides like the Joker movie and what's that one Batman movie with Heath Ledger? Arkham Knights, I think. That's the only DC stuff I've really seen. Well, I know what you're talking about, somewhat, but is the gangster leader like the ventriloquist is a wimp, but he's using the puppet to be a gangster leader? Or is it like actually two different things, like two different people? Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hit. What? It's your choice, not hers. We're getting hit. No, like, that bottle was not enough. No, like, I know you think that, but I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song. Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I decided to grace you with one of my songs. I don't know what tenor. I forgot what tenor is. Actually, I think my voice is a tenor. Like, naturally speaking, like, is a tenor voice, but I'm not doing that. Like, what a song. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. I don't even need to know about the rest. Like, if the stuff that you'll talk about that's open is I want you to touch me, I don't need to know about the private stuff. Depends. Some writers have interpreted Scarface to just be split personality, the ventriloquist, and the other interpreted him as two separate individuals. Understandable. I'm glad that's, like... I'm assuming it's written well, to where the ambiguity adds to it rather than is done just to be done. Like, it's not needed type of thing to explain what's going on. Because again, I don't know anything about much of DC and like superhero stuff in general. Like, superhero stuff in general, like, it's it's just never been my cup of tea. Except for, like I said, I watched Joker because I thought it would be interesting, and then I guess I think it's I forgot, like I said, what movie that Heath Ledger Joker was in, but I watched it because I saw like the Heath Ledger Joker could be like, I saw some clips of it. I'm like, okay, that looks actually kind of interesting, and so I watched it. And that's about my extent of most superhero movies outside the first Iron Man. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. I think that my first song that I released was just me singing I want you to touch me, I want you to kiss me. It might be also the last song I release. I think I had to save that for like the second album. That would be the Dark Knight that you're thinking about. That's the one, yeah. Like when I saw like the hospital, I saw a clip of the hospital scene of like he had his finger on the hammer of the gun while talking, like he was still just having like Heath Ledger be very subtle with what he was doing during his acting. Yeah, Arkham Knights is a game. That's, yeah. I don't know why I got the two confused. Probably because the only like two real Batman things that I know of on top of my head. That probably is it. Outside of Lego Batman, which I just know that exists. I stopped paying attention to Lego games in general because I have no reason to. The Arkham games are really good, by the way. Oh yeah, I've heard great things about them. Like if I were to ever play a superhero game, it would either be Spider-Man on PS2, since that's one I own, or the Arkham Asylum, like the Arkham games, like stuff like that, like Arkham Asylum, Arkham Knights. So I think Arkham Asylum is the name of another game. It's either Arkham Asylum is the name of the series of the game. I forgot which. They're not just good because Batman games, but great games in general. But yes, I think they're better than the Spider-Man ones. Oh yeah, the only Spider-Man game I think I own is it's either 2 or 3 on the PS2. Like that's the only one I own, and I don't remember anything of it other than I liked using Spider-Man to swing straight into buildings. It was a rented, I think. I'm trying to remember. I think it was a game my cousin rented way back before I even had a PS2 or anything like that, and like before I had a console of my own or anything like that, like because he's a good bit older than me. I think he rented it, moved, never returned it to that Blockbuster back when those were a thing, and just gave it to me when he got a PS3 because I just got a PS2 then, and so I just swung around swinging him in the buildings, if I remember right. Now that Trill's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, butt face. Must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, something to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo. Enough, chibba chabba. Let's get the court already. Oh, this guy's the one that actually did it. Hey, wait a second. What's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Like, I'm pretty sure he did it. He either did it or he knows who did it. Sure gonna drink himself with his first song, no less? Probably. I mean, all that Max needs to do now is drop, what is it? I mean, he could go the whole Pusha T route, or he could go the whole Kendrick route. Either or works. I mean, both would do the job. The fact that he got exposed for having a secret child, not once but twice, by 2 different artists, kind of weird, kind of something. I mean, I would keep my private life hidden, but the fact that that's the shot they went for is, I mean, I understand it getting Drake's nature, but the fact that 2 different artists did it with 2 different kids, with 2 different women, it's kind of like at a certain point, Drake, you got to settle down. Drake, I'm pretty sure Drake's like in his 40s. What in the world happened to Ben and Trillo? Oh, where'd the monkey come from? Oh, now what? That is loud. Did I just get knocked out by a monkey? Oh, I don't know. I just remember the, what is it? The Pole Assassin case that happened at the University of Texas. Like with one of the football players, where I think it was, what was it? A stripper had a pet monkey, and the stripper was doing stuff at a recruit, like for a recruit, I think, because she was friends with one of the coaches. And I think monkey attacked the recruit's parent, if I remember right. And so No, Pole Assassin wasn't the name of the monkey, it was the name of the stripper. And the stripper's pet monkey attacked one of the recruits' parents, if I remember right. I don't know, that just reminded me of that. I think that's how the story went. All I just know is that the University of Texas, like football, a stripper's monkey attacked someone. I think it was that, which I feel bad because monkeys are very crazy creatures. I would never be around a like pet monkey or anything. Like they will just actually rip your face off. But I would not do that. I had a Mexican homie named Chinese Mike. I'm trying to remember what that song's name is. I think I know what song you're talking about. I'm gonna look this up because that's bothering me. I think I heard this is in a clip, actually. Danny Brown, Tantor. Danny Brown has some, he could have some wild lyrics. I don't listen to much of him. His voice is very much, it either clicks with you or you don't. But he definitely does have some out there one. I'm trying to remember what the name of, it was one guy, it was like a song that was dead serious, very offbeat and everything, but he just taught people how to skim people's credit cards on a song. And like none of the lyrics ever really rhymed. It was always like, or if they did, it was like a very offbeat and everything. I'm trying to remember the dude's name that did that. Probably not a good thing if I promote promote that stuff, because I think it actually is how to skim a card. Like it's actual instructions for how to do it. Like from what I know, that's real. Like the lyrics are really how you do it. And also he also talked about how to make like drugs and stuff. And it's pretty much just you listen to it. It's a for dummies book. That monkey, my badge. That monkey stole my badge. Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina, you, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge, don't worry, I'll help you out. Imagine sending someone their IP and real life address as a rap song. Oh, I mean, honestly, like, if you send their in real life address, like, and send it with, like, a picture of their house. Along with the, like, make the album cover, if you're making a rap song with it, like, make the album cover, like, the picture of their house and everything, like, go all the way. And, like, make it not only their IP address, but get all their details as well. Like, this is your IP of your computer, the IP of your phone, the IP of all this. Like, just go all the way. And that's why you gotta use, you either gotta have no trace of yourself on the internet at all, or just constantly be under layers on layers of VPNs. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money. Can I have my badge back? The monkey is called Money? Yes, well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. Regina, I give you credit. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, because I'll have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Phoenix is canonically riding a bike to work. How far away does he live? Like, part of me imagines, like, part of me imagines that he lives, like, hours away by bike, considering the fact that we've never seen his apartment. So he just shows up, stays there the entire week, and then goes home. I need to revisit that kooky clown. Please don't make me. He creeps me out. Do you mind telling us about Ben? Ben? You mean that guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he told me... He was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. So is she... I imagine... If she works at the circus full-time, I imagine she's never been in school. So is she just that dumb? Or is she just going along with the act? Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass or the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. I mean, that's not what we were told. Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked for the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trill hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? That is such a tough question for reasons that I don't think you fully understand, considering you think Trillo and Ben as separate entities. There's no right answer here, and I don't know which one would be better, because the puppet is still Ben, but she thinks that the puppet is someone different. And so that kind of goes to the whole, I don't know which is better there. That reminds me of that meme, me sending a Quantibyte zip bomb to my teacher instead of the assignment. I'm surprised that doesn't happen more often to teachers. Like, I've done, I mean, there's no reason I can't say this now. I'm not taking that class. Like, I've sent my teacher back in school like a file that was very much broken. Like, it was if I need to send in a document, like from like Microsoft Word or something, like I would make it a like file that was a different format, like intentionally corrupt it just to buy me another day of like assignment. Oh, it's corrupted. Can you resend it? Oh, sure. Resend it after I continue to procrastinate on the assignment and do it at the last minute. Like, after I get the email that it was corrupted, that's when I might start working on it. I'm surprised that no one has done what I did, except with a zip bomb. Like, as often as it, like, could happen. Because it seems a fast way, given it's easier to get... The trouble in getting caught doing what I did is probably less than zip bombing your teacher's computer. But still, I'm surprised I'm not even seeing anyone do it. I'm not saying someone should do it, but if someone does do it, they should send me information about it so I could talk about it, because I think it would be kind of funny, but I'm not going to encourage it because I don't want to be legally responsible for it. I do think it'd be hilarious, though. Like, don't do it, but if you're gonna do it, please tell me. Do you realize Trillo is a puppet? Don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh, boy. To put that in perspective, that'd be like me sending 9 times more data than there is on the entire planet. So that PC would just explode. Oh yeah, the last thing you hear, like, from the GPU and like everything is like it all spinning up, and then just immediately, hopefully blue screening to save the hardware itself, because you're probably never opening up that PC again. Like, you're probably gonna have to wipe everything on that drive, and hopefully that's the best case scenario. I know I have to go talk to Mo again. I don't want to go talk to this clown. Oh. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already? Probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. This has been like a decently long investigation, not gonna lie. Like, what time is it? I think it's been going on for like almost I want to say like 3 hours, probably. And so this case, yeah, definitely not doing both cases in this stream. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. It'll probably be, this will probably be another 6 hours thing. Given the trials themselves are usually much shorter than the investigations, at least for me. And from like it was last trial and it was last game. So if it isn't Mr. Right all the time, it's all right to be wrong every now and then, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. I mean, that's a big thing. You always got to find your target demographic. Sigh. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair and maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. You are almost in your 50s. And we're doing the whole pull my finger thing of another grown man. Getting to the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How did you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you, huh? Let's talk about Money the monkey. Have you heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense you'd swipe your badge, but under no circumstances can you chase after it. Why's that? Oh, you don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. And I'm joking around. Time to lock in for a second. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you where his owner's staying. You mean right now? Of course, shall we go? Go with Mel. All right. I'm a bit more interested in this room than the other one. I don't know why the monkey on the calendar I thought was the one meme that had like the monkey with like the flat face like sitting there. I don't know why I got reminded of that. Also, I mean, I kind of want to play it too, but one of these days, like I do want to at least try it. Like add it to not add it to my like instrument collection, but like maybe like just mess around with it. That reminds me of a guy who installed Ungodly amount of RDX mods to Minecraft to make it as realistic looking as possible, and his computer unit strip exploded. Not a haha explosion, but like a grenade explosion. That's funny. I mean, yeah, GPU just immediately just started overheating. It's like, well, I guess this is it, and just blew itself up. I mean, that's one way to stop it. I'm surprised it wasn't, based on what Windows 11 has done to some computers, I'm surprised it wasn't a Windows 11 update that did it. Like, I'm not updating the Windows 11. Microsoft cannot make me. His unit sound like an old school locomotive. I mean, that's a great description. Like, that is a great description. I can picture exactly what you're talking about. Like, it just instantly ramped up and then blew up. Well, again, what was I thinking about? I don't know. I was busy insulting Microsoft about some. Oh yeah, Windows 11. I'm scared of it because it's doing exactly what you're talking about. I'm surprised it hasn't been blowing up GPUs itself yet. That OS, it's wiping SSDs. It's making it where people can't access Notepad because they have permission issues. Like, you can't make an offline account without having to, trick the OS. What a great system. I'm surprised it's not doing that based on just running like you're running a game from the 90s that needs a old school like library that's used like from all the way back during like Windows 95. Accessing that just we're just gonna send it as thousands on thousands of packets and just blow up your hard drive or blow up your GPU. Also, people that play Minecraft wanted to make it look as realistic as possible. Why? Isn't it that part of the game's whole appeal is to be like looking the way it does? I can understand maybe some texture packs to make it different. Like maybe you want it to be more cartoony. Maybe you wanted to make it look like a more maybe pastel. Realistic is not exactly what I would imagine. Like somewhat realistic, but as realistic. I feel like that would always part of its appeal, given I'm not a Minecraft player and I'm also not into making things look as realistic as possible for my games. And so, I don't know. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Minecraft nowadays survives mainly through modding. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a huge thing of how easily moddable it is. I mean, like... from what I remember, that's a big reason why it blew up as well. That and plus, like, you could run it on literally anything. Like, but my main thing is just why would you play Minecraft though to make it as realistic looking as possible? Given I'm not a big fan of every game has to look, realistic as possible, because I think that gets rid of a lot of possible art directions that could be taken. Like, it seems like many companies are going for realistic as possible, not because of a stylistic choice, but because they think that's the best. And there's a lot of people that think if it's not realistic, it ain't good. And so, like, I just don't understand that. And so, like, but it is hilarious that a GPU trying to do that, because Java, I mean, I don't know if it was Java or whatever the hell they made the second Minecraft thing. I don't know what language it is, but Java, I imagine doing a bunch of RTX ray tracing and stuff like that would just blow up GPUs. It's just the novelty factor of, look, it's Minecraft in real life. I mean, yeah, I could see it being good if you wanted to, like, just look at it, do screenshots, or like, maybe do some things with it. It's just more of, like, I guess I'm picturing, like, outright playing. Like, you playing, like, a full session, like, doing everything in it. Like, in the realistic stuff. Given, again, I haven't really played Minecraft in the first place, and so I don't know what I can do. I do know people like to do stuff like that to take cool screenshots. And so, don't climb up 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro, he's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today. It's that big pile of junk in the corner. I don't think it'd be around there soon that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Monkey the money. Can I get my badge back? Holy cow, there's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. I got my attorney badge back, let's go. Huh? What's the matter, did you find something? Check this out, it's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to O, from Trill to Regina, I'm guessing. And that's the marriage proposal ring. Oh, alright, pretty much, I'm guessing we're done with the investigation. It's about time to wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? No, we don't have any evidence that he didn't do it at all, actually. Like, we just don't. And then we also, he should be in prison for different things, but make sure people go out of the way and make games as if they were weight orders because of stylistic choice they like. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I do want to, I want to try some newer games on a CRT. Like, I know I brought up, like, getting a CRT, hopefully, at some point, like, earlier, to play PS2. I also want to play, like, really new stuff on a CRT, just to see what it looks like. Because, I mean, I want to know what it would be like for a game that was not made to play on a CRT, to be that. Faith is a good example of a horror game that came out in the 2020s that resembles an Atari game, an Atari horror game. Oh, yeah, that. I mean, that's what I guess I kind of mean, like, with the whole realistic thing, is that a lot of games I think that go to be as realistic as possible aren't doing it as a stylistic choice. Like, they're just doing it because people think realistic equals better. Which, I mean, to each their own on that part, but it's not, like, that seems like it's being done, like, that example, like, it's done as, like, a stylistic out there thing, while you have some stuff like, I'm trying to think. There's one game on top of my head that literally, like, it looking more realistic. It was like a remaster that looks more realistic and it makes the visuals worse. I'm trying to remember what it is that, like, did it. But, like, that's why I would guess part of why I was confused about Minecraft, because I was thinking about more of, like, the stylistic, but the way you described it, it makes sense now. Like, to me. Like, on what you mean. Because, I was thinking, like, isn't part of the appeal, like, the whole, it's blocky and stuff like that, but the way you described it and all that, like, it clicks now. It just took me a second. Just not, I'm not, you know, thinking things through is not exactly my strong suit, despite the game I'm currently playing. Who knows, even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Guess that Mo will be a witness in court. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick, no matter what, we got a magician on our side. That's good because we might need some magic tomorrow. We are screwed. I got no evidence that he didn't do it. I got nothing. Also, like I said, I'm not exactly pulling for the dude either, because he should be locked away. Alright, let me go ahead and save. I'm probably gonna BRB for about 5-ish. Go get some more drink, just chill up for a sec, and then take care of the trial. And then after that, go with the rest of the investigation. Because I imagine last one we had 2 investigations and 2 trials, and so I imagine it's gonna be the same here. For because we definitely don't have enough to wrap up this case. We do not have enough. But anyway, I will BRB in about 5. Right, I am back. Let's see. Oh, I feel like a lot of people have a way easier time immersing themselves in a game if it's realistic or skews more towards realism. There's one chat I missed. I get that, I guess, a bit. For me, I've always never really had trouble immersing myself in a game, regardless of like the style. It just really depends on how the game is. I mean, I can somewhat get it. It's just one of those things, I think, because I don't experience, I guess, the same thing. It's hard for me to fully grasp, if that makes any sense. By the way, I don't recommend doing the whole trial now because it's long. Like the entire, like, are you talking about the entire episode? Or like just this entire trial itself, like this one trial? Because, let's see. I guess it really depends on what you mean by that. I don't know how long this specific bit is, but the case itself is long. Like, how much longer would you say? Like another, like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours, or like you're telling like it could be, I could be here for another 8. Because I'm fine if it's another 4 to 5 hours. Like I said, last stream I did the first 2 cases over. That was like 7 hours long. Like, I could actually check because I'm actually curious on how long it was. It's on. I'm gonna go look at my YouTube real quick. Let me go look at this. YouTube at Illumina. I don't know why I mispronounced my own name. I'm really dyslexic. 3 to 5 hours. Oh, that's fine then. I'm fine with that. Yeah, it was 7 hours 20 minutes. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's whatever. I got it in me, and then yeah. I just won't be able to do the last one. I know I talked about last stream possibly doing just 2 and 2, but that ain't happening. There's no way. Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage? Milk is disgusting. Ugh. Don't give me a glass of milk before I go on stage. No. I just can't function, sweetie. Green tea before I go on stage? Yeah, sure. Like, you know that. I normally drink some green tea before I stream. I get it. Milk is gross. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I find milk gross. I just don't understand it. Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down, I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. I wonder why. He's about to be on trial for a murder. Hey, my sweeties, what? I don't think I should, you don't think I should fly, do you? You know, you gotta make a good first impression. When I enter a room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. If you want to make a good first impression, maybe you should put on a shirt. We can't be having you fly around the courtroom, it just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max, just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie, what is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? And see it now, the dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on our side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that dashing young lawyer flying fabulous. Phoenix, come on. What are you doing, Nick? Don't be doing all that. What? Your Honor, get on with it. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. Got a problem with that, Judge? So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yeah, it's called a stage name. It does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we just called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's... I don't know if that's to our advantage or not. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you... Well, I love you, Von Karma. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not ashamed. I love you. I hope you don't bother thinking you need to win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm gonna have to win because, you know, I gotta keep the undefeated. Like, I gotta defeat the undefeated streak alive. It's nothing personal. I love you, but, like, I kind of have to. Then my name is Humongous, Your Honor. I mean, yeah, if we can go by any name. Give me Humongous. Give me Jackoff. Like, we got let's all go by some stage names here. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Now, I don't know if I can go by that one, especially considering the people on this case. I don't know if I can go with that. Like, the people, like, what this trial has, I think that one might, that might not win us some points with the judge. Batman, and Superman. That one might win us some points with the judge. That's a real deal, by the way. I don't know if you're BS or not, because the sad thing is I can believe it. Like, there are some out there names that people give their kids. It's scary. It's a scary world we live in. Did not count. You hear me? She must be really upset about what happened last time. Look him up, really? All right, I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna look this up, and like the first image result is either gonna be the man or a picture of Goatsy, and I don't know which. Oh no, that's okay. That's a real person, jailed in Singapore back in 2013. That is a real person. Like I said, I was half expecting to, like, it was either going to be real or it was going to be an image of Goatsy or something like that. That's all I was expecting. She must be really upset about what happened last time. You have no chance, zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it's not in the nature of Von Karma to lose at anything. Gabe Bowser was also a real person. They died some time ago. Is Gabe Bowser the one that, I thought that was, I'm trying to remember. I know there was the thing on the name lookup thing, and it went from one person to 0 as a meme. I just know that's, I think, the extent I know about that person. Guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Don't you say that about her. No. Arrogant? Okay, yeah, sure, I'll give you. Annoying? That's just rude. I mean, just a look. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? I didn't do nothing. What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring your dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Holy I just remembered, I just remembered a joke with, I saw, like, 15 years ago, not 15, like, 5 years ago. that I don't think I could say. I think that's one of those that, like, I saw that used the holy fuck that I don't think I could. I don't think I'm allowed to say that one. Like, I don't think I can go with that one. Franklin, you or F you. Like, we got a lot of names we could go by, except for that one that you said earlier. We're considering the whole, you know, Ben and Regina thing. That one might be a bit out there. Don't mention it's been no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I'd like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, detective, proceed with your testimony. Preston Enos. That one sounds like some. That one sounds like it'd be very close to a real name. Mine, like, the Preston Enos sounds very close to a real name. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up at 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Hopefully it was instantaneous, because that's gotta be agonizing, just having to lay there in the cold until there. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this in the evidence. Time of death, 10:15. Blunt force trauma to the head. Okay, so it doesn't say instantaneous, but I'm assuming it was. BJ Cobblepot. I did know someone actually named, not Cobblepot, but BJ. Like, I used to know someone named that. Like, I think he moved schools, like, back. He was only there for, I think, like, a year. I forget if it was a nickname or if that was just his name. Blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. I legitimately at a loss. Everything. It's just going over, like, the events of the case and the autopsy. Like, it seemed solid. So I guess when in doubt, press on everything. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. If I ever were to become a rapper, my name would be Little. I don't even know. Little Poop. Is that how that'd be pronounced? Little Poop. I think that's how. I think that's how that's pronounced. I'm gonna go with Little Poop. It'd be I mean, there's a lot of worse names out there. People just be naming themselves anything nowadays. Like, I think, like, you could choose any, like, stage name to go by. Poop is an alternative. Oh, okay. When you, yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Like, when it was all capitalized, it clicked instantly. But seeing it like that, I thought it was like, I thought it was something to be pronounced. My brain just immediately, like, shut off when I saw it. I'm also haven't seen anyone use, like, the capital, like, PWP in a long time. I see ooh woo and oh whoa, like, around a lot. I don't see that one as much anymore. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to go get the court record. What were the members of the circus doing at the night of the crime? I'm just gonna... I gotta look at the court record, he says, but I don't really have anything, I think, to present involving snow, because that adds... That's all we have. That adds up. Like, this all just adds up already. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian, Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. I almost forgot. Regina the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after the proceedings. The session broke up at 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing a regiment while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Can't believe you made me write down, hey, listen, don't blame me for that. You did it to yourself with the rapper name. I was just asking questions. And plus, there's nothing wrong with writing that down or like ooh woo or oh whoa and all that. Like, don't be hating yourself for that. You know, like :3 and whatnot. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I use :3. I don't say ooh whoa oh whoa on a daily basis, but like there ain't nothing wrong with it. Depending on not unless you're not unless you're like this dude. If you're this dude and you're saying it, I mean he's already gone to prison, but Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. How suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Oh, not present. I'm gonna keep pressing until I find anything. I could be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15. Not a problem. We gotta Is it totally meaningless? Time to move on. Alright, we'll have to revisit that testimony later. Would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? What's in the wooden box? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it would, not to mention it was locked. This victim was hunched over his 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. So a moment chance. Ask about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was a lot tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this and a little bottle. What is that? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Why in the world was that locked in a big box? There's only that one little bottle. I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning. That is interesting. According to the autopsy report, the murder was a blunt object. Didn't have the murder weapon? And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel. Oh, I'm guessing there's just nothing here for me to... I mean, there was no contradictions there. It's just telling us the fact of the case, and so I don't think there's anything we can do there. This is all we're going to get out of this gumshoe in this case. I mean, all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper. Now we wrapped it up with the detective. I want to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's the duty of being so unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I have to call Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Alright, so is he gonna have the puppet? Yeah, I wonder if Trill will show up to the stand as well. Like, is he gonna be allowed to use... Oh, he's just boxing his puppet in the middle of this. Please state your name and occupation. My full name is Trill Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me, the witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That row must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. If you don't believe me, fine. I'll grace you with a song. Ahem. The word of law, exciting and daring, guilty or innocent. Okay, I thought based on the song you gave us earlier, it was gonna be something different. Did somebody dressed up like a woman? Those are what's wrong with wearing robes? Is it right? Is it cross-dressing to wear a robe? Trill, come on now. Like, I'm not gonna say you're better than that, but considering you asked her, asked for her hand in marriage, but like, what's wrong with wearing like robes? What's wrong with that? Judge, this robe, I don't know about all them. Like, he's a nice fella, but I don't. The courtroom, we ain't ready for all that. Like, we can't handle all that like stuff going on. It had a good rhythm. To each their own, Maya. Well, not actually. I'm just gonna disagree on that part. Like, it's not even to each their own. It either had rhythm or it didn't. Just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. We need to have it on the record. We need a... I feel like we're going to be having a different court case if the judge just stood up and just started disrobing himself in the middle of a case. It'd be an interesting case to say the least. It'd be also very open and shut. He's like, you know what? I don't need this job, and immediately just gets, you know, just exposes himself in front of all of us. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you have the sense to fix it. I'm so ugly. I want to punch you in the face. On the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must be enjoying seeing everything that flashes into their mind. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's a good thing if they do, and I don't think they do. I mean, I think that some of them do speak a lot of their mind. Some of them can't help it. Some of them are really dumb and also say some dumb things. A lot of them are dumb and say some dumb things, to be honest. But I don't think they do that, Maya. And I also don't think he's a celebrity. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Troll handle this. Ouch. You don't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. At least Von Karma is doing what needed to be done on just, like, pressing it forward. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punt not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene, you're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on a silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing, you said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? I'm not sure. I'm not one to make fun of people's facial features, but Ben's chin isn't even a bump, it's a depression. Let me give a look. I mean, I could somewhat, it's kind of like he has a droopy, it seems like he has like a droopy chin below the chin. Like I see the bump kind of ish right there. Given I don't have a side profile, I need to look at it from the side. I could see a bump before it becomes very droopy to give that illusion, but I need to see it again. Here's absolute proof. Silk hat. Does that match? Yeah, okay, that matches. There's a found the scene of crime that belonged to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Pay attention to Sprite, he does have a side profile. Yeah, I just need to wait to like re-see it. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecution skills are unrivaled. Well done. I mean, I agree. She's, you know, she's the GOAT. Like, Mr. Phoenix, what do you have to say? I mean, I love you. This is what I'll say. I'll pronounce my love here in this court on record. Guess she's the boss again today. There's no problem with that. I really just don't like this, like, puppet smug profile. Okay, I see what you mean. It's like straight down. Well, not even straight down, it's kind of like triangled. Oh, I think I just accidentally unplugged my controller. Like, I was busy, like, moving my feet, and I just, like, accidentally nailed the cord. Where'd the cord go? There we go. Let me get that, like, yeah, there we go. I guess just when in doubt, press on everything again. The clown, you're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about Mo. That old fart, he's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Yeah, because makeup can be runny. Once practice over, he was 9/10 of the way to kneeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. This troll guy is messed up, man. And to be fair, Ben's also messed up. By the plaza's entrance. To do some thinking, of course. It's awfully cold that night, especially with the snow around. Would thinking in your nice, warm lodging area been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix, right? I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. Stop phrasing Von Karma. Okay, I'm about to say I'm not interested in her. I'm not interested in her father. I want to make that very clear. I have no interest in him. Her, on the other hand. I think I've already said what all needs to be said, except for some other stuff. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. I think she, I think she might give me a chance if I beg enough. Like if I just show off my game by crying and begging over and over, it might work. Or saying it was really Max Galactica. Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Could you be any more dense altogether now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little more effort in preparing your questions. I was just pressing him. I wasn't asking stuff. And I guess that is asking stuff, but... You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right. And that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way at night. It makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. I don't think... Do we have anything that says that it wouldn't just be Max? There's the lodging area. If here's the entrance, there should have been more that he would see than just Max. If he was standing there. Because people would need to go back to the lodging area. How do I respond to her I snag the first thing she does is talking court jargon? Probably just agree with everything she just says, or like I mean, she's on a date with me. At that point she has to understand that I probably don't speak the best with court jargon, like in terms of I can't speak back. I can understand what she's talking about but I cannot respond the exact same way. As long as we can communicate, I just smile, have a good time, get us a nice dinner, stuff like that. Make sure she brings the whip and everything. Trying to think. Actually, Ben should have saw more than Max, because he's by the lodging area. It's either this or what's it called? It's either this or you didn't. I'm trying to think real quick. I had my thoughts in order before. It's either had to be Max or you had no proof definitively it was Max because you didn't see the front. Hey, what the whip for? I mean, I'm not the one in this courtroom. I'm just here as a lawyer. I'm not on trial. I'm trying to solve this case, not be the defendant in this case at the moment. I'm not at there's no warrant out, and so I got no further answers. I said what needed to be said. Like, I just gotta make sure she has her iconic item on her. Everything else, I'm not the one on trial. I only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else you suppose the witness could have seen? Probably the dead guy. Probably. I would say probably that, right? Don't hold your tongue. It's your job to answer all the stupid questions. Oh, I'm sure come with something. Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle Regina, which is probably why Max knocked him over the head. Wasn't Ben the one that got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Badge on, like, whenever I ask, do I press this any further type of thing? Actually, okay, I think I know what I need to do. I think. Alright, because I keep forgetting that profiles are a thing I can present. Let me do something real quick. So I think I pressed on this. You saw Max, only Max. What's the name of the dude that was in the crime photo? I'm so used to like the first game where I like used a photo to say you should have seen this guy, and not like I think I have to actually just say you should have seen him. That's the victim. Okay, I was right on that. I'm not ever gonna get used to the whole profiles thing, badge on any statement, I'll give it a go. Like next one, I did find it interesting that like the badge, I think it was in the last case, did like actually do some stuff. Like it what got him to talk to me and everything, if I remember right. No, I think it. No, what? Who was it that gave the badge to that instantly just like, oh, you're a lawyer? Okay, cool. I can't remember who it was. Might have been in the first case. I forgot which. Patrol was at the entrance to the plaza. You should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with a sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I've got I do wish Nintendo could release a modern handheld console that can play old GB and DS games that isn't the Switch. I'm very surprised. I don't know how big the library is on like Switch for like the old like DS. I can somewhat understand just because of the dual screen stuff, but Game Boy, I'm surprised they have not like done a bunch of stuff with like Nintendo Switch Online or like eShopped a bunch of Game Boy games like they did on the Wii. But I do wish we did have like handhelds that were not the Switch, because like the Switch, as much as I love the concept of it, same thing with like the Steam Deck, and I mean I got a Switch, I barely use it. Like, but there's just something special about like those old consoles, like because the limitations of them that gave us very unique and different games. A lot of them, some of them not that good, some of them good, but like it's kind of the limitations breeds innovation. Like it's the fact that there's a lot of like systems are powerful enough to where it's not diminishing returns, but like the difference between like, I mean, let's just say 40,000 polygons and 50,000 polygons is not as big as of a difference as like 500 to even 2,000. It's that type of thing. So like the limitations of the old Game Boy and DS like brought us some like cool stuff that we're just not going to get anymore. And it's sad. I just make the Game Boy with more powerful hardware. I'm surprised they don't do that for just like a lower end, like a $100 console on the side. Like just something like that. 100, like $60 to 100, not a $60 console. You're just not doing that nowadays. But like $100 console where like it's definitely less powerful than even the old Switch. It's just a souped up like 3DS. I don't know who would develop for it though, is the only thing, but like it's just sad. It's one of those things that handhelds have gotten too good. And so it's sad that we're not going to be able to go back to how they used to be. Seems that the state I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony, and there's clearly no conclusive contradictions. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. She wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle. I don't know anymore. How they can make a hypothetical Game Boy cost as much as Switch 2 and people would gobble it up. I mean, it's one of those things I think they would gobble it up just because it's Nintendo. Like the amount of people were saying, like, that were going, oh, look at the Switch 2 and how they look at the pricing on it, and now it's like I think one of the highest selling consoles already ever. Like people, it reminds me of all those like boycott Hoyo people, where they're like, oh, boycott Hoyo and all this. Only log in to do your dailies. Only play when you have to. It reminds me a lot of that. Like the whole boycott only when it's convenient to you thing. And we're gonna so if they could release like a Game Boy that does not turn on half the time and people would buy the hell out of it. It's a shame the Switch battery doesn't even last a third as the longest Game Boy. To be fair, that Game Boy battery from what I heard lasted a long time. That like it lasted days. Like if you had one fully charged years ago, you could turn it on, there's a chance it would still power on. Like those things because I never owned a Game Boy, like from what I heard, like those things had impressive battery life. Around what time the police arrived at the scene? I suppose that had been around, hey, what time is it? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30, I think. Practicing at 10 p.m. So you hung around the lodging house the entire time. I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is, we shut up, you big nose dope. Why tell him anything extra? Well, I can't believe that we just stand outside in the weather. Well, maybe you're waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? We could do without all your offhanded theories. I mean, this is relevant, but this witness, he's cracking under pressure already. I'm on to something. Who do you suppose? I mean, that's easy. Who was waiting for? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And only one person. He was waiting for the animal tamer Regina. Oh, at least that puppet's gone. You're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house? Am I mistaken? Oh, never mind, he's fine. Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares? Who I was waiting for that night. What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Yeah, like, these people really think they're somehow defeating consumerism by buying a $200 buck handheld. It's not even that. It's like, they're just like... It's not even like defeating consumerism. It's like, oh, we want to show Nintendo we don't like what they're doing. And then all those same people bought the Switch. It's not even like they're... A lot of people just can't even... It's like the Hoyo thing I just mentioned. It's like the same people that like, we don't like the way Genshin is doing some stuff, so only log in to do your dailies and do what you have to do. Like, at that point, you're not boycotting. Like, just don't, like... If you want a real boycott, go look at, like, what happened if I think it was, like, Brown Dust 2. Those people, they did not like how the game was censoring it, like, themselves. And so they rose up a very, very strong storm. Like, that's how you do it. Like, you had people like refunding all their purchases in the last 60 days through their bank in order to, like, they had people just not playing at all and all that stuff. Like, they did what you had to do. I guess the fear of missing out is great and virtue signaling. Like, if you're gonna do stuff like that, even if I don't, let's just say, agree or disagree with, like, whatever the cause may be for, if you're gonna say it, you at least be able to do the action. Like I said, I'm not gonna play like Black Ops 6 because I do not like the fact that they're selling AI generated art in their calling cards, regardless on how it was generated of artists in-house and stuff like that. I'm just not gonna be down for that, and so I immediately stopped playing. It's not that hard to do. Yes, I think it'd be neat to go play some of the new maps, even though I'm probably not gonna like them. At least try them so I can know firsthand, like, the zombie stuff. But it's not that hard to do. Like, you just gotta have a little bit. If you feel so strongly to say it, like, as a thing to do, at least feel strong enough to do it. The puppet may be stiff, but he's right. I think it's perfectly valid for a person to think the Switch 2 is overpriced, but still buy it anyway because they still want it. I do think that's valid. It's mainly like the same people that are saying we need to not buy it to show Nintendo are a lot of the same people that bought it. So like, for the most part, it's not even like two different parties where like it's overpriced, and then someone else bought it, or I think it's overpriced, but I'm still gonna buy it. Like, it was a lot of the people saying don't buy it because it's overpriced, and show Nintendo were also the same ones buying it. Like, the ones telling people not to buy it bought it themselves. Like, I think a lot of what the Switch 2, I'm not going to say it's overpriced because I forget the price point, to be honest. I don't, like, even if it's overpriced, it's like, it's just whatever. If it's either worth it to you or it's not. Like, if it's not worth it to you, I mean, they showed in the past, what was it, like, what was their console? I think it was like the DS or the Game Boy used to be a lot more. No, I'm thinking about some handheld. It was either like the PSP, Vita, DS, or something like that. The company lowered the price by like half because people weren't buying it. Like, if it's something like that, then it'll be taken care of. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there last night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That is true. That makes perfect sense. But just say the witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. $500 for Nintendo Switch 2. That being overpriced is very... I'm trying to think about the overpriced thing. Like, it's very fine to think it's overpriced. I'm just talking about like if anyone thinks that's overpriced, that's perfectly fair. I'm trying to think about how I like, for me. What was it? Like the $500. It's very tough for me to even to know if that's overpriced or not, because the fact is it's not as powerful as another $500 console. However, it has a bunch of stuff they can't do, like being able to take it anywhere, be able to do all this stuff with it. I would say, I'm not gonna say it's a fair price. I could definitely see how people would say it's overpriced, but I could definitely see, I could see the price being something that makes sense. Just, it's not worth it to me, but I could see it being worth it to people. That had to be the PS Vita. I remember the console being too popular. Yeah, it was either the PS Vita or like Game Boy very early on. Given the Game Boy, I don't know much about it because it was before my time. I think it might have been the original Game Boy. It's either that or the Vita. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that you could have missed. Oh, there's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. All right, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Don't volunteer things. Okay, that's just being a bad, you know, witness, stating stuff that just you cracked under no pressure. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? I mean, I guess that ring is right. What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That's a matter of puppet marriage is not... The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. The PS Vita apparently sold under 15 million units worldwide. Now, I believe it. I think it was the PSP that was, like, massive. Like, the PSP... I mean, the Vita was still pretty good for what it was, but the PSP, I think, sold... It was one of the others sold a lot more than, like, you would think. I think it was the PSP. Well, not you would think in terms of you, but like you as like the general person would think. Kind of like how the PS3 outsold the Xbox 360 is just not it's like just how it was. But if you were there during the time, it's not at all what you would think, because the 360 was, I mean, it was just everywhere. I mean, it had Halo 3, like, you know, crying out loud. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks for your bumbling. My perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Not gonna lie, I tend to confuse the PSP and PS Vita a lot. They always blend in my mind. Same. I think it's like the Vita. I forget if the Vita came before or after the PSP. Like, I forget which one was first and which one was which, because it's kind of like how I felt with the Wii U. Whenever the Wii U just came out, like, I figured out, you know, sooner rather than later, but I thought it was just an extended thing. Oh, so yeah, I imagine the Vita might have ran the same issue as the Wii U did, because that's what I was thinking of. I think the Vita was second. Or, like, the name alone makes it very... The name and the design made it very kind of confusing, because I think they have similar designs. I will say, like, the Vita was very ahead of its time. I would say both were. It's fine too, because the PS3 was notoriously terrible console for game developing. Oh yeah, because its architecture was horrible. Well, not horrible, it was very powerful. If you developed for it, like specifically for it, it produced better results than 360. And that's why it started only getting games really that were either exclusive, like Uncharted, like fantastic on a PS3, or very late in its like console life where a bunch of tools came out for it and whatnot, because its architecture was just horrible to develop for. And that's also why I don't fault them on PS4 and PS5 for not really having true PS3 backwards compatibility, because it's very, very hard to like emulate a PS3. Even on PC, it's not consistent at all. Just because its architecture is, like, even now is still wild. Valve on record to say they hated developing PS3. Oh, I think most game companies hated it. That's why you saw, like, that's why I saw a lot of companies either, like, ditch it or have much, like, you play Red Dead Redemption 1 on PS3, it looks visually worse than, like, on the Xbox 360, because they, at a certain point, just wanted it to run without bugs. or as many bugs. Don't be surprised I was gonna propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. That's a lie. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. Guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her. You know who we're talking about, right, Judge? The judge. I don't think you can propose to her too. I think because you're old. Exactly. His honor's looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was it, that sigh at the end? Listen, Judge, the reason you say just because I'm old doesn't mean I can't propose to her, like I said, is the exact reason. Let me say, because I'm just gonna go off on a limb with something and see if it works. Present the ring itself. Okay, I thought that would be the ring. But, I don't mean bad as the PS3 was terrible, that era game was my favorite, but I mean the console was really hard to work. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the PS3 architecture was horrible to develop for. Like, from like a development standpoint, like you said, like the architecture of the PS3. And that's what I mean, like a lot of companies, like if a game was was released on multiple platforms early on before the tools came out to make it easier on the game development side, a bunch of game developers, like, I'm not gonna say they phoned it in, but it was a pain in the ass to work with. And that's why, like I said, exclusives for it early on, like Uncharted, looked and played fantastic. Like whenever they were developed only with the PS3 in mind and specifically around the PS3. But something that was like early on, like the Red Dead Redemption 1 I talked about, like because the architectural differences, they had to do so much different for it that visually it didn't produce the results it could have with the architecture it had, and looked worse than the 360 because they had to focus on getting it like going. Isn't that why most PS3 games are locked in that console and can't be ported to the PS4? Yeah, that's why I was like, I can't fault Sony for not having true backwards compatibility with like the PS3 on their PS4 and PS5, because even on PC now, like they got it into a good state to emulate it, but it's still a pain to like emulate games consistently on PC. Like it requires a lot more. Like the main thing that people are doing to emulate it, as far as I know, is they're at a certain point they're just trying to outpower what the PS3 is by a lot. So if it runs into an issue, you just outpower it. Like the way it handled, like let's just say, I'm just gonna make something up real quick, but like memory. Let's just say it had 8 gigabytes of memory. By having 32 gigabytes any taught between like the memory sticks that needs to be done a certain way, it's just so much faster that any small hiccup you wouldn't notice at a certain point. Like I'm just making that up, but that's not actually how it works. Like it's a lot more complicated. That's why it's not being figured out. But as far as I understand, that's a big reason why emulation is even like it's very hard to emulate, because it's just such a pain in the ass to deal with. And like it's a very bold choice, and I mean it looked nice. Like whenever games were developed for it, especially for the time, like it looked incredible. You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing that could finally can match Regina's beauty. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. I mean, I don't think Von Karma's sitting. Mr. Phoenix, Wright joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Her whip looks at the lash out of almost everything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Listen, I know, like, I mean, I'm push on. I would do this anyway, even if it wasn't the right choice. Maybe something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. Ugh. I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm gonna have to agree to the defense here. Will the witness please revise her testimony specifically about the engagement ring? I would like to stick to the facts, not sociology. Or should you enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe? What's wrong with that? know what's a garbage mind about emulating? We always say how so many games nowadays feel half-baked and require multiple updates from devs in order to produce anything complete. When people have to download countless mods to make a crappy PC port of a game playable, nobody says a thing. It depends. Like, I know nowadays, like, a crappy PC port needing countless mods, it's kind of like, they were talking about like older games like that have a crappy PC port. I do remember there being a lot of talk about them at the time, and I think it's kind of one of those things that now people are like, oh, there's mods. Just get, after years of talking about, like, let's just say when I streamed Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, like the original, it needed so many mods for it just to get it to work. It's just, but I agree with you. I do find it weird how some, like, you get a crappy PC port of some things, like, some games just don't make sense on why they got a crappy one. Like, something developed for console that got a last minute one makes sense, but then you have some crappy PC ports at the time. Oh shit, what was it? Oh, it's on the top of my head. It's from the 360 era. It's not dark. It was not Dark Souls. What was it? One of them got a really bad port, and so many people just ignored it, even at the time that it came out. Stuff like that, I just don't. I'm with you. I don't get it. Like, and nowadays, I don't understand a lot of crappy PC ports to begin with. I'm not saying it needs to run exactly like it needs to on console, but consoles, like, especially if it could run on an Xbox, it should be able to run on PC pretty much about the same, considering an Xbox at this point is just a PC. And so to have a crappy PC port, like, I do feel bad for all those studios that used to be like porting studios, that you still get them to port games to Mac and like Linux, but like you no longer just have straight up porting studios anymore, which is, well, I guess you kind of do, but like I said, they're only for Mac. It's because developers know people down a couple amount of mods to fix, or copious amount of mods to fix it. Oh yeah, Bethesda. Like, I wouldn't even mind if Bethesda bugs still existed if they still made good games. I did not like Starfield. Like, Starfield, I mean, no offense to anyone that likes it. It's just that I personally like Bethesda. Exploration was the huge thing of Bethesda games, and it's like the weakest one by a long shot, and they purposely made it not as good with a lot of loading screens in between a bunch of events. And so I just found it, like, it's just, it's actually a diamond-shaped stuck come from glass, even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it. It's just a ring. Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Wait, now is it I have to present this? Now do I have to present the ring? Did I have to get him to say that first? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Okay, I'm not a fan of that part. Like, I knew he still didn't have the thing in his pocket. I don't like how I do that. All the mods in the world couldn't fix Fallout 76 on release day. Oh yeah, and I've heard the game is good now, but I can never forget like how it was at launch. From I didn't play it at launch, I just saw it being broken and how they had ban waves over the smallest stuff. But like Fallout 76 and then followed by Starfield, which I actually did try Starfield. That one, and then hearing the Bethesda current like lead dev talk about like Morrowind and how no one would play a game like that nowadays, and how their design is, it explains so much on how they've fallen so far. Don't let anyone make you forget that Todd Howard is the one that brought Horse Armor DLC into it, like make DLC and microtransactions a thing. Never let anyone make you forget that Todd Howard, he did do that. But, well, I guess I don't know if he specifically did that, but Bethesda did that. I'm gonna blame Todd Howard, because Todd Howard, is Todd Howard. He is, as far as I know, Bethesda's only one guy. But looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back, thief. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then? Do I have it right here? This puppet is blown up so many times. What's going on here? That's Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. Found this in Money's room. You mean in a room they put money in like a bank vault? That filthy monkey's gonna get what he's coming to him. Mister, I'd prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Oh, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trillo, when was the ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. You know how Todd Howard tends to overhype his games? Imagine that juxtaposition to the zillion glitches that Fallout 76 separate release, and that's what it felt like. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised he eventually even got it stable at that point. Like, given if it's enough of a Bethesda game being glitchy to where it's notable, it actually has to be it has to be broken. I like just outright. I also find it funny that Todd Howard, like, in Bethesda as a whole, they showed Elder Scrolls 6 teaser, and I don't even know if it's still started development yet. I don't know if they started development yet at all on that. And they showed the teaser such a long time ago. What did you say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when he saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. That monk, it is so loud. It reminds me, it's not the same, but it's like the megaphone on the final case of like the last game. Well, since they made it the Oblivion remake, it's okay to assume they're just buying for time. The funny thing is, didn't Oblivion, like, wasn't Bethesda just, didn't they just contract the studio for that at the end of the day? Like, they're using it to buy for time. But the funny thing is that they, like, it's the reason I think they did it was buying for time. And they didn't even do any of the time really themselves. Like, Bethesda is just, like, they have fallen so much. Like, they're buying, like, they're not even getting anything out. Like, they're buying time for Elder Scrolls 6 to make people forget about it and all that stuff. And they just hope no one looks into the fact that they didn't even do anything. Like, they're not even doing, like, what are they doing right now? Like, that's the thing I'm, like, wondering. Like, what is Bethesda actually doing? If they're not working on Elder Scrolls 6, and they did nothing for the remake, it's just, I don't get it. Actually never played any of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games. It's something I always wanted to experience but couldn't. If you ever get the chance, I do recommend, I even played the remaster for Oblivion. I do love Oblivion. I do like Morrowind. Skyrim, I think, is good. I think it would be a lot better if it wasn't also the latest one, if that makes sense. It's because it stuck around for so long, got so many re-releases, it kind of damages how good it actually is. I do enjoy those. Personally, for the Fallout games, I enjoy the first two more than any of the others. I'm about to say something probably sacrilegious to a lot of people, and I'm not the biggest fan of New Vegas. I just don't like New Vegas that much. I don't like any of the, like, FPS Fallouts the most. I prefer 1 and 2, like, personally. But if, I mean, it's one of those, like, Fallout is a series, I would say all of them are worth a shot. And same, I would say the Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim are all worth shots. The first two for Elder Scrolls will be very much do look at the gameplay of it. If you think you can enjoy that type of gameplay, you'll like it. If not, you won't. Because it's very, I mean, actually you could play the first two Elder Scrolls, I think, for free. I actually think, let me look something up. Let me go look at Steam real quick. Now I remember, I think you can play for them. Like, not play for, I think you can get them for free now. I don't know if it's on Steam or if it's just a, yeah, you can get Daggerfall and all that for free. I forgot. Technically, you can try them, even though they're very different. Yeah, I wasn't Skyrim title of Resident Evil 4 and maybe GTA games for the games of most releases. I would not be surprised. And also, I'm sad that GTA 5 is like, I miss when I mean, I say I miss. I played GTA 5 when it came out because I just played 4, and I think San Andreas. Like, they used to re-release every few years, and it's been, GTA 5 came out on the 360, and we're still waiting for 6. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trill, back on the topic at hand. I've admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Triloquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? I know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. I can't believe GTA 6 is releasing before the heat death of the universe. I'll believe it when I see it. Even the last release date got delayed. Like when they gave us a full time, it even got delayed. I believe it would probably come out this time around if I had to bet on it. However, I would not be surprised if it got delayed again. I'd be more surprised at it getting delayed again than I'd be surprised. I would be less surprised at it getting delayed than I would be it coming out. If that, I think I worded that right, to where I expected to get delayed more than to come out. I think I worded that correctly. Like, we've got so many things before GTA 6 came out. You know, Rockstar, they like to take their time until everything's perfect. As much as I'm not the biggest fan of Red Dead 2, I'll give it credit to where it's a mostly smooth experience. But GTA Online was broken at launch. I remember that because I tried to play it with like a couple of friends at the time whenever GTA Online came out, and it just did not work. Like, you could not get on it for like a week or two. In GTA 5, I mean, it has bugs. I mean, a game like that is going to have bugs. Like Bethesda games, they're going to have bugs just because the scope of the game. But like, it's for what it is. It's very smooth for what it is. But the thing is at a certain point, the thing is, I don't know if GTA 6 is going to live up to its hype. I don't think it can. I also have a feeling it's going to be like Red Dead 2, where I'm just going to be kind of not feeling it. Prove an important point. What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. I see Morrowind gameplay, it looks a little too clunky for me, so Oblivion Skyrim might be it. If I had to give a recommendation, it would probably be play Morrowind if you enjoy Oblivion or Skyrim. Skyrim and Oblivion are two very different, not very different games, but they both have different flaws. Like, Oblivion has a level scaling issue where the way the enemies scale, they eventually become very tanky. But I think you should only really feel that if you go on for like a long time and whatnot. Skyrim has an issue with some things. Just Skyrim is more consistently good, but by no means the type of person that only plays a game that came out from 2018 forward. I mean, I don't fault you. Morrowind, I mean, I get you 100% on what you mean for Morrowind feeling more clunky, like looking more clunky than those two. It's one of those, like I said, it's one of those things that if you enjoy Oblivion or Skyrim, you will like Morrowind, despite it being a little bit older. But if it looks like too clunky, it's not a good first introduction to Elder Scrolls. I think it's a great Elder Scrolls game. I just don't think it's a good introduction. Personally, like, I get some people do believe it is, and I do understand those. But I think Oblivion, depending on what you want out of it, could be better. Skyrim could be better. One or the other. Like, Oblivion has some of my favorite storylines in any game, period. Like, favorite quest lines in any game. Like, the Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood storylines in Oblivion are some of the best I think there is in any RPG. And I don't think Skyrim has one like that. Like, Skyrim's stuff is more consistently good, while Oblivion stuff, when it is good, it is, like, fantastic. In my opinion. I do think that it's common opinion that, like, the Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild are some of the best things Bethesda's done, but the other stuff is neither here or there. The witnesses testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stayed, chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I love you so much. And I prefer Fallout 1 and 2 based on vibes alone, although I think I'll enjoy 3 in New Vegas from gameplay alone. I mean, yeah, I just don't really like 3 and well, I like, oh god, if I say what I was about, this is gonna sound very sacrilegious, and luckily, you know, you haven't said it yourself, so I'm not expecting to push flack unless this gets clipped and put somewhere. I prefer 3 and 4 over New Vegas. I think New Vegas is a much better RPG than those two. I put New Vegas around the same tier as 3. Part of me would rather play 4 because of Far Harbor and because of Nuka World. I think the main story of 4 is by far the worst. I don't think that is anywhere close. This is going on the Fallout subreddit. Hey, listen, anyone on the Fallout subreddit, if this does get put on there somehow, I'm gonna say this: you cannot deny anyone that does there that Far Harbor and Nuka World are some damn good DLCs, and I prefer that over playing New Vegas. But I will say New Vegas much better, like much better RPG than both by a long shot, especially 4. 4 is not a good RPG. It's a good first-person shooter in my opinion. 3, New Vegas, decent FPS, great RPG, and then 3 is just good at both for the time. Which one of the Fallout games had a giant robot fight? Are you talking about like a robot fighting another robot, or a robot just going off? Because I don't remember a robot fighting another robot. I do remember a giant robot. I believe it was Fallout 3 with it was, let me look this one up. I believe it was I know it's Liberty Prime. I'm trying to remember. Okay, no, what was it, 4? It was, I guess it might have been 4. Let me look. I'm trying to remember. It was him. You destroy, yeah, I remember. You destroyed the Institute in 4. And it was pretty cool. I love seeing giant mechs. I'm saying that there's no possible way the witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads to my next point. Is it entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene? According to Wiki, Liberty Prime was in 3 and 4. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember which one he destroyed the Institute in. I think it was 4. I haven't not played the Fallout games in a while, and so like my memory kind of gets mixed up between the two. But I believe it was 4 where he went out and destroyed the city. Tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past the village ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He wasn't there the entire time. The defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dirt face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who saw him that night. I told you so many times, you think you know my story's not changing? But I changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure some of it will change some more. Yeah, where there's one lie, there's usually more. That's what we gotta keep after. By the way, Francisco is voiced by one of the localizers in the English version. I mean, that should, I mean, if you write, I mean, it gives her a good opportunity, you know, write the lines and voice at the same time. 2 jobs. Hopefully she got paid for both. It wasn't like, hey, we kind of need someone at the last minute. Can you do it? I'll give you, I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Janet, I do not know how to pronounce that last name, unless it, like, cause I know what TSU is Sue, but I don't know how to pronounce, like, I don't know how to pronounce that one. I don't want to butcher it, but that's her name. She voices Francesca in the game. She did a great job. I mean, Francesca's the GOAT. Does that mean Money didn't show till after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until he came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Well, Mr. Wright, please can proceed with the cross-examination. Anyway, you need a bolt for now. All right, sounds good. Hope you have a great rest of your day, great rest of your night, whatever it may be. And glad you had fun and whatnot. and you too. Take care. Let's see if I can actually solve this, because I don't know if I saw a contradiction in this one, because everything there kind of adds up as possible, even though I know he's lying about it. Well, he might not know he's lying. He could have, the fact, like, it might be a case where Maximilian was not that actually the person in there. The question is just more of how. It's the only concern with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know, 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. That many eyes, do you really think someone would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trill. Yeah, like he's believing the puppet has his own eyes. I mean, to be fair, he might. I don't know. He could be a puppet master at sea, Stu. He might have chakra control like that. You saw Max come out of Big Top that night. Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance of the tent the entire time. Guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. You should have out there been waiting there for about 5 minutes. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the point if you can't figure out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just had 10 more minutes, I'm sure you could do that. Now, what time was it? What time was it? Yo, I'm not good at math. Sigh, it was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time when I saw Max on the scene. Said good evening to him, but he doesn't even acknowledge my presence. So you testify that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? It's obvious I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trill. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry. Mr. Quist, I prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Possible. Performer lives and breathes the performance. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trill's evening greeting. It was 10:10. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. I mean, there's being cordial. I mean, I guess it would really depend on how much I hated him. Like, if I worked with a person, I would still be cordial enough to say, oh, good evening if they walk by, and just like a good evening back and nothing more than that. Like, there is, especially when you live in the same lodging, like, there is being cordial like that. How strange would be... Yeah, okay, Francesca, this is why I love you. We're on the same wavelength. I'm going to use this ring to propose to you right here and now. Well, if it was simply just being cordial coworker, I understand. Oh, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. Does she know about his past? There's no reason that Trill would ever say something nice to Max, but how do I go proving that with evidence? Oh, loving is everything in the world? I'm sure you already learned that one. Guess I can give it a shot. I mean, I'm not so sure it was him. I saw him at the scene. I mean, I have something to show that he would not be that nice, but I don't know what to present it on. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. Told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way you can be any more confident than that, right? I mean, there's no way you can mistake anyone wearing those 3 symbols. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer, of course. Everyone together now. Silcat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much, Maya. You didn't have to join in, did you? But it was fun shouting with everyone else. That should be a hole in his testimony. All we could do is try. We gotta have something to prove useful. Well, I guess, do I present the broken bottle on that thing then? Because we have proof. Oh, he wouldn't be nice because he just smashed you in the head with a, you know, a bottle. But I don't. I guess, like, you wouldn't. That's the only thing I could think of is, hey, good, like, what was the statement again? Oh yeah, this one. I said good evening to him, but he didn't acknowledge my presence. Pressing said there had to be something to prove that he isn't nice, and so if it's not presented evidence that way, I guess I'll present the evidence this way. I'm not going to fall for the bait of the silence before, because I've been very confidently wrong before. It's not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder. A fight. Fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. A disagreement doesn't usually end with someone getting clonked over the head. Yeah, why would you be nice to that person? I also just realized I think my mouse had barely been in frame this entire time at the top. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, did he? What? Is that a mission of assault and battery? Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would become so... If there was a fist fight, I would say they could become more cordial. A bottle over the head, I kind of agree. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd will go up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying this witness is lying? Yes. That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify the testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. That's where I'm standing with. Like, I believe he saw someone in his, like, Max's clothes, but he didn't see Max. Or just someone else who he just said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all, which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trill made the effort to greet whoever it was he saw that evening, or good evening as he put it. What in the world are you? But the defense can't explain who it was that Trill saw that evening then? Ooh. My best guess would probably be Barry? Just because, like, if it had to be someone there, right? If it wasn't Max, let's just assume he's telling the truth on being at the lodge the entire time and seeing everyone that comes in. I believe it was probably inverse the actual truth, where he did not see Max come in, but he did see Barry. I'm gonna go with it. Consider the ill temper of the witness. There's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute, Judge. You're like in your 60s. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trill would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? Yes, you're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person who saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why I greeted him, Trill. Isn't that correct? No. Answer the question, Mr. Quiz. How many times has this dude blown up? Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. But how would you confuse the two? Because you said it yourself. There's the whole thing of you recognize those distinct robes. Well, not distinct robes, those distinct symbols. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols? Alright, come on, this is getting old. Come on, man, gotta remember them by now. Here we go. Ow. Oh, I'm glad that she just, like, snapped, like, him at that point. Let me go double check the poster. Engraved with the three famous symbols. I mean, I don't see embezzled with the three famous symbols. The thing is, the three famous symbols don't look like, at the very bottom, they look kind of different, but that could just be me looking the wrong spot. A silk hat and cloak, anyone can wear them. They'd even look good on me. I don't know about that. What was that? Well, the witness had endlessly repeatedly saw Max with three symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, and it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point on this one. That is very unfortunate. See, that pose right there, that's the pose. Like, that right there, that's where she won me. Like, that pose is where I fell in love. I want it to be known. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You're merely established one thing from the witness. You established that the witness saw one person in the plaza that night. Applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. I still think everyone is in on it. That's my theory, that literally everyone in this circus is in on it. It's going to be like Salty in the Smiling Friends episode, where I'm just going to be like, how many people killed this guy? The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. All right, we're in recess. We got a nice little 10-minute recess, you know, to be continued. I imagine it's going to be, what's his face? Mo. Because I can't imagine there's any other witness there. Unless we're getting... I mean, Regina, I guess, could be technically a witness. Well, I guess she didn't witness a crime, but she is known there. She might be called in as a witness, just to know, like, oh, by the way, were you guys actually lovers or whatnot? It would... Well, it just depends. I mean, like I said, I think it's just gonna be Mo. I don't see any reason. Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday. I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you're there, it was the ringmaster who left that room, right? Exactly. He told me in the room because he would be back. That's when the ringmaster heads to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? No. Oh, sweet. I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means the ringmaster could have taken the costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Well, I mean, you don't have your hat. I never thought of... You should be a detective or something. Well, I never was quite sure what I want to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. I don't think you have a shot. I'm gonna be real. That's really cool. I mean, he doesn't know... Like, he doesn't have his hat. It makes sense. It was found on the scene of the crime. But I guess the question is, why did everything return then? Also, one second. I'm gonna get a sip of my drink. Now everyone's back. Let's get started. The court is now back in session. Please proceed with the case. Very well. I'll now call in next witness. The pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Well, Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Why don't you just call him a pitiful clown? I mean, it's true. It is just true. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clowndelphia, born and raised. That's I like that one. That's a good one. Do it again. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not ever used to... I'm not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. Wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Do not take Mo to the Laugh Factory. He will say some stuff that will make Kramer be proud. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this is a joke, okay? Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Get him, please just hit him. Okay, how about, have you ever met my proctologist, Miss Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funnyman, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Crowes. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? Rabbi, without the humor, please. Okay. Poor Mo can't be his normal stoogy self in court. That's probably a good thing for both our sake and his. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I've been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless, but I keep trying. I've been trying to come up with jokes just for today, but this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? How am I supposed to do the cross-examination on this? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? Listen to your call for help as the court proceedings are ordered. Thus, please stick to the facts of the case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. I'm glad because, Francesca, me and you should go out for dinner. You can just leave the staff member with them. Poor gumshoe. Now it's settled, shall we once again begin with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. What did you witness? The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep. Before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. Kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max caught ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. This eyewitness can't be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now. I mean, don't I get the right to cross-examine? Of course you can. There's no way that can be criticized. Listen, I love you, but the thing is like, there's a lot of stuff here that we're missing. Like, it doesn't prove that Max was the one in the clothes. It just shows that the cloak was being worn by someone. Two, didn't he tell us that he heard a loud bang? And then what didn't testify about that? He's kind of missing that, but. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? I want to say that's some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. I told you, he has skeletons in his closet beyond belief. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know. This is my job. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, you'll bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. If it causes this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. I kind of want it to happen now. I kind of be fine with this. So I guess let's see if we can get him to talk about the bang. The night I was pooped. It'd probably be this statement on he had to hear the bang that glanced out of his window. And that's when I saw, and then if he saw that, he might also know what he hit him in the head with, if he managed to see it. So I don't think I need to press on those two statements at all. I'm gonna press on these four. I just happened to glance out the window. You could say that. You could say also peek, stare, glimpse, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls, oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I mean, keep pressing. Exactly why'd you look at your window that night? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look at their windows, do they? Well, you told us you heard a loud bang. That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Okay, so I'm glad he knows what to bring up. Once I took myself out, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Is that a dog I'm hearing bark outside? It's like 11 o'clock. I hope that's not... Oh, that's not my dogs. I don't know if it even is dogs barking or if what I'm just hearing stuff. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not simply glance out of his window that night. Oh, yeah? That's right, I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it'd be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Please revise your testimony. There's a large noise outside. That's what made me take a look outside. I guess what was the other two statements? Okay, the two silhouettes. I don't know if I need to press on that because he answers it with this. And so I guess press on this and then press on this and then I'll go over the rest. You'd say Quish saw this even though you were by your own admission far away. That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night, but things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Well, I didn't. When I started this out in chapter 1, we didn't even know what cross-examination was. We had to have Mia tell us. Like, Mia's the one that had to teach us how to cross-examine people, and we went to school to be a defense attorney. All right, everyone, say it now, Funko Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. It must be really utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify that what he saw and only what he saw? All right, so maybe he would have seen what got. Yeah, if he saw what him getting clonked on the head, he might know what like clonked him on the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the random... What would you say the victim struck him with? I mean, the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. To be fair, Francesco, like, I love you, but he didn't see the weapon. He saw the clock. How did he not even make out the shape? Like, he's not even saying, oh, I don't know what it was. It looked like it was a pot, but it looked like thin, like a pipe or like a rod or something like that, or like it looked like a tool. I just didn't clear a view of it. It was like kind of small, and it was like it was just a quick motion. He's not even saying that. He's just saying I didn't see it, which means he did not see the crime. Better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown, because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you. A nice If it wasn't for that health bar, like going, like skyrocketing down, I would do it. Well, it didn't. B then. Do you have any clear basis to believe my witness did not see the crime? I'm gonna save right here, because that's a lot of health that I could be losing. Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reasoning? Of course, the reason is the witness's very own testimony. What does it mean, this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Motor stated following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clonked the remaster over the head. Mosey be believed, he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, I did not. I want to read the rest of that. I wish this game had a log. I don't know if it does. It just doesn't look like it does. How do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Are you reciting the SEAT team theme to anger this court? I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These type of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown, make up to find the final truth. Clowns are like ogres. They have many, many layers. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way it said it did. Pretty much. When I looked out the window that night, the remaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps in my statement. Von Karma, tampering with the witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the ringmaster, the defendant clonked the remaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the remaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. It was on permanent. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The remaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth, and I catch a hint of a joke from you. I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Okay, so it's gonna be a silhouette, but if you just saw a silhouette of a cloak, then that could just be the, like, cloak of, like, whoever stole it, or I guess the ringmaster. Like the remasters. I mean, I guess it's not a cloak. Can I look? Oh, I can't look. I was gonna go look at the remasters, like, little thing he has. We were told what it's called. I forgot the name of it. It's a bit far away, but that shout could only belong to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak. No. No, 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 no. That is not black. Unless I'm very colorblind, like that's not, no. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. I already know what this is. I already know what this contradiction is. It seemed like the defendant was at the scene of crime. Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight, but whatever. This should finally be good enough, right? Was Max Wright at the scene of the crime? No. He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Like Ben lying about Max, him lying about Max. I really do think all of them are in it together. And this one, like, that one's easy. I don't even gotta save scum that one. Say so all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right, Mel? Everyone knows that Maximum Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yeah, everyone get ready all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the hell? Who cares if he knew there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Oh, he can recite it that far? That is impressive. Silence, fool. You're responding with the whole truth, no fractions. Von Karma jokes like that is why I love you. Like the whole truth, no fractions. Like, that's a good one. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there wasn't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face, not to mention the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. The roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found him near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are the white roses truly material to the... Ah, God. Are they truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. You're just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Summer's toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trill's testimony? There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trill saw them all. Trill saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there's no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. I was more going for the fact that he said, oh, I recognize that black cloak when it's purple or pinkish. I don't know which. I'm kind of colorblind. Well, I guess that's purple. Okay, I guess when it zoomed out, I can't tell if that's like bright purple or like a pinkish hue. One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this, Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike mine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Everyone's a better clown than him. You got him good, Judge. We have our problems with each other, but you did get him good there. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. Nick, it's your last chance. I mean, I feel like there's been enough doubt. There's also not enough evidence right now, besides 2 people saying they saw him. And there's no evidence at the crime scene, really, that he was there besides a hat. And no one's really testified about the hat. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure that, especially the silk hat. There's no way I can forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. I don't think that's true either, because it had to fall off, right? I got one last chance at this. Good. I really do think that, like, it fell off, so it can't be there. Oh, accidentally, like when I was trying to open up a YouTube chat, I accidentally clicked off. Just one chance. I'll not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. If you're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Kroll's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I understand one chance is all I need. All right, I really think it has to be the silk hat on that thing. I don't know if he truly means one shot and I instantly fail if I don't get it right. Let me go ahead and make sure. What do you think? Oh. I actually accidentally went too far. All right, percent. Let me look at the crime photo. Never mind, I can't see it on there. Actually, yeah, because I don't know what. Oh, I was thinking about the Maya case where we had the picture of her standing, like, with her back there. Yeah, the silk hat wouldn't be on the ground if you had it the entire time. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly. How would one mistake a thing like that? I see. There's some sort of problem, Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. That's not true. I mean, we have it on court record. Like, you did say it. Order, Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. It's not right. Here's your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Hey, don't go for bad eyesight now. Like, leave me out of this. And leave memory and eyesight out of this. Hey, he's just a clown. Let me guess. You didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go into something my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because... Oh. No matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. That is kind of a funny line you could say to him, because it's always going to be true. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, you're still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. There's something I've been mulling over for a while now, Mo. What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went. What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. To me, actually, that's a good point. If the witness testimony, if he actually did witness it, he would be able to explain. Because Gumshoe did bring up this crime photo on how the footsteps are. So if he did see the entire crime, he would know what is going on here. Like, if he was very slow and careful walking away, matched footprints, or like didn't do all, like a bunch of things, like he would have at least been able to see this. Grr. You got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He turned around and walked away. That's what I expect you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do live the harp on the smallest things. Now, this one's actually kind of important, Judge. Do you have any proof to show how... Yeah, like the crime photo. Look at this picture. There's no footsteps going the other way. It's just his. The problem with the footprints in the snow. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. And so if you turned up and walked away, it means you actually did not see this, because you would actually have an explanation for that. How exactly did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven his testimony is completely unreliable. I'm going to strike all of the witness testimony from the court record. I agree. This client's testimony is rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Normally, I would be mad at you, Judge, for saying about someone's profession, but in this case, I agree with you. Wait just a second. You guys can't ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. Wait, I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why. But, yeah, things are going to get a lot worse before they get better, Maya. Mr. Lawrence Curtis. Yes, the testimony provided up until now has been false. It's been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene, especially since Von Karman or Whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. What did he really see then? Order. I'll have order. Francesca, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. My opinion is that it's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what he has about you say you. Oh, I cannot say that for some reason right now. I'm not gonna try again. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true. I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. All right, what's the truth? Lay it on me. Now it's time for our next segment. Mo knows. Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked at the window, the remaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he. Part of me thinks it would be really funny if they didn't even have the cloak move. It was just a PNG that like flew. This is the truth. Now get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. I mean, I kind of believe Mo on this. It would explain the crime scene photo. Not that flying part. Like someone had like a little like strap on him to fly. Like however the trick's performed is how he did it here. And I would believe that because it would explain like the lack of, you know, the lack of footprints. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I believe it. Like, Francesca, like I told you, it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Like, the thing is, Francesca, I love you. Second of all, like, it makes sense considering Max's profession and what they do. Like, they're all doing this. Well, that was, how do I put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why don't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. I think he's telling the truth, but I'm just going to if he's telling the truth. I think he is telling the truth, but I don't believe it's Max. What he just said is so strange. I don't think he would have made it up, which means he was telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yeah, because you're right. Only the foolish-looking fool can be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Aw. I suppose I'll let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. I just can't wrap my head around how that would actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footsteps at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. I mean, we did pretty good, I think, for the trial. We did pretty all right. We bought us some time and proved that it might still be Max. But it had to be now at least someone involved in the circus as a whole. I still want to go... It might not have been Mo, considering Mo did testify the flying. I did believe the flying part is true. Just not in the way of actual flying. I think it was however the trick is done. That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off in the air and disappeared. Max, can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. You just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. It made you break a magician's creed and never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. I mean, we got our list of suspects did go down. It's no longer could have been anyone. It now has to be someone that at least knows how the trick works and is also involved with the circus in some way. What I am going to do is probably BRB for a few, probably 3 to 5. And then we will be doing the investigation and the rest of the trial. Probably take a break between the investigation and the last trial, like another 5-ish minute break. And then go from there. Like, I plan on finishing the rest of this today. Probably going to be, I'm guessing, another 3 to 4 hours. It's whatever. And then tomorrow, we'll do some island adventure. And then on the day after that, we'll finish episode 4. Anyway, I will BRB. All right, I'm a bit shorter than expected. Let's go ahead, continue the rest. Oh, well, the investigation for the most part, because that's all we got that in the trial. But the investigation's probably gonna be the longest part of it, because that's what I've noticed, that the investigations do take a lot longer than the trials themselves, which makes sense. But Nick, what is it? Got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. I mean, that's what makes a good magic trick. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. What magic trick did pros do? Let's see. Let's actually pull the end of her own. Oh, you fell for that. First, she pulled her right thumb next to her left hand, and then just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really, was it kind of like this? What? How'd you do it, Nick? You're like a real magician. Bless your heart. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it, especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Now that's just true. Like, don't try and figure out the magic tricks unless you're just interested in trying to do them yourself or something. Like, that's one thing, but outside of that, talk. I mean, I guess we're just here to talk. I guess I'll go to the detention center. Oh, my sweeties, you mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max, just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. What kind of TV special? Max, the great president escape. Because I'm not going to pronounce his full name right now whenever I had a hiccup there. It'll be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would sure be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Seem awfully calm about that. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the remaster's room, not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I could do at will. I don't care what the stoogie clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You were already told at the courthouse. You have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and a cheap imitation magician is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. You already did tell us, though. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage, but the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Can you tell us about the Grand Prix? So you got the OBS transcoding working nice. Oh, yeah, like that one, it caused me a bit of a headache for a second, because I had to completely flip around the main stuff, but it was very much worth it. Thank you a lot for that suggestion, and letting me know about that. It was definitely worth, going through. I had to reset up both Twitch and YouTube because I had to switch from Twitch being on the multi-stream thing I use in OBS. I had to switch that to YouTube, and I had to figure out how YouTube stream keys and all that function, how that all works, rather than using how it does natively on OBS, because it's its own separate plugin and whatnot, and then also getting Twitch set up. But it was easily worth it. I did see that partners get the option in Twitch itself, or affiliates or partners, I forgot which, get it in Twitch itself to where I wouldn't have had to do that. I'm surprised that it lets me do it through OBS, but not be affiliate, even if it's an option on Twitch. It's very weird on how that works, but it is what it is. But again, thank you very much for that. Hopefully the quality itself is still the same, because whenever I switched platforms, it got rid of all my existing settings, which was the headache of it. I had to redo it all. It was worth it, though. Very much worth it. I'm trying to think. I'm actually curious, because I haven't looked myself. I'm curious on what qualities it offers on Twitch. Let me go look at my own stream. This is totally not... Okay, I do have desktop audio muted. I was about to say, there's about to be an echo here. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's 720, 480, 360. That's what I was going for, because 1080, for some reason, makes Twitch freak out. Or it says unstable bitrate, for some reason. I think because I'm not an affiliate or partner and whatnot, it doesn't let me do anything more than, I think, 5,000. My students want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I've told this story about 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. Tell it 101, then I'm your lawyer, damn it. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. Suppose I could tell it again. Bawa. Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at this fabulous stage. I mean, I agree with it's a fabulous stage. Personally, you really need to put on a shirt, dude. It does not it does not fit you. But that's the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. So you're a one-trick pony. That time I thought to myself I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. I mean, to be fair, some people, they just don't want it. The thrill of, let's just say performing in front of, 1,000 people. That idea of performing in front of 1,000 people, some people would love it. Some people are I just want to perform locally. I just want to do, 100, 500 people like they do with this circus. someone and perform in front of millions, I can get it. I get the difference. Like, I'm not gonna say which side of the fence I'm on, but I understand that, you know, not everyone thinks the same. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? You gotta earn it. To be fair, you haven't earned it. You did a lot for me. That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya, my sweeties. You could have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Some of them should be in jail. Like, we had a 31-year-old propose to a 16-year-old. He needs to be locked up. Like, we gotta get that guy locked up. Like, no, we cannot. No, I'm gonna go up to, like, he needs to be in prison. And you need to be in prison for multiple reasons, Max. You probably didn't do this murder. You probably still need to be in jail, though. I don't trust you. You heard that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready? Yeah, wait, quit your whine. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, Chill, but this isn't gonna work. You enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this, then what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I mean, I had a insult there, but I had a sneeze come up, and I think that was a message for me not to do it. Yeah, partners are the only lucky one. That's why transcoding is our only route when we don't have it. However, affiliates do get it, but at random times. If there's heavy traffic any day on Twitch, partners always get priority over affiliates. Oh, so like, if you want to go natively through Twitch, you have, like, it's a diverted attention, but if you send it through OBS, they'll just pretty much like, do you send them multiple feeds? And if you send multiple feeds, they'll show it. But if you don't send multiple feeds, then you're kind of playing how many people are on Twitch for us to do it for you. Because I'm pretty sure, I think that's how it worked with how, when I looked at the settings for OBS, is like, instead of it splitting on Twitch's end, I'm splitting it and then sending it to them already. If I'm thinking about it right. I set it up like, I think, when was it? A couple days ago, I think. The day, it was like the day after you brought it up. And when I looked into it, I think that's how it worked. I do find it, I mean, I get why they would do it on their end that way, because it does probably eat up bandwidth on their end. I'm just surprised they let you do it if you send the feeds to them based on the way they handle it. Given, I guess it's easier to provide. I'm sorry, Serial Crash training course? Whoa! Yes, Trill wouldn't give up until I say we'd try out his idea for a new routine, so trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round, you could really do that? That's a, see, even they were surprised by the, I told you. They're not the only ones, even surprised me with her idea. I think it'd be really neat if Ben learned how to harmonize with himself, if like he does that. However, you need to go to jail still. Like, you actually need to be locked up. Once you got a grip on the basics, and it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to get this back. Maya, don't. Like, he is using that ring to propose to a 16-year-old. Don't do that. No, Maya, don't do that. No. Ah, there it is. Now I got this ring back. It's time to take one more shot at Regina. Like, come on, man. Come on. You can't be doing all that. I know you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at us walking how he acted, right, Ben? Oh, yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. It sounds like they saw the ringmaster wearing the other dude's clothes. Then we run into the question of him flying away and all that stuff. We still have that to deal with. That needs to still be sorted out. But it did sound like everything's adding up to it being like the ringmaster wearing... Is this going to be the Steel Samurai case all over again? In a way? I do also believe that everyone is currently in on it, except for maybe Mo. Because Mo did testify that he saw someone fly away, which I believe, in terms of it being the like harness and the wires carrying a guy up. And I don't think he would have testified that if he was in on it. I think he's in on it. I think probably Regina's in on it. I think everyone's in on it. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? You ain't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love? How so? If you had a clue, you wouldn't know that waiting is such... if you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. She's so rushed. She looks like I mean, she looks the same as she always does. So how's this new routine working out? Would you just take a chill pill already? Our routines are a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, 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 your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. The confidence doing this is respectful, but it's... I don't think you got anybody. Yeah, they'll do it for you automatically on Twitch now if I have to do it through OBS, but depending on your rank will determine if you start streaming transcode or not. If without, you'll have to either force yourself through OBS so you can do it now, or wait until the next day where you can try your luck again. I see. So it's pretty much like if you want to use less bandwidth, or if you don't have like the bandwidth for it, you could like play the lottery pretty much with Twitch, doing it yourself once you're an affiliate, or if you have the bandwidth, just do it yourself. Makes sense. Cause I was wondering, like originally I was trying to look at Twitch's settings, and that's why I didn't have it on at first, is because when it was my secondary streaming thing and the OBS stuff, I didn't have the option there to do it in the plugin. And so I thought, oh, internet said you have to be affiliate. And so I'm guessing you have to be affiliate and don't even get the chance to do it, which is once again, internet lying to me. You know, chat never lies. Well, I mean, as far as I know, chat has never lied to me. I hope so. Or at least if they did, I hope it was funny. Like, I hope it made, like, it was fun. Actually, no, I take it back, chat has lied to me before. But, I digress. I didn't know that was a thing in, like, the Twitch options, because I don't get the full options with the multi-stream plugin I use. And so I just had to switch over stuff. And so, I'm really, really glad you mentioned it. Because, like, I really thought I was going to be waiting for a bit for it. You got the right idea, though. That's all that matters. As long as if I am at least 60% right, that's more than half. Therefore, I'm fully right in my eyes, and so I'm never wrong. And if I'm ever not right, it's because I'm just not right now. That's what I go with. I'll always be right. It's just now might not be the right time to be right. That's a random parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Yeah, but bust out like Little John and the East Side Boys. Like you got like hold up multiple puppets, and you have both of your hands. I forgot what is it? I mean, you got the Yin Yang twins, I think, with them on Get Crunk. So one could be Yin, one could be Yang, and you could be Little John. Easy. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. He did tell me to present the photo, so let me present the photo to everyone. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess you don't need to look at this after all. I don't like... This music is kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. It fits this silly vibe. I guess I can't think of anything else to present him, so... Probably just keep moving forward. Let's go to the plaza. Let's see if we could find Mo or someone. I don't know if I want... Mo scares me. And so I kind of don't want to run into Mo, even though he lives here. I kind of gonna have to. Oh, it's you two. Okay, you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Taking a rest right now, pal. I'm gonna listen to some crazy clown's life story. Oh, Von Karma did go through, even though he lied under oath multiple times to do this. Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen, that old clown sucks all of your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at the jokes. I know. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francesca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. Listen. No, she should not. Me and her should, like, after that court case, she should have gone like on a dinner date with me is what she should have been doing. No way, pal. You're not going to get me to bite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's winding him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window. I see. Who was in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat got his room up there on the 3rd floor. Oh, so isn't that where, I think that was his name, was just Acro. And he's the one that had the monkey named Money. As I like stutter around my words there for a second because I forgot how to speak. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's going to start an investigation up there, so don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? I kind of have to. I don't have a choice in the matter. Francesca Von Karma. Once she's done for investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Can I? Guess I don't want to go in the Mo's room. It's scary. This place is scary. It's creeping me out. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before he's in the room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? He's probably just trying to ignore the fact that he's doing this at the age of 46. Oh, I thought he was just thinking of new jokes. Must really love his work. I mean, that is true. He does have, like, all those books on the table and all that. Like, he does have, like, all that stuff. I guess the only thing I could think of now is just going back to, where was it? Actually, the cafeteria is not here. The cafeteria is on the big top side. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Kind of chicken, aren't you? I was about to be attacked by a tiger. I was attacked by a monkey. That's not me being a chicken. I've been jumped. Like, they're jumping me. They took my badge. They're trying to take me from my phones. I'm just allergic to wild tigers is all. No, just be honest. Just say you got jumped. Like, you did get jumped. The monkey jumped on you, robbed you, and ran away. Welcome to the wonderful... I don't want to be around you. You scare me. He's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Probably because it's, like, you know, it might be spicy. Or it has guacamole on. If I had guacamole on a pizza, I would cry. Like, that would be horrible. Like, guacamole, I don't know how people eat guacamole. Like, I would be crying if... I mean, to be fair, also guacamole and pizza just don't mix. I would hope they don't mix. I don't think guacamole goes good with anything. Because I'm biased because I just don't like guacamole. It might just go good only with chips, as far as I know. Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Buzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the eyes of the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it. He's being too nice. Talk about today's trial, I guess. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. I mean, you were on the stand as a witness for a murder. It was gonna be tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. Told them all that great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. Even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How could you not like laughing at stunning comedy like that? See, the problem is, man, I'm gonna be real with you, Mo. You're going way too basic, you're way too structured. Jokes are not a formula. They can be formulaic and have a certain pattern, like the rule of 3. But your jokes are very simple, they're very standardized. They don't make you... It's not even that they don't make you think. They're very... they're very simple. They're not... They rely too hard on that. They're puns to be puns, rather than a pun to make a good joke. You're doing it, you're trying to force it. You're not letting it flow naturally through you, Mo. Take it as comedian master, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. What'd you witness? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych-lock. He must be telling the truth. What do you think about this photo? Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. You seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh. Oh man. Yeah? Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing's enormous. You know, he has a big bust. I mean, he's shirtless all the time. I feel like I would have noticed this. Okay, never mind. In the picture, I think he make us worship it every day. He made it bow to its greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm in that sort of thing. I mean, I want to see that. All right, let's talk about Max's bust. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden the bust disappeared. Disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. At least the statue looks somewhat like him, unlike the, what was it? I saw it, like, well, I think it was Dwayne Wade's statue. Like, his bust was horrible. That thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. I got you. Just give me a good bit of time. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Max's chi bust. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's just setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo's a good Mo. I guess there really aren't any other things that could have changed. Well, there's one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. I can't read Japanese, you're gonna have to translate that. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title. It says, "To the murder." Murder? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Okay, that makes things a bit weird. The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Is there not... I mean, I doubt there's security cameras in here. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. The question is, who do we follow up like this with? I guess maybe present it to Ben? We could either present it to Ben, and then we haven't seen Regina or anyone else around. Like, present it, I guess, to anyone else that works here. Like, what do you think of this? Remaster's room. Is there anyone in here? Max and the Remaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Remaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? I mean, he's shirtless, and so, like, he's probably freezing, but... the fact that there's no one in here makes me think I don't need to be in here. Let's go to the circus entrance. Let's present this to Ben and see what he has to say. Do you mind taking a look at this? Oh, it's just his dialogue of not knowing what to do. I'll go back with my idea of talking with the dude at the detention center. What do you have to say about this? Do you know anything about this note? The morning the murder was posted... Okay, so this is... The morning of the murder was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat. What did it say? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read that note, I turned incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. So that piece of paper they mentioned that was in his pocket last time we investigated was important. I told you. It's a piece of paper hanging out. Our job isn't to investigate, but we kind of have to, because no PI helps us. We have to be a PI and a lawyer. We should have investigated it. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go on and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You also might want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Well, I know where it's at, so. Move into the big top and then move into the remaster's room. I know it's in that pocket over here. I saw it last time we were here. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap paper. Yeah, I said this last time. You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. Oh, so now you want to look. Not even told about it. That's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check the thing out. What does it say? I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. Even the tear disappeared. What does it say? What does it say? To the murder, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. So there was a murder before. Was it a double murder? And we just don't know where the second body is? Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who caught the ringmaster. Okay, that... So it says to the murder, the ringmaster took it and left. What happens if I show it to Gumshoe? Hi? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Was that Nick? What is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma, huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. I don't think he's faster than, like, Von Karma, I'm gonna be honest. Seeing a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Let's go inside. The wind's as biting as lashes from a whip. Von Karma. How about we ditch this investigation? I got some free time. How about we go to dinner or something, you know? It was a real bout today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. I mean, the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news. National news, you possess such a small sense of scale. That global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright, your misfortune plight will be known internationally. I mean, the importance of winning is important, of course. But yeah, she might be overestimating it. Tomorrow's trial. Pretty got your hands on something big, huh? Huh. I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? It must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, you want to beat and destroy. I mean, Phoenix, so it's not after that's a bad thing now. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred Von Karma. Of course your dad, I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more warning, you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. I'm sure you know whom I refer to? Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why? Why would you bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred Von Karma. It was my papa. That means Edgeworth was, right again, Miles like a little brother than me. He's like 10 years your senior. Huh? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. I think like 4. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone, huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and with the case after that one, he never set foot in the court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It's a few months after you left to go back home. I don't think he's dead. I think he's just being one overly dramatic. 2, he's like going to refine himself. I don't believe it. I'm with her. Me and her are always on the same wavelength. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. To be fair, that one was kind of his doing. I'm gonna find him, and then I'm gonna teach him the rightful place with my own 2 hands. About Mr. Edgeworth, Maya, I already told you once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma, I don't know if you're God's gift of prosecutors or not. I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. I still think the last case, not the last case, the final chapter in the last game kind of beat that. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. Sorry I brought it up, Nick. I mean, you didn't know better. I mean, I did tell you. Why? I just walked in. Why are you staring at me? I'm very uncomfortable right now. Like, I walk in and he's just immediately just staring at me, dead set as I open the door. You're freaking me out, man. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes, pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. I'm trying not to laugh. I thought that said dingling at first. I really thought that's. I'm really trying not to laugh. But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Oh, detective, I thought. Yeah, okay, yeah, because Von Karma's a prosecutor, not detective. And, you know. Acro, you remember this circus as well, right? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying. Okay. I'm seeing this word that you're in a wheelchair, right? How are you walking the tightrope? But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Do you tightrope with that wheelchair? If so, that is hella impressive. Like, insanely impressive. Acro, why'd you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such an incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. I do think he killed someone, considering he got mad at the note that said to the murderer, but that's why I decided to do something very important. I said I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes, I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers, perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Probably. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I tend to grudge against Regina? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in the wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't what now? I can't even stand up. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? I mean, the thing is, why don't they move him to the lodging area instead of on the 3rd floor? I get moving your home, but I feel like it's kind of, you need to, actually, yeah, just be like, yeah, they're all in the lodging area. Why is he still on the 3rd floor, actually? Move him to the 1st. Someone else can climb up. Why did we just get sent to the lying hell dimension? Why does he have so many locks? Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries are acrobatic in nature. So never mind. Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs here in practice. What in the world went on at this circus then? Oh, what happened? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was in the hospital all day yesterday. You were there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. Couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounds really ominous. What did you witness? What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. So it'd be the thump that Mo saw. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What'd you see? He was flying straight up in the air. I mean, that backs up what Mo said. And it backs up what I was thinking after Mo brought it up, that he probably did use that act to fly away. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he would say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Alright, so the question is, do I even have anything that can break those locks? So I don't think we have any evidence for him, like I don't have anything that I think that can break the lock at all. And so let me head out of here, and because I don't have anything that proves that your accident was not related to it, because I don't know of any other thing that could have done it. And so I guess maybe who can we talk to that we have not talked to with our new evidence? I guess I could bring up maybe I could bring up the bus to Max. That's the only thing I can think of. Detention center, present. What about this? Fabulous. Would you like me to sign up for you? Okay, so it's not that. All right. Let's go check, I guess, maybe the other side. Maybe something over here changed. Okay. Grr. I've got, oh. Regina's back. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal. Hey there. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Let's talk, I guess. Russell Berry. It's a pity what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. I mean, that's the reason she could be all giddy and like bouncy like this, is to try and hide the fact that, you know, she's like torn up hard on the inside. So I feel so lonely. Now I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. I mean, that is kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe? How'd you read my mind? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Okay, that's... one day I believe you'll die. That's a weird thing to say. Got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Just to go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. It must be something shiny, right? It's actually a stage. Does he have one of your outfits or something? It's got a lot of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney, if you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important for me. But of course. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. You're really gonna do it? Let's present. What about this note? Have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. Why was this in your pocket? I guess I noticed it when it was there around breakfast. Yeah, I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. And then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? Oh, she's a bit of an airhead. I wonder if Acro stuck it in her pocket and then just knowing what she would do. So it's Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote it. I really think it was Acro. Let's maybe move. Let's go to the cafeteria. See if there's anything new here. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know it. It's burgers. Oh. I guess we are making burgers. It smells so good, and those burgers are great. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're incredibly irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. I'm getting hungry. The burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the remaster's gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. I imagine, yeah, he would be that upset. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking about trying on the remaster shoes. I think that would be a lot better fit for you, to be honest, because this clown stuff ain't working. I can tell you have passion. You have a lot of studying for the entire, like, act and everything. And so I think it would be good for you to actually be a ringmaster, because you could put that knowledge to use that way and run the show with that knowledge rather than trying to be like a clown, because a clown, it either comes to you or it doesn't. However, a remaster, you can't study up on how to be a better entertainer in that regard. So, what, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max. Maybe a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circuit is still around. What he says is right. Mo. All that's left to see is if everyone can get over the tragedy, you know? Tragedy? Get over what tragedy, huh? Don't worry about it, it's nothing at all. It must mean the tragic death of the remaster, right? That's it, you're right. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding, Mo? I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way he said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seems a bit strange. It's not like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Alright, so I need evidence of this as well. How am I going to get evidence of this to show evidence to Acro if these two are both involved in the same thing? It was about 6 months ago. It was a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for reasons. 6 months ago. Do I guess maybe if I present Acro's profile, I wonder if that would do it. I'm gonna try that real quick. Oh yeah, this. All right, let's try and break through these lies. But maybe I might have to go get Acro's testimony. I can figure out how to break his before I could do this. Mel, please tell us what happened. What in the world went on at the circus? There's no need to look at me scary. Hey, some juicy burgers, let's eat. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. I mean, a good burger with a good grilled chicken sandwich, to be honest. Actually, I've kind of got an idea what happened back then. Mo, said something about an accident. This wouldn't have been the cause of the accident, would it? Oh, the cause? Oh, I don't know, actually. Because I was thinking, oh, if I could bring up Acro's profile, then it would be that. However, I don't know about... the more I think about it, yeah, no. It can't be that. Because they're very specific on what they're asking. Well, not specific, but asking for the cause. I don't think saying he's the cause would do anything. Remaster's room, I doubt. Yeah, there's nothing here. Move to big top. Move. The entrance. Is there any place I have not checked out yet? I forgot. Did I check out? I went to Acro's room. There was nothing in Mo's room. I guess there is something in Mo's room now. Okay. Mo's not here. What's that? Here's something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to tick on. I'm gonna have him act like a monkey. Just mock him. You got this. Yikes. Why? He knocked me out cold. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. You're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see, let me see. You can see it just fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then it'll take you in at the circus and get some peace and quiet. Phoenix, why would you say that to Maya? Maya's... Like, what's wrong with Maya? It doesn't fit me at all. Well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. I mean, that looks like something that Max would wear more than anything, because it looks like you're not supposed to zip it up or anything. It looks shirtless. Shiny, spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. I guess I should go give this to Regina. Where is... Yeah, she's over at Big Top. Present. You can have this back. Here you go, Regina. Yeah, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Thank you. Well, it's nothing. Just do a little hand wave, you know, like the little like hand like fan stuff. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume, it isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon, isn't that the lion? Yeah, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. What about Leon? He was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. What'd he do? He was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know. Gah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. What? Ooh. Yeah, you trust him that much? No, I don't care how much I trust any animal. That is not happening. I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. I think they were screaming in fear like I would. Anyways. What was this bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. I thought everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon, yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. So, did he bite Acro's legs? And that's what did it? Well, I know what I can now present to him, at the very least. Oh, let me save before I do that. Yeah, it sounds like he bit Acro in the legs, and that's what caused him to be in the wheelchair. And so, did Acro kill him to get... I mean, but Acro, why would he kill him in revenge for what happened if he didn't do it? Alright, so let me go over the cause. The cause of the accident would be Leon. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you? I told him so many times you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. That is... I mean, that's what makes the circus, I guess, have a huge thing, but it's also a huge risk. Like putting your head inside of Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the remaster went along, he never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. Promised he's involved in this too. Mo must be talking about Mo. It's the person that you promised. I'm guessing this one is Acro, because I think Acro is the one that got bit. How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the remaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. So I guess I might... Well, it said who bit who on the head. But he got leg damage. Was he, like, bitten on the spine? Like, he was bitten and then, like, his spine broke and it kind of caused an issue with the leg. Like, the legs getting the nerves and whatnot. Just like you said, you know, the accident. Someone die? No. But it probably would have been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Oh, so he did get bit in the head. He'll never recover from the coma he's in? Coma? All he does now, lie in his bed at the hospital? That's all he's ever going to be able to do? I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother? Oh. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyway, they were incredible team, cut down together in their prime. So what happened to Acro then? So, who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love was his downfall. I mean, it seems like everyone in this circus loved Regina. Okay, even Phoenix started mentioning it. 6 months ago while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why would he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I mean, he's very, very lucky it was not worse if it's like this. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. They were very lucky that it was not somehow even like complete decapitation. No, that's impossible. A smirking lying, a flying murder. Why does it seem like it's always Mo catches all these incredible events? Nick, can a lion smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. With all the truthfulness that put me in the mood for a burger. Here, just some pepper. Isn't this the... Hold up. Okay, that's concerning. There he goes again, acting like his crazy self. Ah, achoo. Nice. What a wonderful sneeze, huh? Think so? He sneezed a pepper and slipped on banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girly, I knew you gotta understand that. I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. How are people cute when they sneeze? I don't get that. I don't think I understand. Does Regina sneeze with Pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with Pepper. Bat. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Oh, I didn't want to do that again. I meant to press A, not this. Ah. I meant to press B, not A. I gotta watch a man get bit in the head again. Alright, I wonder if I present the pepper, what would happen? Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. Isn't this the same pepper you just gave us? I feel like you would be connected to that, but... do I have Acro's brother as a profile now? Okay, so maybe I could present this to Acro. Maybe. Let's go to Big Top, move. Circus entrance, move. Lodging house, move. Acro's room. Mr. Wright back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. Seems that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away. I guess let's present this. So it seems like we do have the evidence for everything we need. I just need to remember the questions. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you how you're injured. I'm sorry, I thought we talked about it. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. If that was the real cause, you had no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you trying to tell me that practice accident was the cause of this injury? Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to answer this, besides maybe with Leon, because this is not really a question that's asking me the answer. I'm guessing, hey, was it related to this accident? 6 months ago, you were tapped by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, okay, at least I was on the right track. Oh, he just said it for me. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. Saying I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion is coming at me, I'd be running for an exit. Maybe attacked is not the best word to be using, so I'm going to rephrase that as battled the lion. Seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? You had to fight to save someone. I know this one. You had to save Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. Try to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury. Sit up a bit. Mo, he must have told you. We learned about Bat from Mo, but I didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose that was a slip of a tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. I slid of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. And that's where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up in the center of the same accident together, like always, I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broke Acro's last cycle. This must be one deeply seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro knows you're still hiding something from me. Maybe you don't seem to like... Maybe somebody... I mean... Someone he doesn't seem to like. He did seem to talk bad about Regina, so maybe he doesn't like Regina. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her, saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. Got quite the set of eagle eyes. Is that supposed to be a legal eagle joke? You know, our tiger tried to attack me. Regina tried to attack you? Twice. It wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that belief she spurred Leon to attack bad, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina? I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something to Acro, maybe... Here's proof that you had out for Regina all... Do I have proof of this? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to press B. Ah. Not B. I meant to press this. How do I have proof they wanted to kill Regina? If I fail this, I just fail the entire thing. That sucks. I guess... Actually, I did say I mean, if I fail this, I think I fail the entire thing, and so I don't want to risk it, but I think it's the note. Because the note I do think Acro wrote stuck in Regina's pocket, knowing what Regina was going to do. I'm going for it. Where'd you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket? That's right, isn't it? That's right. Okay, at least I was right on that. Can I get my health back? Because that was dangerously close. I don't want to lose all my stuff. Okay. I had to say. One more miss and I was out of there. Alright. Can you tell me about the incident now? My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't you know how dangerous that was? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon shot down, I jumped towards him, then Leon tapped me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again, and that's the reason why I keep going. Oh, I guess. I mean, there's a second now. It just replaced the wheelchair. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I want you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. It's covered in blood. This scarf, it was a present from Regina, my brother, on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. I mean, most of the same thing. When you bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von, why are you taking the scarf? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Please don't tell me I actually handed her the scarf. Are we gonna handle... Don't worry, I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. Must have found something you could use. This is all beginning to come together now. Oh, is that the end of the investigation? Okay. I see, so all we got left now is the trial. I think. It might be a 3-day one. Someone in chat did say it was gonna be long, so... Now, let me go ahead and save right there. And then probably gonna take a quick BRB for about 5-ish minutes, and then we will do the trial. And if there's more after that, we will cross that bridge whenever we get there. Anyway, BRB. Right, I am back. Let me go ahead and pull back up YouTube chat because OBS blocks it. Like, not blocks it, but whenever I switch over, it does just move it back under it. Hopefully this case becomes unclear. I do think Acro probably did it. I think either Acro did it or a bunch of people are in it together, is my best guess. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. It's almost like he's on, like, trial to be put on death row. I always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous. My sweetie pie, my sweetie pie. Came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. So, what kind of performance will we put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is. Well, Max, looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later today. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourselves out there. Go let Max do the best. Regina is different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in a legal limbo. How low can you go? Oh, my earring's like stuck on my headphone cord. Ah. It's like stuck like right on it, and it's like pulling on my earlobe. I think I got it. Okay, that hurt a tiny bit, but top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's a ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms like higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh, mine. Thanks. So, how are you today, right? Well, I got a feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think you did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches. That's why I brought her to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they just don't become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. So she's like, I mean, I understand why he's doing it. Because it's not like the whole become stars thing. It's more of you need a face. It's kind of learning this, like death is an absolute thing. Like when you die, you're no longer on Earth. Like what happens to you after is, you up to the person's like beliefs. But it seems like she just believes straight up like nothing really happens. And so it kind of, I mean, I could see kind of why he's doing it. I don't think it's, I mean, I could say if he's trying to be a ringleader and take his place, I could see why he'd be doing it. And it seems like it's better for him to be doing stuff like this. He uses age to kind of guide the younger generation type of thing. The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. So we do have proof now that it did happen. I feel like something like this will come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Gumshoe being worked to the bone. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time the courtroom tightrope. Are his birds allowed to be in here with him? Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you'll see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. Crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Alright, what'd you witness? What's your testimony? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind. That's who it looked like. Okay. I'm pretty sure already I know I'm supposed to press on that because there's no definitive proof that it was Max. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. I'm pretty sure, knowing how this goes with how it said, I only saw him from behind, but I'm pretty sure it was. And we have no evidence that contradicts him seeing it. I'm going to press on it and go with it. All that's left to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. And so I'm gonna go do what I thought it was at first. I'm just gonna try... Oh. I don't know why it disappeared for a second. I guess it was to show the one thing. But anyway, I think it's this. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk cat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. But maybe there was something fishy because the silk cat should not have been there. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. There's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. Do you have any evidence to support my claim? The silk cat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. You stand by that? What do you mean? The silk cat. What about the silk cat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out that window your night. It would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? No, I'm afraid not. No matter how you look at it, that's Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this? Are you saying that Max had 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means Acro. That you've been fibbing on the stand. Well, that was easy. Almost too easy. That makes me scared of what's to come. Objection! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it? What could cause the witness to commit perjury in this court today? That one is a bit of a stretch of just saying he's... I'm gonna go with he's the real culprit because I think he is. I think I might be doing it a bit too preemptively. Let me save. Like I said, I do think he is the culprit. But I'm gonna go with it. I don't have any evidence to back it up right now, I think. But I'm gonna say, Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Oh, and so he was trying to kill... I think trying to maybe kill... No, I would say to frame Regina, but it doesn't seem like it was that either. Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. Staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingwin, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. Oh, but if he was hung up by the wires, he wouldn't need to be even on the ground. In order to not even... Yeah, that's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder, of all things. See? Even a sliver of common sense make it clear this accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on a disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to draw support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I mean, I've got a doctor's note that confirmed that Acro was unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to Countess as well. I could hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. That one's tough. Actually, did he? I don't think he did, because the only one that could have helped him at this point would be Regina. But I think he was trying to frame Regina. Because Max didn't do it. Ben, I still think he might be okay with it. I don't think he did it though. Regina, I'm still kind of iffy on if she would have. I don't think she would have killed her own dad unless she really that much lacked understanding of what death actually is. Which I don't think she's that far gone. I think she still doesn't want him to be a star. He's in a coma. Mo wouldn't do it because Mo wouldn't have said the person was flying in his testimony yesterday, so I guess it's of course he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Or what are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how this all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can I really do it? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, Mr. Phoenix, right? If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly he would probably be with him, right? Actually, when the crime was committed, it would have to be. Actually, I don't think he could have been here. Yeah, he could not. If he was. It depends on was he telling the truth about being in his room or not. Because he can't get to and from the room by himself. And so, if we believe he was in his room and he's telling the truth on that, then he had to be in his room because he couldn't have gone up and down. But, I'm trying to think about this. I'm trying to think if pretty much if he's telling the truth about being in his room or not. Well, then someone would have had to bring him up to his room, and we would have that as testimony. And so I'm guessing that he was in his room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there could only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingley? I mean, this does sound kind of crazy so far. It's an interesting theory. That's it. Consider what he proposed is impossible. Yes, that's it. Yeah, how would he... Phoenix, you lost me here, and I'm the player. And I'm you. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could have gone to the scene or be the killer. Got a point. Seems forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Well, he could have harnessed his way up to the third floor. Most of that he saw Max, didn't he? If he did that, he could have flown up to the third floor wearing that. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this League of Buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here. I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Did he kill him with the gigantic ass, like, box? Present evidence. Did he? I'm gonna present some evidence. I'm guessing it was the big box. I guess I'm about to lose points on that. You should try again, especially before someone gets a chance to say something. So let's say this piece of evidence. Stop. Wait, before you start over, you must be penalized. If you don't put an end to this funny business, I've got a few more ideas. I mean, apparently I do have evidence that he did do something. The question is what? Because if we're going, if he got hit with a heavy object, like it's not the heavy box. So, because it wasn't found on the scene of the crime, and it was a blunt object, right? Yeah, blunt force trauma to the back of the head. So if we have proof that he did, like, what did he use to commit the crime? It has to be some blunt object. This was already broken. Maxi promo, Silcat crime photo, circus map. Maybe this? I mean, I already saved, so I go for it. Okay, so it wasn't the ... this time. What's that, a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust indeed. And because it's life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it's dropped from a third-story window. Oh, and so he walked over to the case and then he dropped it on them, but then when they have found that? See, this is how Aqua was able to kill the remaster with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Don't say about Max, please. He doesn't have one. So you're saying the bust fell in the remaster? A rather simple crime? Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit. And then he flew it up, I guess, with, like, he dropped it with the string and then pulled it up. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Aqua's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Aqua's at a loss for words. You should know I'm getting close to the truth. Well, oh. And watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time, or a ruse, I guess, to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? To be fair, he didn't, I think, the trial, like the first case we took in this game. Like, he was very simply persuaded by us. He didn't really press much. It was all good. If any doubts about your ability to testify, request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink any low to win a case. So, I mean, are we just pretty much just trying to ask, can he lift this up? Is that all we're trying to figure out here, or... Suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking at the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to know the location of the remaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Depends. Actually, it depends on if this box was there before or after it happened. If this box was already there, then he would have a location and know where to drop it to set it up. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look, not to mention that he could have not known the location of the remaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion? Let's let them proceed with cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I gotta focus. And so, for him not being able to know the location, I don't know if it's enough for me to present as a contradiction, but enough for me, I think, to possibly press it and maybe bring it up that way. That makes it impossible for me to know. I don't know if that's true, though. I say it would be impossible. Well, let me explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way I'd known the location of the remaster's head. Well, I suppose you got a point. Hey, Nick, what if you turn things around? Maybe you think it's sort of like this. If he knew the location of the remaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow that accurately the location of the remaster's head without looking down. I'll say before I present the crime photo, but I think it's that. Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Present. Oh, I called it. I think. Acro. You didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? Where are you driving at? You already knew ahead of time where the remaster's head was gonna be. Okay, so me and Phoenix are on the same page for once in my life. Because I thought the exact same thing once he brought up the location. I couldn't know where it was. Because the way they heard a loud clunk, which means something was dropped. And then the guy flew away. And so if we imagine the bust was on that thing and he wired it up, he could use his upper body strength to use like a pulley system to pull it up after dropping and make it look like it was Max that did it. And he knew where his head was going to be. And so once it was a certain time, like, he could look at the window and then, well, look at the window, pick it up, and then drop it. Like, if it was on a pulley, he could hold the string and then let go of it, and then pull it back up. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? Enough stalling, how about you show some evidence? But I did such a good job hitting. Hurry up and explain things. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point is here. The wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. Question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the remaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means, the wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. Oh, and it kind of would just like sandwich him between it and the bust. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the remaster lifted up this wooden box. Oh, and so we hear the sound of him lifting up the box, and that's when you know to drop it. Which means the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way you can miss the head of the victim. No. I mean, it all checks out. It all makes sense. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. We gotta move forward until all our cases are destroyed. Who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix, right? The remaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was specially made. Specially made, indeed. They had the most peculiar feature. What was it? The weight of the box? The box had a remarkable weight. Wait, according to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required, oh, I see. Why to squat down and lift it with their body, wouldn't you say? Well, most people, you know, I would curl it with one finger straight up like it was nothing, you know. Well, you know, I'm just doing a little bit different there, you know, but who am I to say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. It also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift the box, you would have to squat down, which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! One tranquil dude, I'll give him credit. He can keep calm under pressure. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore for what you had to say? I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. It was in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I can remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. Could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means, you understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? The pulley system. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright explained that. Don't forget you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. There's no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. How did the witness get... Oh, I have to say how? I don't know, actually, because maybe he did it inside the wooden box? But I don't think it would be that either. Because he would have to get the wooden box down, but... Because I was going to say the monkey, but can the monkey lift it up? Well, because the bust is heavy and the monkey... We don't see, I guess, how big the monkey is. And the bust, let's go see. I mean... I'll go... Oh, I can't even, like, save scum this. I just... Because I want to say it's the wooden box. But I can't see... that's tough. Because my main question is, I believe it's the monkey more than the box. But I don't know if the monkey can lift. I don't know if the monkey can lift the bust. Oh, that's tough, because the monkey, he loves shiny objects, and if I remember right, those are particular shiny things on it, like the cards and all that. And the monkey does live in his room and puts the shiny stuff in his room. Again, the problem is I don't know if the monkey could have lifted it. We were never told how strong the monkey is or anything. I'm gonna go, I guess, with the monkey. And if it's not the monkey, then I'm gonna say it was the wooden box. He put it inside the wooden box and you're just so strong that he could lift the 20-pound box with it. A monkey? Everyone knows money? You love shiny objects of any... Okay, I guess I was right there. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring? So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. But the stuff on the side was. Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. My, those are some very nice looking cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro, money is a very strong monkey, right? It'd be easier for him to bring the bust back to your room. I mean, I guess that answers the question on if he's, like, strong or not. He wasn't able to handle that himself. I'll be on the market for a room new mate. I mean, I guess, yeah, he did bring a tuba up there. Given a tuba, I imagine is lighter than that bust. Miss Von Karma, where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is one rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean the bust was a murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw the monies, mountain of stolen goods, and thought to use one of them. Anyway, I think we're more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! I mean, we did prove it's possible. Mr. Wright's argument was circular. I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Oh, she knows. I mean, to be fair, she wouldn't know. But she knows I'm a fraud. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. He could have just dressed up the bust. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that? Don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry. The other was the murderer himself. Oh, and the hat would be left there because he couldn't go down there and pick it up. Answer this and only this. Who was the murder the clown saw? The bust. He saw Max B. I asked who was the other person most saw on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Most of that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not see what the man himself, it wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? Simple, really. One who actually saw that night was Max's busts.
Objection!
What a horrible statement. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why he couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards of the bust hands. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question's utmost importance to this case. Don't you agree? Caught me. So let's have it. Who put the cloak on the bust? It would have to be either Max or, like... Actually... It either has to be... Not Max. So it either has to be... I mean, the only two people where it's possible is Acro and Russell Berry. Because I know Max brought up that it was cold, and so he might have taken Max's cloak. And if the bust... But if the bust was on the ground... Unless he dropped it... That's tough. It really comes down... did Russell Berry take the cloak after all, or did he just say he could have... Well, someone had to take the cloak, actually. That... Because he just took it off. And so the only one that could have actually put the cloak on there was Russell Berry. Because there's only one hat, one of all that, and Max said he just changed out of it. If he was up in his room already, then no, the only one that could have done it would be Russell Berry. Fool. Him? You're saying it was the victim himself? That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself put the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. That won't be the right way of putting it. Explain yourself. You really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. Finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyway. So you want to know what happened that night? Let's step back in time. Just do a bunch of like sound effects and do like not sound effects, like do some hand waving and go like whoosh 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 as you like swish back in time. Acro used the rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope onto the bust and then dangled the bust out of the bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted in the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. The question is, I guess why more than anything? Because I don't know if he would blame... Maybe he blamed him for why she acted so aloof and like didn't care, and that put Ben in his situation, so blames him for it. That's when the magic happens. At the very instant when the bust hit the victim, that's just messed up. Just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true. It can't be. Still a little early to get so upset, Miss Von Karma. To be fair, Phoenix, you are making some leaps here. This circus isn't over yet. What? Like, that is I mean, I get the momentum, but that is a huge leap. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. The witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out of his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murdered weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with a cloak dangling on it, primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window, so he just kept pulling the bust up. And that's what caused it to look like it was flying away. So it's purely by... I mean... Very, very lucky in like his case, like Acro's case, that the bust the key landed on the bust, because if not, the bust would have been clear to see, and all they had to do is who had the bust. Well, he would have seen it going up to his room. Yeah, you kind of lost it. So, you see, only one person could have pulled this off. Is the one person who's able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. This is a very out there theory that I do not know would hold in any actual courtroom. I don't know anything about law or how that works, but it's a very far out there thing and not that much proof for it. Acro's been playing mind games, so all of us sure has. But he's come to the end of his rope now, so what now? You graced us a rather long-winded tale, but do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? I mean, that is a good point. Like, we kind of just said a lot here. This court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my wit. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Name one evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. A contradiction, actually. You said, get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourself. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Maybe the cell cat? I don't have the guy's testimony. It wouldn't be the small seasoning ball that would do it. Well, if it'd be hard proof and we just brought up Mo, would it be Mo himself? The only thing I can think of is the only thing I can think of is just either because the silk hat was still there and the bust, he saw a silk hat on him, yet the silk hat was still there. It would make Mo's statement actually true, his witness account, if he saw a silk hat on him as he flew, even if the silk hat was still there because the bust picture. Or we might present Mo himself with his but that wouldn't be his alibi, and we don't have alibi as evidence. And so that's the only thing I could possibly think of if it involves Mo's testimony, because now we can know that everything he said was in fact true. If we do this, because I don't think Mo's in on whatever it is, if there is more than one person involved. Just because, like, Mo, he brought up the flying, he brought up all that, and so I don't think he lied about seeing a silk hat. And so I'm going with that. The problem is Max has three symbols, you know, the white hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? The silk hat was found at the crime scene. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw is actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. He saw, I don't know what the statue was made of, I already forgot. But fine, he got one. But what about the other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Mac's chest that night. But the con's testimony doesn't match. The con said that there were no white roses. But to see you try to explain that one. Well, actually, that would explain it, because the white roses would not have fallen off onto him and they would be attached to the ringleader. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I could explain all of it. Please recall the instant the cloak snagged onto the bust. The cloak snagged on the bust, what happened to the white roses? They got folded in on that? Oh, they weren't on the inside. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means the white roses would have ended up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. This is a very out there case. Very extremely out there case, not gonna lie. But it is entirely possible, you know, I'll give him some of that. It is possible. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. I think my controller just disconnected. Let me fix that real quick. I think I bumped the cable because the cable's slightly bent. Can I get it back in, please? Right, I think that is it. Yeah, okay, there we go. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. It doesn't seem like she's gonna do that anytime soon. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? Took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone in relation to the circus is well aware of this. I mean, thus there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. I mean, I have a motive. I do have one. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Wondering about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life until now. What do we do? There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. His motive? Seems like this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Alright, so, I mean, we have, I think, a good shot of being fine. And by good shot of being fine, I mean, I think we're on the right track here. I don't think there can't be, we're very close, I think, to getting him, like, or at least getting her defendant off the hook. Him, I think we're kind of close to putting away. We need to establish the motive and find more evidence that he could have actually done it. Because right now we're just saying a bunch of empty theories. It really... Not empty theories, but there's a lot of stuff there. I'm trying to think... I don't, yeah, that's all I could think of, really, is having to establish a motive. Assuming that he blames, it really comes down to who does he blame between, like, the lion, who does he blame for Ben, no, not Ben, Bat and his injury? Is it Regina herself? Or does he blame him because the way that she, like, does she blame the way she is because of him being, like, spoiling her and stuff like that? Like, how much of the fault is him? I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And I think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? I don't know, but my back is, I've been getting the slush a bit. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little nobody, and no, but you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough! Hey pal, you're gonna ignore me after all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, forget this, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax? Got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Well, if you insist. Now about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday's Acro room? Yep. And I included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Well, Miss, yeah, won't you be mad at what you're doing? That's why this is all secret. Look, details are on need-to-know basis. And we're not really allies or anything, but everything that happened in this court until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma doesn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. And nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What do you mean by the very end? Yeah, that was very cryptic. Oh, well, It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. I mean, it's nice that they're looking out for him, even though they didn't really like him. Like, you cannot like a person, but think what they're going through is absolute hell. And Mo did already think that it was Acro. Entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? I mean, milk, it just is dairy. What does that even mean? Like, I don't know what that even means. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I also have to get proof from the defense. Prove what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. I keep thinking it's Dingaling, not Dingling. Please proceed for testimony. Finally, we get at the motive. Are you okay, Nick? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Alright. I don't know if we have any evidence to establish the motive besides like Ben's profile. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the remaster took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the remaster. That was my sole purpose in life. But even adding Ben's profile doesn't add much. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. Okay, anyone think that? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? Actually, it's a question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the remaster? Of course I'll cross-examine. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Well, I mean, I might have to, actually. About the remaster. When we were little, abandoned, that's when the remaster took us in. I want to find a way to repay the remaster. That was my sole purpose. What do you think, Nick? The more I cross-examine him, the worse I'll end up looking in the end. You mean this cross-examination was a trap? She set me up. So I'm guessing there is going to be nothing here. Yes, my brother Sean and I. You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at Very Big Circus. The judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories. No crying court. This witness may pursue his testimony. How would you describe your relationship? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The remaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things, but the remaster, he always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I want to thank him. Isn't Acro such a wonderful person? How long have you been a performer? Let me see something. What do you think? If it was a trap, I don't know what all I could do. Maybe I'll try pressing on everything else. So if as an acrobat at that early of an age, I begged the remaster and so he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I'm in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We call ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's the only household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. I'm pretty sure that's a lie. The point is that I want to be some use to the circus. Truly are a remarkable young man. I wanted to find a way to repay the remaster. That was my sole purpose. Did you ever have any trouble with him? How could you ask such a thing? Yeah, some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within. You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that'll be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the remaster leads me to believe that it's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. I'd like to know, can you provide an explanation for why Acro would want the remaster dead? I don't think I can't is the right answer, but I can't. Nick, yeah. I don't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the remaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the remaster at all. You foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry Ringmaster. If you want to jump on the end of things, then yes, it sounds about right. The end of things. Acro, didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying the target of the witness murder plot was not the ringmaster. It was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Oh, did he point that note in her to get her to read it? To get her to go and do it instead? Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you tempted to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Considering you put the note in her pocket and he does not like her, it might have been intended for her. The only one I could think of that he would have gone for if it wasn't Barry would be her. And he would blame her for what she did to, like, Ben and all that. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all I have to do is say is you're wrong. That's it? That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me the evidence now. I don't know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes. I mean, the why? Okay, these are two different questions that was asked. The why would be his brother. Present evidence that proof that Acro was out to kill her would be the no. Like, those are two different answers. So, I guess I'll answer this question first. Which should be the note. And then, if it's not that, it would be... Okay, it is this. I can remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat, Acro wrote this note entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. I mean, it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. So I was somewhat right that he did plant it on her to go do something. It's just it wasn't intended for her to be kind of an airhead and say, oh, it's not for me, I'm gonna go hang it up. But it was more of, I'm gonna go... Like, he wanted her to go grab it herself. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. Oh, and yeah, because he can't look out the window, he would not be able to verify who his target was. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus to look out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. If I were to do that, I'll end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza because he couldn't look down out of the window to see who it actually was. I got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher. I do hope she can handle it, because it's going to get nasty. To know that, like, she was supposed to be dead instead of her own father.
Objection!
Foolish fool. You're so foolish you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well. If you're so sure, then tell me about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that the note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? Oh, and the to the murderer would be for her because he blames Regina for what happened. What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. So Regina literally thought nothing was wrong with the whole thing. She doesn't blame herself for what happened to Lion. And so, but the father did and went in his place. What's this incident as alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago? I know all about it. The incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show the court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure it relates to the present case? It does indeed. Everything in this case, it started on what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer the question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Would it be? This is the only thing that's not been used, and this was in the box. Achoo! 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 Oh, he's sneezing like crazy. What kind of spicy joke is this? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Oh, and so the reason the lion bit down was because the lion was just sneezing? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking into account, the only logical conclusion you could draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. So sure, then answer this. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Who was Regina Berry's intended victim with the thing? Would it been... I mean, it would have to be... It'd have to be Bat, right? If that's who... Like, because... Unless this, I'm assuming this isn't some translation thing, and so I'm gonna assume it means who did Regina Berry try to kill. And so Bat. Who is this? That's Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat's been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a full... yes, my love. However, not right now. I'm not doing that at the moment. I'll be doing it soon, but not right now. Prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingwing. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina can never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? She probably made the lion sneeze, whether by accident or intentional, I don't know. He's not the victim of attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. I don't know if it was intentional or not. Do I have any evidence on... Oh, a bat scarf, stain of his blood. Oh. It was more. I did not... I was gonna look through the evidence and see, but no, if it's that, like, stain of his blood and small quantity of pepper, then it was more than that. The lion-biting bat was no accident at all. What? Such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite a lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina's response for making the lion bite Acro... the scarf? That's just the scarf, Acro. The scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who's the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Yeah, it was Regina. Regina gave it to him. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. What might that be? Pepper. How was Pepper still on there all this time later? Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Was she trying to make him sneeze, or... I just can't believe that Regina would do that. Hey, what's the silent tree? Oh, that is funny. The bird is pecking at him. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Done a good job fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright? wasn't it said the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment the lion's mouth changed. It looked like he was smiling. I've never heard of them smiling. However, the lion sneezed. Von Karma, these past 2 cases, has been a lot more like willing to be like us and going for the truth of the matter, more so than willing to fabricate, lie, and do all that for the sake of the case. She's willing to hide stuff as the prosecution. However, it does seem like she wants to get to the truth as well, and that's why she's saying, wait, don't, Mr. White, don't lions, I never heard of it sneezing. Like, didn't they, well, not, how should I word this right, actually, before I keep going down that and just keep stumbling over my words. Yeah, she said, wait, didn't they say that he was seen smiling? Like, what she's saying seems more of, for us, like, Edgeworth and her father would not have said that. What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. He was just sneezing. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. So the question is, why did Regina do that? He sneezed all because of the pepper on the scarf. You fool! And it makes sense why Mo wanted to bring her here. God, kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right? This theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. That is definitely a username that's got banned. I cannot say that one. That is definitely a username, though. The lion sneezed due to pepper, and that's when the Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. Foolish idiot, huh? It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim, Mr. Wright? Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? Pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact there's an even bigger problem with theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Mac's bust on top of the ringleader, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon? The bust that the defense claimed was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. It would be. It wasn't there, though. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something. This is the last step. I guess let's request to search Acro's room. The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of Von Karma, total justice. You mean? Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in the room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Mac's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. See, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. And a story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all of this. Looks like you like the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf, about the note? What about him, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the remaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. That bust, where's it now? You should know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Maybe it's on the roof. Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter-argument looks to have fallen short, but that means there's still not enough proof to put Max away, because now there's reasonable doubt on his case. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Hold it. Who yelled that? Where's Max Busts? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry. I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do we have a case to present? Why are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. I mean, Maya, I love you, but you could have helped me out here. Did you have an idea? Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acker lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, it's the only way is forward. My guess is the roof. The murder weapon... If I'm guessing... Let me do this. I'm gonna go all the way until I fail, but I haven't saved like 20 minutes, and I don't want to redo all 20 minutes of it. Somewhere in the lodging house. There is no doubt in my mind the bus is somewhere around in the lodging house. Better not say. In fact, let me be more specific. It's not in Mo's room. I don't think it's... You can find it in the plaza, I think. It's buried in the plaza. You know, seeing how can you possibly think that? Have you ever heard the old saying? It was hiding right under your nose. That about sums it up. Is no one in? You guys not gonna help me here? Sure, we think that, shouldn't I? Yes, you should. Okay, so it is gonna let me go all the way on what it is. If it's not in the lodging house, would it be in the big top? It must be somewhere in the very big top. It's in the big top? Mr. Wright? Would it be in the remaster's room? I don't know. I believe it's in the remaster. Once again, you're so predictable. Enough you're bluffing. There's absolutely no way I'm wrong. Oh. And you get this one too. Ah. Well, I'm dead. That's enough. Nor is it need to decide the case against the defendant. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Billy, but okay, but the thing is we have reasonable doubt, Judge. Like, we do have reasonable doubt here. That's the thing. Like, we have doubt. I guess I should rethink this stuff whenever I get there. We'll be holding a penance trial, that is all. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, I try my best, but it is what it is. Saving content? Don't save content. Don't save over my data. Alright, so it's not in the lodging house and it's not in the big top. Would it be in this courtroom? Is it on him? It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. Want me to pinpoint location? I have to do these. I'm gonna say it's in the witness stand, but I really want to say these two options just to see what happens. It's what? Why'd you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm not sure if I should sit under your honor's bench. You gotta think if that's a good idea. What you're saying to me? That's a penalty. What's that? You want a double? Here you go. Oh, he just kills me. Okay. That's funny. That's really funny. He's like, oh, you're gonna accuse me? Here's a penalty, and here's a second one on the house. I just got the full, like, I never seen the judge that pissed off. Like, he just said, like, he was mad. All right, let's go with the prosecutor's bench. It's what? Why'd you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm not sure if I should say anything. I'm the prosecutor's bench. You don't mean that. Miss Von Karma? Oh, oh, she don't think you're getting off too. Oh, she's beat. She just knocked us both out cold. Nick, get up, Nick. Proceed, Your Honor. I will when Mr. Wright opens his eyes. Hi. Nick, are you okay? Who is this girl? This is no time for me to be losing my memory. Alright, I guess, let me reload now that I have. I want to just get those two over with. I expected to fail on doing both of them. I didn't expect the judges to say, you know what, here's an L, and you know what, here's another penalty on the house for free. I never seen him issue the double penalty. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket, because it seems to me that'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your pen sharp for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your hardiness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have all been over. Why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why I have to ask you again, would you please remove that blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. So you admit it? You fool, how could you? Got me. I've been babbed by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Miss Von Karma and Mr. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How'd you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? Huh? There are two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of the court hiding the murder weapon, there's no way I could escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. So even he's starting to see what I'm saying, where she's kind of not working with us, but she is kind of working with us. Can't believe Miss Von Karma thought that far ahead. Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems that we finally arrived at the truth. Acro, yes, Your Honor. Did you kill ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. I mean, you can feel bad for him, but he did try to kill Regina. Still, like, that did also happen. Like, he was going to kill someone that day. He just killed the wrong person. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, he couldn't help herself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. Okay, so I was right where she gave him the thing not for the line to bite him, but to, like, have him sneeze. But I couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. My brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. Just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's why you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you're a victim in all this as well? That's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. First I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered upon giving myself up, but couldn't just up and leave. I couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange... Yeah, very much indeed. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. Well, I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. Do you want to go out for dinner after this? With this case now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Another case has been solved by us. We're still undefeated. Which I honestly don't know if that's going to be a thing, like, a consistent thing. I imagine we have to lose a case eventually. But we are very consistent with it. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. The Ringmaster, Regina, Bat, not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only a max 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. I do like that pun right there. It took me a second. Only at max 1,000,000 of them. I get. That's a smart one right there. What's the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, you'll never, you'll be like this forever and never be happy, huh? Yeah, that's an appropriate response. She's been like this for a while now. Yeah, it's sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean Acro is gonna try and get his revenge on me? I think he meant it as he tried. I don't think he's gonna do it. I'm gonna be like, I don't know. I don't think so. So I'm gonna try and do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that. Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. That's true. I want to see some evidence. I want to know you're not just making all that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge. I am kind of making it up as I go. I mean, the fact that he might still be alive, given he wouldn't have done that in the first place. But if I'm gonna be BSing about stuff, Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat, that's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew, but now that Acro's been caught. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes, till he opens his eyes, and then till he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Acro did still kill your father and did try to kill you. That did happen. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So if you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up your contract. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was a really amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I decided that I'll take over as the new ringmaster. I mean, like I said, I think that fits you a lot more than being a clown. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Now you got Max's attention, because that's what he wanted to do. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Can't wait. Then I guess that changes things, huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions, which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what I could say. All I could say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, right? I don't know, maybe the circus world would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to that court today? We gotta work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. That's so Mo. Like, I thought that's what she was gonna say. Like, that's so Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Nick, it seems like everything's gonna turn out all right. He did still kill someone. Like, let's not forget this. Acro killed a man. Can't wait to see the best circus the world has ever seen. I'm saving the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready. I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. I mean, I guess until he's a ringleader, he still has to be a clown. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? What's going on here? Just a theory. If Akro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? What is going on here? Of course. Well, detective, my plane's about to leave. As for Mr. Akro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Oh, Edgeworth. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Is that a new? I forget. Was he wearing a red or black cloak last time? I think it was a red. I mean, Edgeworth's back. End of chapter 3. We did it. Okay, he was wearing blue in that one, but I guess he was wearing red there. Saving content, save my progress. I'm not gonna continue and even start the next story, obviously. But, no, that one lasted a bit longer than I thought. I might have to, I mean, depending on how long the next case is, because it is longer than this one, I might have to do 2 streams for it, because it was about 7.5 hours, this stream, which is fine. But if it's longer than this one, the next one's going to be like 10-12 hours. And, you know, I think at that point, I think it would be like 4 days straight of like long streams. So I don't know if I have it in my voice to be doing that, like without like a day break between. Like, let me go double check the abouts real quick. Like, not double check the abouts. Let me go double check the schedule real quick. Yeah, it would be the 3rd day straight of streaming. I don't know if I would have my voice in there for 12 hours on there. And so it really will come down to how long the case goes and how long the case takes, what all the case is about, how into it I am, how I feel. But I'm going to try and take care of it all in one go. Like the final chapter whenever we get to that. For now, I am going to call it here. Because, like I said, it's that chapter all in one go. I'm proud of myself. I mean, it went a lot smoother than the last one. There were some leaps and hoops that kind of had to think through, that I kind of had to just take a shot in the dark. I am very surprised the judge had that one thing that he just got so mad at me. He punished me to the point where I just automatically failed the case. That was funny. But nah. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming I Want Adventure because I have it. I kind of want to see what it's all about. I've had it for a bit. By the time I see what's going on, and then I'm going to try and finish Justice for All on the 10th. I just realized there's no time on the schedule. Let me go ahead and fix that real quick. That will be at 5 p.m. CST, and I'm going to try and go until it is done. And so you can, I don't think it's posted on YouTube yet, so it'll be there whenever it's there. Yeah, it's not posted on YouTube yet. That will be there in probably on tomorrow, on Monday, and then on Twitch already has it now because I updated the time. And so I do hope you guys have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your night, whatever it may be for y'all. And I will see y'all tomorrow at 5 p.m. for some Island Adventure, or if you want to watch this Justice for All, Tuesday at 5 p.m. for hopefully the final episode of that. Anyway, till next time, take care, y'all.